The first over, I think we've been winning a lot when the regular season, and then we messed up playoffs every time. So I don't want to feel
like satisfied.
Satisfying about the regular season winning, and also about today's second game. I thought we couldn't lose that game, but somehow we die quirky, and then we try to fight 4v5 when they hit Nashor.
Yeah.
And then Sergio died for no reason.
Yeah, Q through, and then the Anivia wall came out, right?
Yes.
So he was locked out. So, like,
Yeah. And after that, I think Cat is really good when he hit 4 item. He's good at laning, but also he's good at like really late game. So after they got Nashor and then they got some extra gold, we could win, but also we could lose. And then we try to fight and we lose fight. So it's fucked up.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought one thing I was scared. What if they not come to Baron? Because I thought we have chance to win the game if they die in there too.
Yeah.
Because I was worried if we get Baron, we are still weak. So they can control like tempo, like push side faster, then they get drone first. So it's like we have to retake Oris.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to pace check against Casio and like Renekton. So I was worried about that but they come to try contest because they can actually pass the contest. Actually, never mind. It's too hard against Caitlyn and Nibia.
It was tough. It's tough.
Yeah.
Castle, how much of the game that did you watch? Because you played the first series.
Yeah.
And then you stuck around, of course, because you had to do a lot of content.
Yeah, but like we didn't really watch the game because we had like long conversation after the game.
Oh, right.
Like I think we finished at like 30 minutes at the second game.
Yeah.
But like, I was completely zoned out after the conversation, so like I didn't really like focus on the game.
Talk to me about, we can move on to that conversation then. Because like you guys had pretty much, I would imagine, a big takeaway from your series versus FlyQuest. What's something that you felt like as a team you learned?
I think we kind of had the same problem in the scrims too. Like our scrim been almost like I can say like terrible, like especially recently.
He says, you gotta tell me that.
Yeah, we played this, so
yeah. like even into like other teams like too, like our scrim been kind of terrible. Like we're not really like running something from scrims. And I think we kind of just show same thing on stage. Like I think the big problem for us right now is that we are not really trying to make some plays or like do something. Like we just wait until they make plays and we answer, but we didn't really answer well too.
Yeah.
I think that's the big problem, and also that's the big takeaway from last series. Like we were talking about that after the game.
That's interesting because I think watching DSG, and I wanted to know what you guys think too, because maybe I'm wrong based off of what scrims look like. You guys seem like a very active team, especially in lock-in. Like there were concerns about like laning phase stuff, maybe mid, bot lane losing and laning, but at least in terms of like being able to progress the game, I was never concerned about. You and FlyQuest seem like a team that was willing to always push. Do you feel like that's wrong, or do you think that there's something more to that?
I think that's what usually Luki teams have problem, because like usually Luki is trying to do like almost like contest everything at the beginning, and like they got punished after that, so they lose confidence.
Yeah.
I think we're on that like process right now. I think so we kind of need to bring it back, I guess.
I thought a little bit different.
Okay.
Because when I remember the large game especially, they tried dive bottom. I thought what you guys trying the two overpost. Because already they get pressure, they have to stuck in the bot side. So you guys can get tempo and keep play speed up to tempo.
Yeah.
But like when you guys posted that play, I can see that mindset was already bad mindset. Because if you guys not play that one, you guys gonna lose no matter what. You know, things like it. So I think that one is maybe problem from Scrim. But good thing, Scrim same like you guys doing same Scrim, same situation Scrim and stage. That means if you guys play better in Scrim, can be better in stage. Because some player actually good at Scrim, but really bad at stage too. You know. So I think if you guys talking well and talk about like that mistake, I think you guys can fix.
That is honestly a perfect segue to a question that I had, and this is great for all of you guys, because I think this is the first time in a while where I look at the standings and I don't know who's first place. because everyone talks about Team Liquid, but obviously Lock-in was not good for them. And then C9, of course, we thought for sure after regular season last split, you guys were the best team. And then, but you guys say, well, Scrims, Team Liquid, and Lion were beating our ass, so maybe that's different, right?
Yeah.
And then Lion does well, but obviously now they lost a game to. They still ended up taking Dignitas in the series, lost the game to them, and then ended up losing to you guys. So I'll start with you, Thanatos. Mostly just the idea of what can you take away from Scrims? Who do you think is the best team right now?
I think the best team in Scrim is Team Liquid because they're really good at laning the first place. Like Morgan and Quid, also Core JJ plus Yeon. I think they are best top and best mid and then best bottom.
Oh my god, just
In the LCS.
in all laning?
Yes.
Do you guys all agree with that?
I think Morgan actually, yeah, I can see that. Morgan actually really good at lane. I thought they're just I was thinking a problem was bottom lane. Because even they play lane where I thought their team fight were like connection plays was bad.
Yeah.
But I think they try picks slowly. That's why I think team balance going really well. So I think I agree with Thanatos.
I'm not sure about mid because
Yeah,
like Colme is like still beating some like games
Yeah.
in scrims, even into like kill. But I'm not sure about mid, but I think definitely Morgan and like Young Core JJ bottom is like best in the league.
That's funny because at least, even though FlagQuest lost in their series versus Team Liquid, they got a lot of like 2v2 kills bot. And it didn't feel as though Yeon and Core JJ have been playing that well on stage. So at that point, how much do you take away? Do you feel like their 2v2 has been consistent in scrims and there's just a problem that's for some reason not landing on stage? It's a tough question, but
I don't know. Maybe I was thinking of maybe Omti was like sacrificed so much for laner.
yeah.
That's how I thought, and they're used to it. But not anymore that matter. I think jungler cannot sacrifice that much, so they have to wait that jungle tempo too. So it's kind of complicated, I guess. But I feel like just I don't know. I feel like just because I'm not them, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know bot lane that much,
Yeah.
but I think that can be better.
But that does kind of, for a while, that's a feeling that I have had watching the team, is that for a lot of course, the community, including myself, whenever we think about who's the best junglers at that time, it was like, oh, Blabber, Inspired, then Umti. But Umti was completely different in the style in which those two had. And he was willing to sacrifice so much to get them the advantage. And I felt like the moment that he was not there, there was a lot of adjustments that the team had to make.
Yeah.
You feel like that was the case?
Yeah, I think he sacrificed a lot. He understands actually laner condition more. So I kind of impressed how he played it. Also, I talking a lot because he cannot make the balance. Sometimes he should not do that, but he keep doing that.
Yeah.
So I told him you have to make the balance because I think you're in the when you was in HK you're doing that kind of stuff too much because that's how you can beat the strong team.
Yeah.
But you cannot play very consistently if you keep playing like that. So you have to make that balance. So I was fighting with Omti kind of a lot because that, but I like Omti.
Yeah. I think now I'm going to continue this investigation when it comes to scrims on stage. Because also, another team is Shopify Rebellion Castle. Shopify Rebellion last split, last place. This time around, it looks like they're a completely different team. But I have no idea what they look like in scrims. A lot of people will say that they're awful in scrims.
Oh, they're really bad in Scrim, I think.
Are they are they that kind of a team? Do you think they're a last place team?
I agree that they're bad at Scrim. But I don't know about last place.
Yeah.
I think similar.
I'll say like Shopify and one other team is the only team we can beat in scrims.
You're
So
probably
I think-
thinking, just say the team. Like,
Yeah, Dignitas and
yeah, yeah.
Shopify.
I was thinking about that. Like, I was thinking that
And
was
they're
it.
but like we've been beating them a lot, but recently it's kind of like 50-50 for us. So I think they're not definitely like bottom, but I think they're not the top team for sure.
What's the most impressive part about it? Because I think the one win that they got versus Lion, they were playing really patiently. I think a lot of people talk about their bot lane. But also Photon is another player that we don't really get to hear much about, but seems to be really consistently strong in lane. I don't know what you guys feel about Photon, and also just their pieces on Dignitas.
I don't think so.
No?
Yeah, I don't think he's that strong in my head. Like I can say like he actually like middle. He can be middle.
Yeah.
Top, but still like I think he has some champion issue in my head. Because some matchup I get confused a lot when I play against him. It's like why he played this way. It's like I think he don't have that kind of thing that much. But I mean his best player in Dig, I can say that, actually never mind. I think FPI pretty good. I think FPI is better. FPI first and second, yeah, Photon.
All right. As a top lane council, I'm gonna ask all you guys who you perceive to be top 3 within the league and the order of it for teams. I'm gonna start with you, Thanatos, furthest away from me, and also I think that a lot of people would probably be saying Cloud9. Who would you say right now is the top 3 teams in the league? In order.
Okay. Think I should say C9.
Yeah.
And,
If you want to.
Yeah. And Team Liquid, because they beat us in Scrim. And Lion, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Castle?
Not really sure. I think I go tier first and C9 second, Lion third, I guess. But I think they're like pretty similar. It's like 99, 98, 97, no?
Okay.
Yeah.
Its answer should be same, no? But like I want to change one thing.
Yeah.
But I won't put tier first because when people say tier is good,
Yeah.
they're playing bad.
That's true.
So tier first.
Let's get that info out there.
I mean, they can break the course, you know? And second should be in my head. I still think Lion still I like it more than Shina in my head. Because I mean it's kind of toxic maybe, but I like their mid jungle just more.
Yeah.
How they play. So I put Lion second and Shina in third. We are like middle.
Yeah. I want to go into the top lane conversation a little bit more. I think that role has changed the most out of any other role in the past like 2 years. At first, it was full lane swap meta. And then they created a zone in which that could not happen for the first like 3-4 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
And then now it's just straight up quest to lock you guys in lane. So it feels like the game has changed from being team centric since minute 1 to then now laning phase mattering so much more. I'll ask Impact, since we've been like
Long time.
yeah, long time in the game, and also like I felt like you were seen internationally as like one of the kings of understanding lane swap so quickly. How's that swap been for you, and how has it been recently now that we've just locked ourselves into laning phase?
I think now it's different. Is people when people damage trade or ulti damage trade, you have to take your lanes up first. Like example, when you play Lumber,
Yeah,
so you cannot ulti the wave because you think oh they can solve. I cannot ulti damage trade. When our bottom say oh their base, I'm like shit, you know. I cannot do that.
Yeah.
And like so now I'm thinking more. Now it's easy to think about top lane because like to me now top is easy, have an easy job. Just do 1v1 where. When you get advantage, don't throw your advantage and keep pressure until you can make the play.
Yeah,
I think it's like easy to play top lane compared to before.
yeah,
But I think one thing is harder in top lane now because TP play, I guess you have to deal with TP because even your TP to make the teammate make the play, you're losing something. Top side should be.
yeah,
So people try cover that lane, top lane lane. Problem we cannot finish cast.
yeah.
So like we hate each other. Like you sub again, like
Yeah.
because I remember even I didn't kill my fight when I TP the third game.
Yeah,
My caster doesn't finish. I feel so bad. You know, I like freeze die. I kill her. Like okay. You know? Yeah, I told my teammate, I can go mid now.
nice.
With I can 1v1 against Zion. But
Yeah.
still, I think that system change is pretty good because I think league is keep alive and keep successful because they try keep changing meta.
Yeah,
Because when people hate that the lane sub, I agree. Lane sub should be changed.
you didn't like lane swap because you're doing really well in that lane swap meta.
I mean, I'm just like meta.
Yeah,
People should not think that I like the meta.
yeah,
I think I like the win.
yeah,
So I'm following meta. So I'm okay 1v1 too. I mean, that sounds weird because like I don't 1v1 that much because I play season 3 Purom now, right?
true.
I 1v1 a lot too. You know?
Yeah.
I like 1v1 is more easier because you just need to get jungler, nothing or mid tempo.
Yeah.
But lane substitution is annoying thing. It's like you have to keep study and think like, oh, what I can do better in this situation. Like when I remember when I'm play TF, or maybe I learn mid pulse, so deny any melee minion to XP.
Yeah.
So I mid get advantage. Something like that. It's too much complicated. So I really like the change.
Yeah, if you're a top laner, you're the only reason why you're being top laner is like 1v1, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like they like force us to not do that because of the lane swap.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I'm really happy. Like I think every top laner's happy with like having this meta right now, not lane swap. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanatos, because I feel like, could be wrong, but lane swap meta, top lane had a lot of impact in the game. At least how it felt like to me. Whereas I know you were proponent of like, I don't know, bro, I can't get player of the games. I can't really compete for it just because so much of the game is being decided on the bot side of the map. But you can now play a lot more carry matchups and counter picks.
Yeah. Obviously, I like the change because before they change the meta, I think top lane is the most sacrifice lane. So you cannot farm the most time. Let's say you pick Vayne, they swap, you will you have no job for like 6 minutes, and then when 6 minutes, the worst case you're still level 2 or 3. You cannot play game, and at that time I remember the project. I play Atrox against Impact Zion, and then I couldn't play game because they swap a lot.
Yeah.
Like I meet Impact at the bottom lane when I level 2, and then he was level 4.
Yeah, I remember. And still we go half because I play kind of bad the lane, I remember. But like I was like, this kind of unbalanced. Yes. I remember because when the blue ward, they have blue ward.
Yeah.
But I cleared the ward, so he done normal lane that situation. But I clear ward and okay, stop, you know.
Yeah.
And he thought I'm come to lane, so he hit the minion first.
Yes.
And about lane come first, I'm like, yo, what's up?
Oh my god.
That was
bait.
fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Thanatos. It's like, I think that's really hard mind game to play because, I mean, now it's good thing you can see the many lane champions coming because Naru is not good at meta because lane substitution.
Yeah.
But everyone try blind Naru or Jace because you play 1v1 more than substitution while fighting 2v2 3v3. I think you just most like pressure 1v1 first and see that they can gank or not. You know?
Yeah.
So it's easy to you calculating enemy what they can do. Also, I kind of like it, but kind of doesn't like it because now you cannot play value champ that much. Like example, I think Gragas was good champion because their champion value really high in the team fight and like pick play. Also really good at wave clear, also TP play.
Yeah.
But not anymore. I feel like top change its job. It's not like playmaker that much. I think mid-laner now is took that job.
Yeah.
Playmaking more than like farming.
Yeah.
That's why I think Azir value kind of low than before, even get buff.
True. And Gragas also just got a lot of mana nerfs when he was really strong in the meta too.
Yeah, they nerf a lot. But still, I thought playable because when every time lane weaker, the skill setup most matter. Because Gragas skill set is like doesn't matter how much you have gold.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of like that kind of stuff when you go 4-5 game.
Yeah.
But now it's like, I think top laner need prospects really hard to, when go 4-5 game, it's blind pick is really hard now.
Yeah.
Like, when you think, maybe I have to pick 1, 2, 3 now, or they can take a 3 and ban everything. It's nothing to play.
What about like, because like Dokla has been playing Vayne, and like we're seeing more Vayne pick tops. We're seeing like Anivia tops. I feel like it's hard to find a blind pick mostly because the counter picks are so punishing.
Yeah.
And it's hard to get out of lane. Like that is something that I now is probably the biggest problem. Like looking at competitive. Actually, you, Castle, going towards like the Nasus versus Kennen. Like I think the creativity is making it very difficult for people to like feel comfortable blinding even something that you'd imagine be good like as a range pick like Kennen. But like, talk to me through that one, Castle, because it feels like you've been somebody that's been willing to pick up something just like a random counter pick not a lot of people played, or maybe like a week before you got hit by Yorick and you're like, I'm pulling this out the next week. How's it been for you?
First of all, I never played Nasus in Scrim. Like
never?
Never. Not never. I think it happens after the game. Like after that series. Like I think I tried like once or like twice more.
Yeah.
But I never played at least this year or like last year.
Who questioned you the most on that one?
Yeah, from like
Your
from the
coach.
Scrim. Like,
Yeah.
So like, I think that game was the perfect for Nasus for me. Like it's pretty good into cannon, lane phase, and like we have Senna, like good battle champion, and like Ivern is pretty good with.
Yeah,
Like, Nasus too.
Nasus Ivan Yon.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, it's like.
It's
So
pretty
their
well.
enemy like AD was Yunara, I guess.
Yeah.
So you can just W him,
Yeah.
W him like just and like get the Ivern shield, and like you ghost, run at him. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nasus problem was before like the level was like too low because you have to max E like 4 level, 5
Yeah.
level. So it's like you and next second one you have to max Q of course they're champion.
Mm-hmm.
So your double is too low. So it's like kind of you cannot impact in the team fight.
Yeah.
But now I think that now you get more EXP, so you can do that.
And for Castle, a question that I had for you was more so about like being a top laner on it, like because when you spawned into the LCS, you were in Immortals, which I'm sure was a team that had like a lot of problems, and you were somebody that was getting a lot of praise for your laning, but it doesn't really feel like it shows when the game feels like it's over at 8 minutes. How is it playing in teams in which? Because I remember being in one of like just checking out a scrim, just like when you guys were late in the season for IMT, and one of the conversations was like trying to find a way to connect you to the game as a carry pick. How does it feel for you to be able to like be in a losing team and trying to find impact in a game?
I think at that moment, especially on IMT, like we had like more bigger problem there because we didn't really play same in Scrim and between the stage. So like I think we had like more bigger problem because I was confused. Like we did like same thing in scrims and like we didn't do it at all on stage. So like it's a more problem on that. So like I was like disconnected with him because like I'm like assuming they're doing this, but like they're not.
Yeah.
That's the problem, I guess. Also, right now, also like everyone like kind of praising my lane page, but my lane page is like, I think worse than like better top laner, like stronger top laner in
Yeah.
LCS. Like for example, like Thanatos, Morgan, like I'm worse than them, like right now for sure. So like it can be like advantage for us, but it's not like really a big deal.
I think it's probably mentioned a lot because it's hard to sing the praises of someone who's doing well on a losing team. And I guess I'm going to mention it to you guys or ask you guys, who do you think is a top laner that has been performing well so far, but hasn't necessarily been getting the praise? Like that you were surprised, like, oh, this guy's been playing really well, either on a losing team or maybe someone else on the rest of the team has been getting a lot of the spotlight? Because there's always been at least one or two in the past. I'm interested in your thoughts, Thanatos, only because I remember you've been complimentary to top laners. I remember when Zamudo was coming through. Most people were quoting, Zamudo really you really like Zamudo's laning phase.
Yeah.
And that was a way to push that player. Is there anyone that's been catching your eye that you've been surprised about?
I would say Morgan.
Yeah.
'Cause he beat me too much, but not others.
Morgan is an interesting situation because I thought I was looking forward to how he would perform in playoffs versus Lion, but then they just like basically that's when the veining incident happened, and I feel like they do not play towards Morgan at all. It kind of reminded me how when you were on Team Liquid and a lot of the times you're just playing to hard ball lane, even if top lane is doing well. Is that what you're seeing out of Team Liquid? Are they getting better at being able to play through Morgan a little bit more?
I think I remember Team Liquid, like Core and Yeon is not like that. They're always flexible. I think their problem just, I agree with you, is when they're weak side, play worse than when they play strong side.
Yeah.
But I think they need time. I feel like they're getting better. When I see the game, how they play, it's getting better. But not sure. I think you don't have to too much of a play to top side when you're winning. I think it's like top laning is matter about you're not losing your leading, you know?
Yeah.
So I think Morgan pretty well about doing that, you know?
Yeah. Also,
He not doing that.
sorry.
You can go for it.
Yeah. Also, I think they already play with him.
Okay.
Like play topside
Yeah.
sometimes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they play top side a lot. I remember they changed it.
Okay,
Yeah.
they changed that. That's nice. That's good to hear.
Also, petting top like so much time.
Oh
It's great.
no, he's a terror now
Yeah.
towards it. Okay, that's fair. I guess I ask only because we haven't talked to Morgan either. It's probably a good idea to do so, and it's probably spurred that conversation because Castle, a lot of people been wanting to have you get an interview or be on pros, and it kind of got me, especially after your interview on stage. A question that I had was like, what was something that you felt like you wanted to be able to, a message you wanted to be able to get out there that you weren't able to, or at least something that you can either talk about your teammates or yourself,
From the like interview.
or just like since your time coming into the LCS, never having an interview. What's something that you wish you like would have been able to got a chance to tell the audience?
I wasn't really like looking forward for it.
Yeah.
Like just like if that situation's coming, like I take it. Like also like after that game, like I was pretty happy. So like I kind of just mentioned it. But yeah, I think I wasn't really waiting for it.
Yeah.
But like I'm still like really glad to have like these things. And like I'm like kind of testing myself, my English stuff. Can I do this or not? So I think I'm doing well, I guess.
Okay. And to continue checking up on people, Impact, the question that I had for you was mostly around, I remember after Team Liquid, you saying that you wanted to be able to either take a break or just to be able to find that passion again.
Yeah.
And you mentioned specifically that passion coming through and like being able to voice your mind, just kind of like get your, because you're always passionate. A lot of coaches always say interviews, you're the most vocal about that, right? Have you been able to find that passion again? Well, like, how has it been since leaving an environment like that and going to Sentinels?
I mean, they just keep asking me because I was kind of ditching them. Like, doesn't care that much about team joining because I thought, even I talked to some team, I like, not sure I can play well.
Yeah.
In my head with this mindset. And I'm thinking like, just I want to know myself what I want to do more than keep playing because I think that's really important in your life, especially because I played a lot, but still like, I mean, sometimes I play bad. I remember when I was team kid, I was 9th place one time. You know, it sometimes can happen, but it's not like that. I thought that time I remember is kind of different feeling than that kind of thing because I trust myself that time. Even I'm 9th place, I'm like I will play well anyway. I don't care. Like even I'm play kiss, I knew that I'm gonna play well.
Yeah.
I realized that's my problem. I don't trust myself that much. So even I joined the other team, it can be bad. But I think when Sentinel want to keep talking to me, and I try to talk with Grayson and like Golden Glue, and I like, actually that's kind of true. Even I take break, I'm not sure I can come back to like positive like mindset more.
It's hard.
I think it's really better just try, just throw my body and try and see.
Yeah.
I think that's better than just keep waiting because even you're waiting, you cannot do anything. I thought what I can do, I just go outside and running or something, for meditation. But I think that's people can say helpful, but I still think I can do with that when I play game because I don't want. I feel like if I'm not playing that time, I'm not sure I can play really well, because I don't play in the pro like 3 months or 6 months.
Yeah.
I mean, Planter may be different story because he took break 1 year, but he come back and he played really well. Right?
Yeah.
But I prefer actually if I'm take break, actually I just do coach or like head coach, something like that.
Is that an interest that you have in the future?
I think you're right, but I think I have good game knowledge and sense. I think I'm really good at pick and ban in my head too. I know what they're gonna pick. I remember when you guys pick Zion too. I said they won't go mid. They won't go mid. The Zion go mid.
Yes.
And we have to choose Gwen or Ambessa.
Yeah.
And we go Ambessa.
That was uncomfortable to me.
Because I knew that there was baiting pick Gwen.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize that much. I think I don't say that. But when we pick Ambessa, I'm like, oh, thanks guy. Actually, that was good. Because if I pick Gwen, they can change top like Jace or something to more pressure. So I'm like, whew. So I think I have good understanding the situation too.
Yeah.
So I won't try that some point, but not now because I feel like I don't know. In Scrim, I think I play kind of well these days because today I feel like I play bad first game in my only early lane page, but I think second, third game I thought I'm doing fine.
Yeah.
I thought third game pretty good. The Ambessa game. Miss Gwen should have been the only part, but I think
I lost too early.
yeah, because his 3-way timing, he didn't push faster enough. Because I think Gwen need to choose 3-way push faster and not getting chunk.
Yeah.
Then bounce back time keep biting that. That's better for Gwen normally because have one portion of the advantage.
Yeah.
So when Gwen base can buy shoes, armor, and potion, something like that, and not bad. But I think I play bad because I don't push faster that wave, so he not waste TP. He lose only 2 minion for that, so
Yeah.
it's good for Gwen too. So, but still, I think I play kind of not bad that lane, so I have confidence to myself. I think that's important to me.
Yeah.
But in stage, I can play well or not.
I feel like a new environment does that as well, in terms of like making you like can challenge you in different ways to get that passion and that feeling back.
Yeah.
And Thanatos, an interesting question is like, obviously your career, you're still very young, but I wonder if you had that feeling of a new environment because you've had like new mid laners come through, and especially you even at the beginning talked about how the team is incredibly good at regular season, but then playoffs comes and it's been different. I remember last year in Split 3, like you had, I feel like a bad performance during versus DSG, but I don't think that has happened. What have you, what have you done to kind of be able to not remotivate yourself, but like challenge yourself and change in the same environment? Or do you feel like it's been a different environment because you've had a new head coach and mid laner?
I would say we change environment every year because we change a lot, like not a lot, but we try to change even though it's same members. Also, what was the question?
Just kind of like to be able to get better as a player with changing environments.
I mean, I don't care environment, but I try to change myself every day, every year as a pro player, as a top player, because the meta changed a lot every day. And for example, last year was a swap meta, and then I think I wasn't good at swap meta or just swap situation because I focused too much about the minion and wave, and I always like try to stay to fog enemy top, and then they just swap, and then I got fogged, you know. But these days, I think I'm on the opposite side. When I'm getting fogged, I just call Zuben, yo, change lane, I go bottom.
That's nice.
And then we fuck them. You know? That's what what I'm happy for it these days. And after like 14 minutes, the hero situation, like almost every situation, top has to go bottom and then go weak side. Yeah. Having a TP, but I'm like, when I'm winning lane, I just stay top lane when the 14 minute, and then enemy mid laner, for example, like Azir or Orianna, came to my lane and then found me. Yeah. So especially the boostings was my problem, and then I'm fixing it.
I'm interested, Castle, bro. You've had like changed rosters completely. I swear, like every year, and if
not even every year.
Well, I mean, it was like IMT, DSG, and then like now you have a completely different DSG team. So, does it feel like you have to start from the ground up? Like, how does it feel coming in with a new lineup and basically working on yourself, but like still trying to like, how's the environment changes been?
Like for example, last year, like we changed our roster between the Split 2 and Split 3. Yeah. Like for me, like just like we need to get closer as fast as possible. Yeah. Like just like we are playing like not playing solo game, like we are playing like 5-man games. So like we need to know each other well so we can like play together and like improve together. So I think that's the one part I'm like trying to working on. If we like change the roster, like even like if we like change our environment. So I think that's the big thing I like to deal with that. Yeah. But I think I don't really have like that much like mindset change myself. Just like try to know like our teammates and like try to fit with them.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And the last thing I got for all of you guys, because it's an interesting thing for me, and I've had that experience when I've lived in Shanghai, and I got lonely real quick, and like having to acclimate in that like a new culture, trying to find friends. I'd ask you, Thanatos, but basically, how has it felt being able to acclimate? And you've been in North America for some time now, like maybe 2 years. Was it easy for you? Like, did you ever have a issue when it came to loneliness, like having someone to talk to and bounce ideas off of?
I mean, I don't have any homesick right now, and then also at the beginning, because at the beginning I had some like 3 Koreans in my team,
true.
Ripard, and then Berserker, also David, which is our general manager. And next year I have Loki.
True.
So I didn't have any homesick because I have like at least 1 Korean next to me. But now I have no Korean anymore because they are gone. They just
disappear.
Oh my God! Is there anyone in the LCS as a whole that you hang out with?
Rahel and
Rahel,
Berserker Saint.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really meet them because Uber price too crazy.
That's
That's too realistic though.
But that's just like a travel thing. That's an LA thing.
Yeah.
I've had that problem. Even just recently, a friend was like, just came into town, wanted to hang out. I looked at just like prices to like see them. That's $100 to get over there. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I know what you mean.
Also, as a person, like you're still young, and then you're working in the like other country, LA, and I'm Korean.
Yeah,
it's really cool. You know, you get some new experience, and then also, just LA is very, very like cool city. You know, like weather is crazy good, and then when you're walking, it just feels happy.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one I agree. That's why I moved to NA too.
Yeah.
Because I remember at 2013 at work, when I was in the work, and like I just really tired. I remember between scrim time, I just took nap outside.
Mm-hmm.
And I took nap 30 minutes, but that's my most happiness that time. You know, I did the year. I like, okay, I'm come to NA.
That's
I
amazing.
Want to come to NA.
That was it?
And yeah, that's why I choose to come to NA next year. Because after we kind of failed, I can choose. I remember I can join Lux Tigers. You know, people snap.
Yeah.
That's me. I didn't talk that one actually, but in the fabric.
You didn't want to take that? Okay.
Yeah. No, it's fine. No, I didn't talk that people.
Oh, okay.
You know, but I talk now. So I said, people snap was the option there.
Mm-hmm.
And or going to NA. But like, okay, I'm going NA. Because I kind of like take risk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but I think my life was like everything like risky. Because when I be first time pro, it's like everyone. I remember like the teacher, like because I have some friend in the class, right? And my teacher talking about friend and don't be like that guy. That guy like really bug. I mean, I cannot hear it because I was not there. But she talking about like that teacher with people, and my friend worry about me too because I don't get any money that time. But I don't know. At the time I remember if I'm in the high school and just finish the high school and going to college and get job, I feel like that's really boring. So that's why I took risk to try be pro.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm now here, you know. So.
Castle, I see you nodding a little bit to that as well. Is that a feeling that you also shared?
First of all, I'm not really outgoing like person, so like I don't really have like any homesick too.
Mm-hmm.
So also, I kind of wanted to leave Korea after like the cage changes. I was kind of burnt out.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to leave. Like I was looking for option for Europe or like NA. Yes. Also like just IMT called me. So yeah.
Were you burnt out because in terms of like finding upward, like being able to promote?
Yeah, that's too. Also like kind of just how to say, like I don't really feel I'm improving more there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest reason I was like kind of burned out there.
Yeah. That's interesting because I don't think we've ever had eyes on LCKCL or just tier 2 in general. And I always feel like it's the same feeling in tier 2 of like, there's, I don't know, you can tell me if I'm wrong for the both of you guys, of like less infrastructure, like maybe the coaching staff isn't going to be as great as like the tier 1 coaching staff, and it can feel random in scrims. Like, did you feel like just you wanted to find another region or just like to have that tier 1 experience? Was that a major motivating factor for you?
I was fine to take the tier 2 options too. Like in like for example, the Europe, like their tier 2 is like pretty like active,
It's
right?
big.
Yeah. So I was fine to take it. I just wanted to like change my environment too. Like, also like I was kind of open to running English too. It's like it's good for like my next life. You know, like if I can speak English well, like then like it's really helpful in Korea too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like I was like kind of open to it too. So yeah. I think
No, it sounds like next drive is like after that.
no.
Actually, next future, like something like next job, something.
Of course, next
Yeah,
round.
like,
That's what I hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, next time, like, huh?
like next
how
next step of
That's
life,
funny,
I guess.
yeah.
Yeah.
Was it the same for you? Because Thanatos, a lot of people in the community was looking for you to move to like the LCK, but then move to Cloud9 was. I mean, I was excited. I'll take that. I was happy.
I couldn't go LCK because I wasn't good enough, even though I won some LCK challengers.
Yeah.
I think I got carried from Lucid, I feel like. I mean, I was good at some matchup or some champion, but not at League of Legends or top lane, I think. So I think that's fair that I couldn't go LCK. And I mean, I'm happy to be here anyway, so I'm fine.
Yeah, I remember when I was podcast, we scrim against this team.
Yeah.
I said, this fucker TP for 2 minion only. No matter what TP minion. I'm like,
Agreed.
yeah, like, bro, your bottom dying. Like, your bottom getting actually completely losing.
Yeah.
He just TP top. I'm like, wow. I remember I think there's some matchup. I remember he played Langton Aatrox. We keep swapping the matchup only.
Yeah.
I like, oh, he good at Langton. I also think he good at Langton.
Yeah.
And I play Aatrox and I learn from him Langton too. And play change. I think I played that matchup 10 times in Scrim against him. So I understand. At that time I remember, oh, he Langton actually good. I remember, I thought I'm not getting dope this timing, but he actually, I die perfect HP and die in the turret. I'm like, wow, that was good.
That's
So-
crazy.
Yeah, I'm good at Langton Aatrox matchup.
Yeah, I remember. So I think that makes sense to people not like pick up him, but
Yeah.
like I think especially the challengers team top cannot learn that kind of thing. No,
Yeah.
it's really hard to learn.
Yeah, because their macro is not good. Like everyone. Not now. I think now LCK challengers got getting
Step up-
better.
Step
Yeah.
up a lot.
Yeah, but not at that time.
Yeah.
I wasn't good at macro or League of Legends.
Interesting question before we go into the matchups for next week is like, what is a comfort food that you guys have? Just like, because LA is great when it comes to like every type of meal. I love the fact that there's a little Ethiopia that I can go to. But in terms of like finding something in K-Town that you guys at least originally like could go to.
In and out.
In and out, that's good.
No matter what.
Hell yes.
It's near my house too, like 3-minute walk.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's like, okay, I see my team dinner option. I'm like, nah, that dinner looks bad.
Yeah.
I say, see ya. I'm going home. You know?
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I need to wean off of it. I feel like that's my problem.
Also tacos.
Tacos is good too.
LA is like, I think in LA is so many Mexican food actually really insane. You know, when I go Korea, I'm like, oh fuck man, I miss Mexican food a lot.
Yeah.
And in and out. These two most I miss so much. Also
Hell
pizza. NA pizza. you
I
know?
love that a lot.
That's sweet.
What about you guys?
For me, as I said, I'm not really outgoing person.
Yeah.
But I think the food overall is pretty good here. So we usually go K-Town, like not K-Town, K-Barbecue
Yeah.
after the match. So like, yeah,
Or some Korean food actually better than Korea.
Ooh, what's the spot
That's-
you guys like?
that's true.
It's
Like,
the name Hangari, the
Hangari?
kalguksu, the noodle one.
Yeah.
They actually, I kind of impressed, surprised. You know.
Oh,
I
say
like
that one more time just so I can take a note myself.
Hangari?
Okay,
like
okay, I'll remember.
Yeah, Hangari. It's like HANG.
ARI.
I guess yeah.
Nice.
ARI,
You
yeah.
can just type post. You can
Yeah,
see it anywhere.
yeah.
That's perfect. We got to get some sponsorship
And
for that
I
one.
think LA also Vietnam food is nice. I think
Mm,
like that pho.
yeah, easily.
Yeah, really
Yeah.
good to hear. I think so much better than Korea. When I go Korea, I eat the pho. I'm like, bro, it's not pho.
That's us for you.
I like Kazinori. I don't know you guys know, but
Everyone
it's-
know, don't worry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
we got that.
Everyone know.
Absolutely.
I think I love Korean food. So personally, I don't like NA food.
Mhm.
Like any NA food is worse than Korean food, in my opinion.
What part
Don't,
you don't
get
like?
me wrong.
Yeah.
It's in my opinion.
I gotta defend. I gotta be the lawyer here. What part do you not like? Is it the greasiness? Because I love the greasiness.
I hate avocado and
Oh.
No.
That's the Cali classic.
No, but that's actually I think when Korean people come to NA, they
Yeah.
try avocado. I agree. Its texture is so bad.
yes.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
See?
I kind of okay now.
There we go.
But it's not about only texture, just flavor.
The
you know?
taste. Okay, there we
He's
go.
a hater, avocado hater. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot.
Yeah.
I'm a hater.
People from the chat.
Texture is worse, no?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I
texture is
think-
the weirdest one.
Yeah, I'm the one who likes avocado, so like.
Yeah,
I'm
I like
okay,
it.
Yeah.
It's not like hate anymore.
Yeah, it's expensive
But I
though.
understand him
Yeah.
because I think
Makes sense.
in Korea it's never have that kind of texture.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Eating like that, so I understand also. I understand Korean food is better because I mean he was living in the Korea.
Yeah.
Because when I come to first time and I like, where's Korean food, man? You know,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was crying, but I realized I think you have to try more different food
Mhm.
because, I mean everything like tastes different. It's not because Korean food I think only like garlic and
Green onions.
sweet and green onion.
Oh, yeah.
It's like that kind
MSG.
of stuff more.
Yeah.
True.
But like other food is like different. Like Mexican food, example, they're using more like salsa, like pepper.
Yeah.
And they make the sauce differently. Also the meat.
Yeah.
I think Mexican food is actually similar as Korean. That taste, that people like it.
Ooh, okay, that makes sense.
But unfortunately, I hate tacos and I hate
Oh.
burrito.
Oh,
But
there we
you-
go.
You've never been good on it.
Wait, what Korean spot did you like the most? In
Korean
LA?
food?
Yeah, what place would you
I
recommend?
like kimchi stew.
Not place.
No,
the place. Yeah,
place.
what
place.
Yeah, restaurant
In Korea or in NA?
in NA.
In NA, I like Laudos. You guys know?
Lautos is drink, no? That's
don't
like
know.
kind of like alcohol place.
No, they sell
Yeah, they're selling too.
drinks, but they also sell
Food.
like Korean chicken.
Okay.
그 옛날
Oh,
통닭.
yeah, that's
네.
true.
I tried that. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're too expensive because they're coming from K Town.
Yeah.
So it's too far away.
Oh, you ordering? Okay.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Yeah.
I went there.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a few
I
places.
didn't went.
Yeah.
I
Welcome
didn't
to
go
LA.
there.
Welcome. Yeah, honestly,
LA, everything is expensive.
everything is expensive. It's a pain.
Yes.
I'm just now learning to cook
So
more.
usually I'm cooking Korean food, not ordering.
Oh.
You cook?
Yeah, I'm cooking kimchi stew and doenjang stew
Yeah.
and
Who did you learn from? From yourself or?
YouTube.
YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
YouTube is
2026.
that's true. I'm a 34-year-old man that doesn't want to cook. This is what it is.
I mean, you can cook. You're just not cooking now.
Yeah, I'm a
but
lazy
also
man.
I heard from Rahel, Castle cook a lot.
Yeah, I cook.
You cook a lot?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
cook
you
a
cook.
lot.
Oh, what's your dishes? What are you cooking,
Like-
brother?
Like recently, I love to cooking steaks, like the cheaper one. The cheap,
Okay,
not,
but
not,
it's still
not the
that's
expensive one.
That's when I joined the Shinai. My first cooking was steak.
yeah.
Because I
Me
realized
too.
The American beef actually so much better than Korean beef.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Korean beef problem is too much fat.
Yeah.
But they say, oh, it's soft, it's nice, but it's too oily.
Yeah.
Also expensive.
Yeah, also expensive. But American beef, nice.
Damn.
Cheap and pretty good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think American is like really good at like if you can cook.
hmm
But if you go out, you have to tip.
Yeah.
Too
It's like too
expensive
expensive.
food.
It's a lot. It's a
Yeah.
lot. Wait, Castle, are you treating your team? Are you cooking for your team?
I did, but like
That's a
not,
past
not,
tense?
Not right, not like now, not right now.
Because you're losing or what?
No, like cause like
I'm not giving
back,
you food.
like back then, like they like to eat like Korean food, but
Yeah.
like I'm not sure like our previous teammates like to like eat Korean food too. Also like Homie cooks too, so like he just did himself.
Also too much
But, like
stuff.
like last year, Lahel like have no clue how to cook, and like okay, I take his like the budget,
Yeah.
and I just cook for him. Yeah.
That is incredible. Wait, guys, I think we need to have Castle as a teammate. If you just wanted, you also get a personal chef. That you should not be advertising that. Their team, people would be asking for too much if I knew my teammate cooked. Let's go into some of the matchups. Because for the 18th, Saturday, DSG versus C9. You guys are going up against each
Whoa.
other. That's a big one. Now I got it because you had that long powwow of a meeting with your teammates, and that's going to be a pretty big matchup to deal with. What's your goal personally?
Personally, as a team, like our mindset is always same. Like we don't really care, like winning the next match, like winning right now. Like we usually care about like how we improve and like be able to compete for like international like spot like at the end of the year, especially Warriors.
Yeah.
So we're just trying to just improve on ourselves and like we're just looking for taking proper step to like be like better. So like I think we still do the same thing, just try to improve, and, like try to learn from the match, especially from the like stronger team. Like
Yeah.
it's really good like opportunity to run. So I think we still care, but we don't really care that much about like winning. We just still just care, improve more. Yeah.
Thanatos, what's your draft looking like? What's your strategy going into that matchup? Let Castle know so he can. What's your thoughts versus Castle in particular?
I mean, I hope Lever doesn't miss driving
Yeah.
next match.
I remember. I'm like, what the? Like,
Because
what the-
I was sitting in the turret because I had no job, and then I was watching the whole situation.
Including him
What's-
like not even hitting the
Yeah.
wolf cap.
Yeah, what's going on? I'm just hoping that we play well next match and then win again like today. But my personal goal is obviously win lane, even though I'm next to enemy.
Yeah.
That's it.
Win and matter.
Predict this matchup. Impact. You're the impartial of the two.
I mean, I play against that both, so and I lose both teams. But
But which
yeah,
one?
I can say that like, I mean, everyone gonna say Shinai have more chance, but I feel like what DSG was good at in my head, the mid lane especially. I think his actually decision making was really good in my head.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he have a hard time now to choose that because I think I can see that the large movement, I can see his mindset. So I think they need to figure out how can fix that problem because I think they're in my head DSG is the mid top is stronger person
Yeah.
compared to other lane. Because mid lane, top lane winning, then I think other weak lane can be not get problem that much. So they can play team game, sorry, you know.
Okay.
So I hope they can fix mid problem. I mean, I'm not sure his mid problem or someone called him much. But if they fix that, I think they have a chance to win.
Let's talk about your matchup then. You're going up against FlyQuest. And once again, you guys started slow in lock-in, and you guys built yourself up. And now you guys are 0-2, but you guys are building yourself up right now. What's your thoughts going into FlyQuest that went crazy today?
I was watching their game against DSG. I feel like they play easy comp.
Yeah.
And DSG play hard comp, my opinion. And I think that's why they need to play very early game. But I think their play was good. I think Griffin already invading some region if he are strong early. So I think FlyQuest strengths in my head. They must actually, I think must play well too these days. And I'm not sure mid, but I think their jungle need to get advantage to something. I think they're really good at like make the play.
Yeah.
But I think they're really bad at behind situation. I think, especially Griffin.
Yeah.
So I think what should we do? Like make that Griffin have a hard time.
Yeah.
That should be our goal. Yeah, I think we can win.
Castle, what's your thoughts on these? Because you face both of them now.
Well, we just like get gapped a lot. Like, well, I think yeah. Also, like we don't really think obviously we lost to them, but like we don't really lose because they play well. We just lost like we play bad.
Yeah.
So I think I like center size more. Yeah.
I'm interested in this one, Thanatos. What's your thoughts? I mean, once again, we got to see. Don't say that you're favoring Sentinels because he's right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Be fair.
Yeah. Fair and balanced. You're the judge here.
I'll say Sentinels because Sentinels is better team for me.
Oh my God, the aura of impact here.
You know what? Everyone say we are good at Scrim. You know, everyone likes Scrim against us.
Yeah.
Even Tier said that we on Scrim against you guys.
Okay.
But still, I think we are in stage. We are not good at decision making. Like we not try that like Orin, you know. I
Yeah.
think we are really better at Orin and try to make the play. That That's why I kind of doesn't like that last game pick and ban, because I think last pick and ban was pretty good, in my opinion, but we are not good at like make the play.
Okay.
So we have to figure out how we can fix that. I think we have to keep trying. I think it's like learning process.
Yeah, it's early on in the season too.
Yeah. So because I think I have PTSD about my Ambessa kind of in my head, because I kind of lose many games with Ambessa. Even I think some game was not my far, but still I don't play well that much. But I thought today, I mean, some point I think I can play better, but I thought I play kind of not bad, just generally, because like I picked the Nico, that was good pick in my head. Also, I think the TP decision making the Dragon was good, I think, because he have an item gaps Eclipse, so he cannot do anything in the
I
lane.
couldn't breathe.
Yeah.
I
So
couldn't breathe.
I think he was happy I'm tipping.
Yes.
He was so happy.
Thank God.
Because
Thank God.
I knew that he hated happy because I TP and like I can see that he can, because he cannot buy core. I think he have to stuck in the turret forever.
I need
die.
I need 700 gold more.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that was I knew that was have gap, but still I TP because I thought good per game anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, we killed 2, but we should not die more. But still, I think I'm confident now. That's what I like at this stage, because in Scrim I think I play better, getting better, because I keep have a hard time about my confidence. I think I keep getting better, so I need just keep learning that process and keep learning that, keep doing the same thing, and I think we can be better team. So and yeah, I think we're gonna beat it Flackers if we keep doing like that.
Absolutely. Thanks a lot, guys.
I think
That was...
also one who's giving him confidence though.
Oh
It's
my.
Greg. Yeah.
It's Scrims, yeah?
Yeah, I think I was the one. Yeah.
No, but he actually gave confidence more in the stage when he killed me. I realized I'm fucking trolling.
Yeah.
Because I remember that time my sleep schedule was bugged up. I cannot sleep until 6 a.m. 5 a.m.
Oh.
and wake up 10.
Yeah.
At 11, I'm like, oh, I'm bugged.
Yeah.
Because I tried to sleep at the 2:33 and I cannot sleep. I don't know why, because my body get nervous something.
You need melatonin.
But
Yeah,
today I
maybe.
sleep 8 hours.
Oh.
Hey!
But
It's a sleep dip.
Still, maybe I need sleep.
We all need sleep. Actually, it's a sleep gap.
Yeah, care sleep.
It's so important. Even just like, not having too
Yeah,
much
energy
caffeine.
too.
Yeah,
Because I think I feel like I have more energy, like positive energy now,
Yeah.
because I sleep well.
that's true. That's okay. Though that is actually an incredible point for just people out there. Good sleep, even for me. Today was not good sleep. Happens.
Sleep early. I think even like sleep later, like 4 a.m., 5 a.m.,
Yeah,
8 hours sleep is like complete different quality than 1 a.m. sleep.
that is true. That's true. Good take. Less caffeine, more sleep. Just a general point. If you're struggling, maybe melatonin.
Yeah.
Maybe, but I appreciate all of you guys. Thanks a lot for this one. We got the top lane council has convened. But for everyone out there, YouTube and Spotify, if you guys are checking this one out, just to get all your podcast needs, I appreciate all of you guys. Like, comment, subscribe if you're on the YouTube channel. I appreciate everyone. Just as a reminder, once again, road to Arizona. So get your tickets in if you can. It's all coming out
See you
this
in there.
weekend. We'll see you there. Hey, hell yeah. Appreciate you guys. Good afternoon and good night.
Bye bye.
Good night.
See ya.
Oh, we can't hear.
Nah, I think they'll play it soon.
Here in this round robin stage.
I'm going Mundo. You guys
Keep hitting. He's too far. Yeah. Look window. So what's he being in the pit with no flash, guys? Okay, just saying. I don't know if we care. I'm killing Jace.
Right, so you can play, we can play.
Nice shot. Help diver. Watch what's there. I'm really low. I'm CCing Jace here. Okay. Guys, Lumen here. Is there Ethan? Is there no
Yeah, look Jace.
Is there no push?
Nice.
C9, 2-0s disguise.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm blocking. I'm fine. Sion first. Yeah. Sion. I'm looking 진짜 first. 천천히. 야. 용치자. 용치면서 봐. Stun down. 진짜. I'm fine. 아이가 니꺼.
야, 용.
나 용 먹고 갈게.
보자.
Go.
해봐. 그니까.
더블 있어. 나이스.
Sentinels finally will seal the deal with a teleport down to bot lane. They're going to take the series, knock down FlyQuest, and finally claim their first victory of the split.
Welcome back to the LCS Lounge. That was yesterday.
Yeah.
True.
What's today is today.
Today is today.
What's going on with that empty chair
Yes.
rest? Something is off.
I feel like I should.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Do you
But
feel
then
like you
there's
should be in the
too much
chair? But then there's an
space.
empty space.
Then I get to lie down on this couch.
What did you do yesterday? I wasn't here, and you just
We had Tibbers
lost
here
the solution
initially.
for the
Yeah,
the
Surely we
four
got
chair,
Tibbers nice
3-person
and
desk.
comfortable. There we go. Now we're vibing. I think now it's normal.
Okay. We are 2.5 weeks in.
Yes.
So let's take a look at our standings and schedule. So far, LCS Spring Split. Cloud9, they're in first place. It's a very common regular season placing for Cloud9 Kia.
As life
Yeah.
should be, Cloud9 at first.
Dignitas in
Until now.
last.
Yeah.
Also seemingly common.
Yeah.
Will
It could-
anything change
Where are we
today?
going?
It could be
with this?
I don't
2024,
know.
it could be 2023, it could be your statement would remain
There's
true.
not that much on that screen. It's just,
It could be
But
2015,
today-
your statement would remain true.
yeah, today we'll see if
Shopify,
anything changes.
Take on Lion and Team Liquid Alienware take on Dignitas.
Yeah, and also just a reminder, at the end of Spring Split, 3 teams will be heading to the LCS Spring Finals, and that's headed to Arizona State University at the Mullet Arena. It's going to be June 13th and 14th. Tickets are on sale now. Head to Ticketmaster.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets today. So, Emily, will we see Lion at Arizona?
I think so.
They've been in a bit of a slump.
Yeah. I mean, like slump, like
Slumpy feel?
I think that the top 3 teams thus far are still C9, Lion, TL. Not
Yeah.
necessarily in that order, but
Yeah.
like I think there's a defined top 3, and they are it. And those are the teams I expect to be in Arizona.
It's definitely true that Lion is having some struggles, 100%. I think the major takeaway that I have is, look, they're not the only ones. But even if you just look at their gameplay, just like last week, they faced versus Dignitas. That should have been a 2-0. That didn't happen. The first week they went up against Cloud9. A lot of people expected Lion to take down Cloud9 like they did in the finals. And especially looking at how Cloud9 was in America's Cup, that felt like a Cloud9 that was on a downward kind of motion, whereas Lion should be getting better and better. That didn't happen. So there's a lot of confusion as to what's happening, especially when a lot of people would look towards the support position. No, but Isles was actually doing incredibly well constantly. So I feel like the players that they have from the bot side of the map are performing. TLAW hasn't been necessarily, but I
It
think
looked like
that's
he
one thing that
cracked
will-
his wrist at the end there, and it looked
Yeah.
really painful.
Does he have wrist issues? I don't know.
No, he's just getting stretched.
Man, it's
He's
been
getting his
so
stretches.
long since we've actually talked about like wrist issues.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
was
as
such a
like
big
an
conversation
excuse?
like 8
Yeah.
years ago. I feel like fitness and therapy has just gotten so much better that we don't talk about it anymore.
That is true.
Or they just stopped revealing
To be
their
fair,
wrist issues.
people just never really talked
Yeah,
about wrist
just
issues.
you should be like. I feel like you should. Actually, I don't know why there'd be a reason to hide this, because it's not like LCS players are like punching each other. It's like, you know how like if you're in a
Again.
physical sport, you're like, oh, it's a upper body injury. That could mean like a concussion. It could mean, I don't know, you broke your hand.
Yeah.
Like Who knows?
But I think just generally, for the longest time in LoL esports, players would have wrist issues and then just not talk about it. Like I'd be on a team where a player definitely is not playing that much because he has wrist issues. He is not putting that out there for anybody to talk about.
Because it could hurt your career.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I was gonna say I think that's more of it.
That was a tangent because Dokla went like this and
Yeah.
stretched
It
his
looked
wrist.
like it hurt. I'm just saying.
What we need to talk about, though, is whether or not First Stand has a hangover effect for Lion. And I think it's pretty hard to say that it doesn't.
They're
Since
not the only one.
there's a lot of teams that went to
You
First
know,
Stand and then haven't. We are not showing BLG. So
I was
anyone
gonna
didn't
say
win First
there's a team suspiciously missing. They did lose to Top Esports. However, they did just beat Anyone's Legend last night. So they've still been looking, in my opinion, like very, very good.
Yeah.
And they were the winners of First Stand. But I do think there is a little bit to this, right?
Absolutely.
Like you travel back. You also have, you go from facing all of these other opponents to going back to your own region, the grind of the regular season. I know Isles brought this up when he was on in an interview last week.
Yeah.
Where he was just like, yeah, it is a challenge to stay on top of this stuff once you come back, and like you have to be really, really mindful about your practice. I'll say this, like, I don't know if this is the time to introduce my like hot take about the LCS, but like
It's literally the time to do it. It's always the time to do it.
I just think like, yes, there is a defined top 3. Yes, I would say like my predictions are like pretty boring today and as expected. However, I think that there's actually a lot of parity. Like, I don't think it's like, oh my gosh, C9 can't be defeated. Oh my gosh, Lion, despite like winning the split, right, like can't be knocked out even by the like supposed bottom team. I just think a lot of LCS teams have a lot of strengths and a ton of opportunity areas.
Yes, I think that's definitely the case, and I know we want to talk about that. I think when it comes to the teams at First Stand, we want to be able to talk about, like, for instance, I'll just hit on at least the last graphic that we saw. I think First Stand had a lot of qualifiers that people even questioned them being there. Like JDG as a team, that we wondered if they were the really second best team that was going into that event, especially when top esports are performing now. But that's because they didn't have their players. Jackie Love wasn't playing. Now they have Tian coming on.
Yeah.
So all of that was there. You can make a mention towards BFX. They were like, oh, that's a miracle run that they made it to where they were. But like, are they really the second best team? There's questions about that then as well. Lion, I think there was questions about them initially because of how the regular season went. But then you get to see how the rest of the event went for them. I still think they are the best team, generally speaking, because of Inspired. Like, Inspired is still playing at an MVP level. He is still an incredible player individually. And even in some of their games, you can make an asterisk to their Dignitas one game where actually had like a real strong performance. But this team plays around him heavily. He is a great arbiter of like, hey, I have a great level 1 early lead. Like, for instance, when he went up against Blabber, he had a gargantuan lead versus Blabber. So the Inspired gap is real. So I think that's something that you should recognize, even if they have their shortfalls, that they will get there.
I agree, and even if they have a little bit of a slump at the start of the year because of First Stand or because your adrenaline is just so high from that tournament when you go back to your domestic league, it's going to take a little while to get your footing. We know that Inspired is still playing insanely well. The CSD at 14, a lot of that was from the Jarvan game against Blabber's Sejuani. XP difference as well is going to be inflated by that game. But one thing I'll say is I saw an interview that he did, I believe with Cloud Sidkey, and part of this comes from Inspired not developing enough trust with the rest of his team yet. Because Inspired is very confident that if he is in a good place in the game and he is strong, he knows how to take the team to victory. But in the interview, he was saying that he doesn't really feel like Saint or Dokla are there right now. He'd love to bring up JoJo. Because he said JoJo's a player. When he has a lead, he knew what he needed to win. Impact was the other player that I played with that has done this. He loves 2022 EG.
He does love it.
4 years ago. Living in the past. But it's interesting that that's where he's at with this team right now. And until that changes, I think we can expect him to continue to have some like incredible stats because I feel like he's taking it upon himself to try and win games for this team.
And the most amazing thing about those stats were they were not, because every stat we generally run is compared to their own position. That is compared to the entire league. He just has ridiculous stats compared to all top laners, mid laners, bot laners in terms of like what he is doing to his matchup because there's a differential. It's like it's very stark, and a lot of it was that Blabber series. So yes, he will have high expectations of his teammates as he should, and it's good to have that now because it's a long 7-week split until you get to the playoffs, and you will get there once you really like put your teammates to the fire. And so I think it makes a lot of sense, and we have to see some performances now because at least in the Dignitas series there were real question marks.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to have an interview with Inspired shortly. I just believe they're still getting ready for that.
No, it's ready.
It's ready? So
Yeah.
I'll toss to it now.
Hello, I am here with Inspired before the match against Shopify. Inspired, you guys have had, an okay start to the split so far. You have 1 win, 1 loss. How are you feeling about your performance overall so far this split?
I think it's been fine, as you said. I think there is not that much stuff that we should be stressed about yet. It's just the beginning of the regular season. There are still a lot of patches and a lot of changes to go before playoff starts. I think we are working on a lot of stuff. I think we are trying to play a bit more, I would say, chaotic and see if we can find ourselves in that environment, at least from my perspective. And I think it's kind of good because you can practice a bit more random things and just decisions in the moment, which I think was our weakness. I think we were pretty good in the control game, but when the chaos starts, I think there is more random stuff happening, and I think it's good if we are going to be choosing the best decisions possible in those moments. So I think that's a good thing to practice right now.
So in lock-in, it felt like you guys started a little bit slower, but then in playoffs, you guys were super, super dominant, and then obviously at first stand, not the result you wanted. It seems like a lot of teams at first stand are kind of having, whatever you want to call it, a hangover, a bit of struggle, like Gen G's having some losses, G2's having some losses, you guys lost. Do you think that, that is something that because, your schedule was so busy or something that maybe it's making you question how you played or want to change how you played because of first stand?
No, not really. I think our loss to Cloud9 honestly could have been 3-0. We could have won all the games, but I think we just got a bit too cocky and we lost 2 games. And against Dignitas, I think I played pretty bad game 1 with the early puffing, and after we fall behind, it felt like we couldn't really win. But I don't think we have any issues because we played for a long time in Split 1. I think in Split 1 we were just a new team, so the beginning was a bit slow, but yeah, I think we are all good players, so if we play to our level, we can show the performance we did in playoffs.
All right, well, good luck today. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, I fully agree with that. I also think their loss is a little. I mean, obviously it matters. It was also against another top team, right?
Yeah.
In C9, and a team that we know has performed really, really well in the regular season, as we saw from Split 1. As we've seen in previous splits, that's not really what seemed like. The criticisms of C9 aren't necessarily in their regular season performance. I want to go back to this idea because I think, despite the fact, spoilers for predictions, I'm predicting 2-0 Lion and 2-0 TL. I do think the gap between the bottom LCS teams and the top LCS teams is closer than you'd think. I thought it was interesting talking to Hambach and Huhi yesterday, who were look, sometimes we get rolled by Lion, but there could be a window for Shopify to get in there because I think every team has a team they scrim really well against and a team they scrim really poorly against. Outside of TL seems to be the exception. It's just roasting everyone in scrims. And I think there are strengths and small windows that some of these bottom teams have had. I thought Shopify, for example, I thought the synergy between Contracts and Zinni was very improved, and you've seen that multiple times this split. Even in their losses, they had some really, really great, specifically, I pulled some clips from the Azir Poppy games. I just thought Contracts had an insane Poppy game in general. But I thought their mid-jungle synergy has improved significantly. And so with these kind of small things, windows of improvement from the bottom teams compared to some still opportunity areas in the top teams, I just think it's closer despite the fact that the predictions are kind of one-sided.
Yeah, I believe we're going to have 2 Team Liquid predictions today and 2 Lion predictions today.
Yeah.
Because we're looking at power rankings. Yeah. Almost everyone had TL, Lion in some combination of their top 3, and most of us had Dig, Shopify some combination of bottom 3. So making that jump from top to bottom is pretty difficult. But Shopify in particular is the strangest team to me. Yeah. Because of last year combined with how little we've seen of them this year. Because last year they were very middle of the pack, and then clutched up in playoffs once they started to increase their game volume. And then they brought in Zinni, and I think this is why it's so weird. Total stage games in 2026, Lion has 40. It was all of lock-in, it was a lower bracket run, it was first stand, and it's here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Shopify lost all their series in lock-in, was eliminated quickly.
I have a quarter of it.
Yeah.
And then have played 2 weeks so far, and insanely, all of their series have been 2-0. So they just haven't existed yet.
Yeah.
I understand that they are last place. It makes sense because they've lost 8 of their 10 games. But that's still only 10 games. Like
Yeah, that's
3
crazy.
wins, and suddenly they're 3 and math. Why am I messing up? 3 and 8 or 5 and 8. Still bad, but way more reasonable and closer to the level from last year. So I just feel like that team needs a lot more time, which to me would back up Emily's point of they're closer than you think. But based off of the observable data, which we have very little of, they're at the bottom.
I think that last few words were perfect for this. There were very few observable data.
Yeah.
Like Split 3, they got put into 3rd place. Because I felt as though the format was very good for them in being able to face some of the easiest teams. Even 100 Thieves prior to them ramping up in playoffs, right? In Split 3 last year. So I felt as though they were a bit of a middle of the pack team that got put in a really good position in the upper bracket. So I was happy with their position there. It made sense, especially with Team Liquid blowing up and Cloud9 running it down. And then you go into Split 1 of this year, and I'm like, I don't think they're an 8th place team at all. I think they played really poorly versus their FlyQuest series. I think FlyQuest and them are really close in terms of how they are as a squad. But then after that, I'm like, I think 3 series doesn't define you as a team, as a last place.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
it's meant to be a lock-in tournament, not like a whole split worth of data.
Yeah.
It brings to our earlier conversation of the teams that went to first stand. Were those really the top 2 LCK LPL teams?
Exactly.
Iffy.
Because personally, I don't think there's parity. I think it's there's always a conversation of oh, there's parity at the beginning when teams are trying to figure it out. And then somewhere in the middle, it really is a break. And I think a good example is DSG, a team that I firmly believed at the beginning of the year that they were a last place team. And I was like, ooh, I'm wrong in Split 1 because they're in the upper bracket.
Okay.
Ooh, they got slammed and went to the bottom bracket. I was like, okay, whatever. And then now this split, it's a weird topsy-turvy, and it would lend to your point about the sense of parity of them beating Sentinels and then getting thrashed by FlyQuest. But I think that's where they're starting to now get figured out. And I think it comes through in certain laning aspects that we kind of originally thought was going to be the problem with this team. And it is the problem with this team. So I personally think that there are going to be a lot of teams right now that are settling at the bottom. And the top is going to be Team Liquid, that there was a lot of hype from at the very beginning of the year, C9, and Lion.
So I don't disagree with what you're saying, but I think compared to previous splits that we've had, and this could just also be because of a lack of available data, like you already said, but there's nothing that would genuinely shock me right now in the LCS. Even if, I would be surprised if Dignitas 2-0'd TL. But in my brain, if I'm thinking through, oh, okay, how does that happen? There is an avenue of, I can see, okay, how this happens, in terms of gameplay. Whereas, there have been previous splits where I'm like, yeah, there's no way. This is just not happening whatsoever. And I don't know if that's because we also have 8 teams as opposed to 10, so there's just fewer teams to choose from. But I feel like there's nothing, I would be surprised, but not oh my God, this is the biggest upset I've ever seen, if that makes sense.
I want you to, in a second, lay out for me what the 2-0 dig over TL would look like. Because I was having this conversation yesterday when FlyQuest was playing Sentinels. And I'm like, these are the 2 most middle of the pack teams we have in the LCS right now. Because the way I kind of see it is we have the top 3 and the bottom 3. Which Lion, TL, C9, bottom 3, Dig, Shopify, DSG, and then Fly Sentinel in the middle. And I feel like Fly Sentinel in the middle, to me, apply to what you're saying, where they could beat anyone, they could lose to anyone, and I'll go, I see that.
Yeah.
But if you do the top 3, bottom 3, and you try to make an upset there, then I'm very surprised.
So I think if you're talking about TL Dig specifically,
Yeah.
I think it looks a lot like the last time we saw these two teams play in that one game qualifier, minus the FBI bait at the end, right? Like, because I think, like, again, I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's very likely.
But it's possible.
But it's not like my brain just does not compute in terms of what does the gameplay look like.
I would push back and say minus the river fight that got Dignitas the lead at all. Like, Team Liquid had a strong early game in that one game. And then threw that all into Aphelios' pockets, and then they had to have like a miraculous event. And I think in the best of one, we even saw that in LEC versus, like, any team could beat any team. Like, G2 lost to Lost Retones. Like, something can happen there based off of the draft and based off of just like a random event within the game. But when you're in a best of 3 environment, you can have Dignitas being Lion like they did just last week. But I think imagining, and I don't even think Shopify is like a bottom 3 team necessarily.
What are you going to commit to? Bottom 5?
Yeah.
Okay,
Bottom
okay.
7?
Okay. Literally, they are a bottom 3 team. I have to push back. Literally.
Push back against yourself.
Yes.
They're bottom 8 team.
It was like, literally, they are bottom 3, but in terms of like, do I believe they can take a game off of, like, they can take series off of Sentinels and FlyQuest? Yes.
Yeah.
So I think they're more middle of the pack, but they'll probably literally at the end of the split be bottom of the table. And it's mostly because I think the person that the people on the team that are underperforming, I would not expect to underperform. I think Fudge was consistently a top tier top laner last year, especially from Split 2 and Split 3. And I'm like, the fact that he's not performing this year is a surprise to me. I'm like, damn, you were Mr. Consistency. And same towards the bot lane as well. So I'm like, that is a shock to me. And I think that's not going to be the case. So to the point about parity, I don't envision it. I think it's top 3 and maybe bottom 2. And that's my view of the league.
Yeah, I don't know. I go through this point, and I don't know if it's because of the 3 split system as well, because we were talking about this in the green room, but like there is a point in every season where I just look at every team and I'm like, man, like everyone kind of sucks. Everyone has basically everyone has opportunity areas, even though I don't disagree with like your ranking of like top 3, middle 2, bottom 3. I actually am like fully on board with that. I just think there's still so many holes in some of the gameplay of our top 3 teams that they can, like, yes, it's very unlikely, but the fact that I can see a path towards that is a little bit different than other splits.
Well, also, like, so much is still unexplored with what you play and what is priority. Because even just last night, T1, defending world champions, in game 1 of Fearless, played Camille support as the thing that they wanted to do. So everyone is still trying to challenge the meta or conform to the meta, depending on how they see it. But we have Azael, who is with contracts, someone who does play some strange things time and time again.
I'm here with Contracts before your matchup against Lion. How have you been feeling about the split so far? Because obviously lock-in didn't go the way you guys wanted. You crushed your first week, second game was competitive against TL, but you did lose. So how are you guys feeling overall?
I think overall we're feeling pretty good with how we're progressing. Obviously the first lock-in tournament was a disaster, 0% win rate. So I mean, but I think the process has been going really good. I think Zinni's been integrating a lot better and we've been more on the same page. So I'm excited.
I feel like you played super well your first week, and then I know you just said off camera, don't jinx you, but second week against TL, game 1 obviously didn't go your way. You guys kind of got stomped. But game 2, I thought you had an incredible individual game on the Poppy. How do you look at games like that and kind of think about what to do differently? Because I always feel like it's super difficult when everything you're trying is working, but you still lose the game to know, okay, what did I do wrong? What would I wanted to change? So how do you review a game where individually it went really well, but as a whole, it didn't work out?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say even though, like, results-based, like, my plays worked out, they could not necessarily be the correct play in terms of, like, the steps to getting there and, the minute details of how we controlled vision and, what lanes we played through and what waves we, like, contested and stuff like that. So even though I responded to the TL plays or maybe I made my own plays well, I think I could have done a lot better in terms of, like, how I played my tempo and just move around the map with my team.
So how do you balance focusing on your individual play versus the team play, stuff like that? Because that seems like one of the most difficult things, especially if the roster is changing year over year. You need to keep your individual play to a certain level or you can't compete. But at the same time, if you're focusing too much on that, then maybe the team play can suffer a bit.
Yeah, I mean, specifically for Shopify right now, like the beginning of the year was a lot of just getting to know Zinni, really getting to know how he likes to play and his play style, and just kind of bouncing back and forth. Obviously, his English wasn't the best when he first arrived, but it's gotten a lot better now, so it's easier to just discuss with each other and just really get on the same page on how we want to play. So I think for us, it's just really just been about talking to each other, mainly.
Cool. Well, best of luck today against Lion. Thank you, Contracts.
Thank you.
A lot of work to be done. Hope to see them play more games.
What do you have gloves on?
So
yeah, what is
for those of you who have been here the whole time, we've been having this discussion about how maybe the top of the LCS and the bottom of the LCS are closer together.
Yeah.
So
you think this is gonna make?
So production has brought like a visual aid for us.
Oh my God.
Essentially, if you have top and bottom teams. Hold on, I gotta get the case out of the way.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. TL and Lion are on one side, right?
Uh-huh.
They're the top of the LCS.
Team Liquid is
and
a bit
very far away.
please.
You
Team
broke
Liquid broke.
it.
Oh no!
Oh no!
And
Hopefully that's not a
Shopify and
harbinger of their
Dig
performance.
are on the other side. So Raz, you and me feel like it's very hard to bridge this gap.
Yes.
But Emily feels like the teams are actually closer together than they would seem.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow,
that's all we're talking about.
That's a great.
I was not thinking about it until you gave me the visual aid.
Yeah, you weren't thinking
big gap
about this
between
specific
top-
visual aid.
I mean,
helped me.
You didn't.
It could go like this too. And then
Now Team Liquid is falling.
Killed Team Liquid.
Scrims, as soon as the stage pressure came on. You never know.
I
Gotta
miss when
slam them
we
back
could
in there.
eat fudge.
I mean, this is
instead
kielbasa
of-
sausage. It's very good.
Yeah, but
it's
it's not something
pre-cooked.
I really want to like
Yeah.
eat. You know.
I'm gonna stick these in a little deeper.
Yeah, please. That's what I needed.
Yeah, so
Oh my
I think
God.
we probably played this one out.
Yeah, but it is. Unironically, it's a good visual. Congratulations. Let's,
You broke it.
I mean, that's the idea because if the meta changes, maybe they're going to be right up next to each other.
I don't think
wow.
we can connect
Okay. All
anymore.
right. Yeah, I think we're done with this.
All right, fair enough.
Predictions. I feel like this is not going to be a surprise.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we did just like even I, who am advocating for like, I actually do think there is more parity than you would expect. Predictions.
Okay. Like, I'll just start with myself
we
immediately.
We have this whole board here.
Because
for
like
you.
last week, Lion went up against Dignitas. Team Liquid went up against Shopify Rebellion. And I had this as 2-0 for both. Here's my predictions.
See, that was throwing me off the whole day. I was thinking, didn't they play last week?
Yes, and also people would have said that Lion lost a game to Dignitas. I was wrong about that. This time I'm a little bit more confident. So I'm just going to place that down. Just if anyone was wondering what my prediction was going to be.
I did like the little swap. Yeah, we had talked about this last week too, where you're just like, whoop.
That's all I thought. I could be wrong again. Shopify could just take another game, take the series.
Okay, I have to ask you, who do you think is more likely to take a game? Dig or Shopify?
This goes back to Shopify, me having a little bit of faith in them. Because once again, if Lion is on a downward spiral, and I think that Shopify can take any game from the middle of the pack, or a series from the middle of the pack teams, it could be a Zinni day.
Yeah, it's
Could be a
definitely
Zinni day.
difficult to predict against Lion, but I also think if Lion loses, that's a more likely upset to me as well than the TL Dig, which is really strange considering TL still hasn't consistently shown up on stage.
Yeah.
But the amount of hype that we've been giving Team Liquid from scrims, to me, almost downplays how successful they've been on stage because some of the margins of victory that they've had have been so big, and then we just kind of brush it away as if, oh, it's because they're good. But if you only looked at their stage data, it's actually not that impressive, and that would be the more likely upset.
That makes sense to me. I think this is pretty normal.
Yeah.
I think all of this makes sense to me. From Lion, taking in Shopify, but I think there's someone's
Is
stirring
someone
around.
lurking around?
I think there is.
Yeah.
I heard people moving, but
Yeah.
it's fine.
Hi, how's it going?
Hi. It's
I
number
just
one
wanna say-
Shopify fan Kangas.
Oh no, that was Kangas. I'm Steven now. I just wanted to apologize for how I treated the set last week. That wasn't really good behavior on my end. But after DeMonte's scathing words, I've rehabilitated and we've moved on. And I actually think that your predictions are spot on. I think that Lion are clear favorites to win here. Shopify Rebellion probably won't win another game for the rest of the split.
I'm on to you.
Agree.
No,
I'm glad we agree.
I'm on to you, Kangas, because I too have a team that I love that is bad, who is playing today, and I'm like, they're gonna get owned, but my heart still wants them to win, and your heart still want Shopify to win.
No, we've moved
you
on.
Are
I don't know what
this
you're doing,
on
Rez.
purpose.
What's happening over here?
So curse them. Oh my God.
Under here.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
It's Lion 10-0. It's Lion 10-0.
That's what that is?
That's it.
That's what that is?
I love your sausage, by
Get
the way.
this man out of here.
No.
Get him out. Get him out.
Get
Start
him
the
out.
show.
Start the game.
Start the damn show.
game.
Get him out of here.
Hello and welcome to week 3 of the LCS. It's time for day 2 here as we've got some Sunday afternoon action lined up for all y'all. Later on today, Dignitas is going to try to punch up and take down Team Liquid Alienware. However, before that, we have another head-to-head that we need to resolve. Shopify Rebellion. We heard the lounge talking about it. They haven't had a lot of stage time so far this year. They've only got to play 10 games. Every series has been a 2-0 one way or the other, and now they're up against Lion, our representatives over at First Stand, and they're gonna have to really show what they're made of to take them down. I'm Captain Flowers, that's Azael, and this is Shopify versus Lion.
I'm excited for it. You know, I was hanging out, obviously doing the interview with Inspired and then Contracts, so you kind of chat with the coaches and players and stuff as you're standing over there. And Shopify was in a pretty good mood. You know, Demonte was saying, hey, scrims went really well this week. He's like, maybe didn't win them all, but we learned a lot, and he was feeling pretty good about it.
Loses improve.
Exactly, and Contracts was kind of on the same page when I was chatting with him. He was saying he was feeling really good, and things have been, you know, moving in the right direction with him and Zinni as a duo. So it's always good to hear from our teams. You want to have competitive games, you want to have exciting games. And a lot of the usual suspects are banned out. It is looking like it's just going to be Seraphine Ashe. And the question is, do we get a more aggressive answer, or is it just Corki Nami as a response? I feel like Lulu, Yunara, to me, has kind of gone down a tier. It's just the lanes are just not going well for that duo.
I'm just going to say, man, Yunara is butt in North America. Like, that champion, every time I see it locked, it's just lose. Like, I do not have any faith in NA Yunara right now. The Seraphine Ashe locked in. We saw this yesterday, too, during the first series. The first pick jungler, or excuse me, it was the first pick Azir then into the Seraphine Ashe response, and it feels like if the first game of Fearless doesn't have one of these two banned out and you take a powerful solo laner or a powerful jungler first, the enemy team will immediately lock Seraphine Ashe, and it's just such a power response.
It is a really powerful response. I will say, if I am going to play into Seraphine Ashe, I want a good ganking jungler. And what did they get with their first pick? Pantheon. One of the best ganking junglers there are. So I do think that is a reasonable response. Corki Nami can win the 2v2 against Seraphine Ashe. I do think it's pretty skill-based. It's kind of, you know, up to, are you able to get these short, punchy trades and utilize your sustain as Nami, or are you going to get caught in an extended trade where Ashe and Seraphine can kind of train you down and you're really going to be in trouble in that situation? I do feel like Corki Nami plays this somewhat similar as they do against Yunara Lulu. You know, it's all about those level 1s and stacking lethal tempo and being able to get an extended trade for the Ashe. So I think it's definitely winnable. They have a powerful ganking jungler, and we are not going to have parity in the picks because Doppler is going to be grabbing Rumble for himself. Can work well, obviously, with some of the CC that's already being provided by the bot lane, but you are looking probably for, you know, a frontliner. Champions like Xin that are already banned out are pretty high prio. You're thinking also about things like Jarvan, like Wukong, like Vi, that are going to be able to get in there and benefit from the Seraphine Encore.
And I'm glad that you listed 3 separate champions, because when you pick this in the place that they picked it in the first game of Fearless, there's just so much available. It's not like even if they spend both of their bans, like getting rid of some of those aggressive AD divers, it's not like you're getting rid of all of them. You literally do not have enough choices to be able to remove everything from the pool. So Ornn is going to be the ban from Lion. That is one of those champions that gets drafted into Rumble, not as a, I'm going to counter you, but just as I'll survive just fine. I'll get Kanik Rookern. I'll be more useful in the team fights with the Ornn
and then I'll scale.
And then it will not matter. But over on the other side, Shopify is going to go ahead and target that jungle pool. They'll get rid of the Jarvan, remove the hot pot combo with the Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing I was thinking might have gotten banned out would have been actually the Galio, because you can obviously Galio ult in on the Pantheon's head if they go in. But Ornn and Bessa, 2 champions that do combo really, really well with the Pantheon. Obviously, you can have the Public Execution as a follow-up from Pantheon stun. Ornn is going to give Shopify primary engage, which right now they're lacking, and that I think is why they targeted that as a ban instead of things like the Galio or the Scion, which are other tank options that people do sometimes go to. And it is just going to be the Jarvan and the Skarner ban. So you're thinking about Vi, you're thinking about Wukong, you're thinking about champions along those lines, and I think Inspired's going to probably pick something out of those couple.
Yeah, I really like the idea of the Wukong. Again, the fact that they're targeting Jarvan and Skarner specifically, which is not a common ban, shows that they're looking at the AoE combos that work in unison with the Rumble ulti. Wukong is another one of those. I feel like he's just kind of the obvious answer here to what they're banning away, like what you want to do, and that's what they'll lock for Inspired.
And it's also one of the champions that I always really kind of associate with Inspired, and it just feels like it fits the bill. You know, I hadn't actually checked the stats before I said that, but I just looked, and out of his top played champions, it is the highest win rate out of his top 15 or something, almost 77% win rate.
76.9, but I'm going to call it 77.
Yeah, which actually does not surprise me at all. Wukong is a champion that benefits a lot from gold, spikes hard at 6, you know, can scale incredibly well, and is a super powerful team fighter that can both initiate and have individual outplays with the clone, dodging CC, and I feel like that is all what Inspired wants to do. He wants to keep his economy high, he wants to be able to team fight incredibly well, and he wants to be able to make individual outplays, so I feel like this fits the bill incredibly well. Scion is one of those answers that I had mentioned for the Rumble, but is worse as a primary engage tool. You know, you are lacking a little bit as far as that goes, but a lot of ability to play towards side lanes with the Rise, with the Pantheon, with a pretty powerful 2v2 on bot side. I do like the go buttons more for Lion with Ash Arrow, with, you know, the Wukong engage. I think that is pretty powerful. Obviously, Azir can find angles as well. So I'm kind of slightly favoring what Lion has, but Shopify can play really strong early game with what they have drafted. They can play heavily through lanes if they get out to a good start, you know, play through those side lanes with the Rise. So I feel like both teams are set up quite well.
And one thing that I always look at when you've got Seraphine in a composition is you need to have 1 or 2 bruisers or tanks on the front line, because you can always shoot the Encore through them and get the extra range. You can get the extra efficacy off of that. And I think that specifically for Lion, I also really like this because we know how much of a shot caller Inspired is. We know how much he wants to orchestrate exactly how the team is moving, how they're engaging, how they're behaving. And so him being able to say, okay, Isles, as soon as you see me go in, shoot Encore through me. And you can also shoot it through his clone. So I think that there's a lot of potential here for the Wombo combo with the Seraphine and the Wukong to be truly devastating. So that lack of engage from Shopify, I feel like the pressure is on them. You're saying that they have strong side lanes, and I agree. But again, this is a team that I feel like almost all of us, if not all of us, had power ranked bottom 3 at the start of the split. They're a team that was eliminated first back in split number 1. They have a lot to prove. And generally, when you're one of those teams that's ranked lower, the side lanes are more difficult to play. So the pressure's on.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely true, right? You know, it is a more difficult composition to play. It's not as though they have no engage, but you know, flash stun from Pantheon, the Scion ulting straight in, flash root from Zinni. They're not the kind of engages that you really want to be reliant on, right? They're like, it's more of like, oh, I caught you out in a 1v1, rather than like, this is how I start the 5v5, right?
You can do it. It's just not.
Doesn't usually work.
Yeah, it's
in a 5v5.
It almost always depends on a summoner spell too, right? Like, that makes it a little bit rough. So, all right, we're into game number 1 now. We've got both of our junglers starting on their respective chicken camps. And again, a lot of my attention is just going to be on this bottom lane, this Ashe Seraphine. It's been such a terror. It's so powerful in the bottom lane. And you talked about in draft, the responsibility of Corki and Nami is to take short, punchy trades that doesn't allow Ashe and Seraphine to utilize their extended power effectively.
Exactly. You know, it's all about that. And then using the Nami W to try to get multiple bounces, heal back up. You want to take these trades consistently so you're getting the most out of your sustain. I want to take a little bit of time to talk about Contracts, though. Week 1 versus Dignitas, he went deathless. He played incredible against them. And week 2 against TL, in that second game, his Poppy was insane. I feel like he has been a really impressive carry for Shopify. And when he is on point, man,
I love this graphic.
He
Good
can
job,
carry
everybody.
the team. You know, Contracts at his best is one of the very best junglers in NA ever. Like, this guy's high roll, it is crazy. So I have to watch out for him. Here he is.
Yeah, he's arrived into the bottom lane as Berserker and Isles try to get away. Isles is your target immediately. Contracts lays down a little bit of damage, but honestly, Lion's bottom lane gets away. It does cost both summoner spells from Isles, but he lives.
He lives, and they are going to be pretty happy to get out of there. But that being said, this was 3 camps straight bot, and there's no cross or anything happening right now from Inspired. Obviously, he's going to be a little bit up-tempo, but Contracts is going to go back to base. He's going to have that longsword. He's going to go out and continue clearing those camps. And this is what you want to do. You know, I talked about it in draft. When you are going to allow your opponents to have Seraphine Ashe, you need to gank them. Like, that is how you put the pressure on. They have no dashes. They're very vulnerable to getting attacked. You know, the disengage is not the greatest pre-6, and so he is able to get down there and trade, you know, his flash for those couple summoners from Isles. So now Isles and Berserker are going to have to play a lot more carefully, and we'll see if they can find something with that.
And the big thing that I'm going to be looking for then is, now that you know that Isles is vulnerable, on this champion that does not have any natural inbuilt mobility, once Contracts hits level 6, you're going to get 3 levels before Seraphine's flash comes back up. Maybe not her heal, but definitely her flash. So you should be able to make a visit back to that bottom lane with the Grand Starfall and find something.
And even Realm Warp could get involved, right? And then all of a sudden there's 4 members coming down, right?
Yeah.
You know, Zinni could go down there, and you could really try to slam that home. So would love to see that. I fully agree. It's often with summoner spells, it's not about getting the summoner spell, it's about what you do with that missing summoner spell.
Right.
And
it's a down payment.
Exactly. Contracts is hanging around here. Inspired is there as well. And of course now Contracts is spotted, and he does not know that. His vision plant did not actually hit it, but look where Zinni is playing. He's playing towards that top side of the lane. So even though they did not see Inspired, they are going to be pretty aware of it. Excuse me, no, they did see him walking in on the Raptors. So both teams should be fully aware of where the enemy jungler is.
And whenever I see Azir into one of these immobile mid laners like Ryze, I'm always watching if the jungler will be able to force Ryze's flash before level 6, because that really sets up Azir to be able to make a big explosive move with a return gank as soon as he has his ultimate available. But right now, it looks like Lion are not going to be given the opportunity to make that play. Like you're talking about, Inspired was lurking around mid. He was trying to find something, but just couldn't get the angle that he needed. So that means that Zenny's going to stay safe down there. Checking back in on the bottom lane, Bvoy and Seos feeling pretty comfortable after Isles lost those summoner spells. It gives them just this extra confidence to play aggressively and push forward.
Yep. I'm a little bit surprised they still haven't based yet, though. You know, Berserker and Isles did base at that timing, so I think we're going to see them now go back to base, and we'll see how good of a buy they do get. Berserker is holding the wave for now, so going to be a little bit annoying. You know, eventually that will start to push back. The wave's going to stack, and since it's cannon wave, but Bvoy decides he doesn't actually want to lose any minions, so they do keep delaying that base, and it does mean that, yes, they are going to get pushed. Yes, they are creating this nice little CS advantage, but at the same time, the heal is almost back up, and you haven't even spent your gold to try to be able to put yourself in a position where you can maybe punish that missing summoner.
Well, he will force the wave into the turret, so no more freeze there for Berserker. You can see about a 200 gold lead for Bvoy as he does finally take the back. And like you said, I'm very curious what the purchase is going to look like. Does the fact that they stayed for that extra wave change what Bvoy is able to buy? He gets a tier, he gets a sheen, he gets a refillable. Honestly, pretty good purchase.
Yep, nice purchase for sure for Bvoy. A good even gold amount. Going to be pretty happy about that. But Berserker is going to be able to get the wave in as well and reset, so they're not going to be able to jail him or anything like that. And Contracts will spot Saint moving over towards the side. He's going to get eyes on Inspired as well, as both these junglers, not yet 6, but obviously Inspired wanting to try to fight for this, and Seos is here.
Yeah, keep your eyes on Saint. Goes for the shuffle, but he misses it as Zenny flashes away. Now Saint's going to be your target. Contracts jumps in. Low HP on the Azir, but Saint still alive for now. Nice moves there from Zenny, using the summoner spells to avoid the initial engage from Lion's mid laner. but ultimately both of them end up getting chunk low, but now multiple players from both sides are moving over. Inspired still only level 5, does hit level 6 now, taking out the Scuttle Crab. Flash over the wall there from Fudge, getting himself out of danger. Zinni still looking for Saint here. Saint manages to get himself away with a shifting sands, does not want to get caught in the rune prison.
I'm pretty surprised Fudge even bothered to roam down at that point. It just felt like the Scuttle was already lost. Fudge stayed top and actually pushed in the wave, which is totally a fine decision to make. Dokla had moved first, but then on the other side, your team has already kind of lost the fight, right? So him walking in on the top side, trying to actually harass Inspired does cost him his flash. We'll see if that ends up being relevant here later on. But it is just that slight advantage for Inspired. You know, Contracts did spend his time getting that early gank. It did not end up resulting in anything, and now the Flash and Heal are both back up for Isles. So no punish really on either side.
Yeah.
And it is just kind of this slight advantage for B-Boy and Seos that Contracts was able to earn, which I would say totally worth at the end of the day.
Okay, Seos and B-Boy stepping up, getting a lot of burst on a Berserker there who barely stays alive, levels up for a little bit of extra healing, but now there's your Grand Starfall. Contracts coming in, tries to flash follow, goes after Berserker, finds the kill. Now Inspired about to die. Seos gonna grab that one. It's a 2-0 for Shopify Rebellion. Even though the flash came back up on Isles, that don't matter. He's not the target. Inspired and Berserker both fall.
Really nicely done there, and it was honestly the bubble from Seos that set up so much of this, because that made it point and click for the Foss Bomb, for the big one that was locked and loaded there from B-Boy, and he just chunked out Berserker so fast and got him incredibly low. And then Zinni was on the roam. Contracts is coming in with the Grand Starfall. That is that overload play that we had been talking about. And again, it's all set up by this bubble. The bubble tags here, and then that means everything is going to hit. Berserker gets smoked. In comes the Grand Starfall. Zinni is there, so even though Inspired is around, it does not matter at all. They just turn on Inspired, and Zinni and B-Boy unload onto the Lion Jungler. He gets rocked, and it's that 2 for 0 on the bot side.
Good. Play base now.
Yep, play base now, reset, everybody's good to go. And I want to go back to what you were talking about in the draft. Talking about Inspired on the Wukong. We mentioned he has a 77% win rate on this champion. You're talking about how he fits, or it fits his playstyle, because it spikes hard. It scales well with gold. It's something that as long as you control the tempo of the game, you can make so many outplays with. When you die on your first attempted play, that tempo is all out the window. This is really big for Shopify because Inspired was one of the deaths.
Yeah, it absolutely is. It's a big deal. You know, he is going to be set back a fair bit there. Thankfully, he did not waste his flash. You know, Inspired quickly recognized that it was a losing play. Just, you know, holds on to the flash. Obviously, he did use the Cyclone, but that is going to be back up here pretty soon.
Right.
It is about that 1,000 gold lead for Shopify. And I got to say, Fudge is doing really well on that top side.
Okay, bottom side though, Berserker again going to be in some trouble. B-Boy and Seos are running the show, 2v2. That's another one in their pocket.
Now that is a punish on the missing summoner there. Seos just flashing in, had the tidal wave, has the bubble. If you get tagged by that tidal wave, you are going to get bubbled, and then again, there's no way for Isles to peel for him. Isles is not 6 yet, so they just punish Berserker here so heavily with the experience advantage that Seos had, and with the knowledge that there are missing summoners there. That is a great play from B-Boy and Seos.
B-Boy and Seos stepping up where they need to. It's 90-69 in terms of farm. Berserker and Isles are just being put in a spot where it's so difficult to play the game, and they're on the Ashe Seraphine. It's not like this is a duo where you're expected to lose early and scale up later. Like, this is a powerful 2v2. Now, Lion, they're going to start up the first Drake of the game here, 10 minutes in. It's a pretty late first Drake, but they will secure it without any answer from Shopify.
Yeah, nicely done. They found the timing there to be able to just get that dragon uncontested. And yeah, this is a great job by B-Boy and Seos. Obviously, Ashe Seraphine, really strong duo, but it has been about the ganks there. Early gank from Contracts, you know, putting them on the back foot. Then Zinni and Contracts getting down there to get that kill on Berserker. Then Seos, with that advantage, is able to find the flash in, punish Berserker for his missing summoners. And this is exactly what you want to do if you're going to give up the Ashe Seraphine. And it's what you have to be worried about if you're going to draft Ashe Seraphine into a first pick Pantheon, because Pantheon is exceptional at punishing these kind of lanes, and now Berserker is trying to bait for Inspired, but not quite going to find the angle, and they're going to commit the TP as well. That really sucks. They thought that they had him.
That's rough, man.
Did Berserker not have his arrow when he walked up there?
Oh. He might not have, but now, immediately the Grand Starfall, the response is there. Contracts has already found the first kill, but Zinni dies immediately right after. It's a 1-for-1 here at the very start. Inspired tries to get away. Contracts on the hunt, grabs the double kill. Inspired is already down. Contracts continues chasing, but he will be shut down now by Saint. The Azir still fighting. Finds a triple kill. Lions mid laner stepping up right when the team needs him most.
Yeah, that is not good there for Shopify, as everything kind of had been going their way, but Saint walks away with a triple kill. He's going to get a play off the back of that. He's going to be going home with so much gold.
Oh, but now Dokla could be in a little bit of danger here. Fudge chasing after him, looking for the solo kill. Dokla at 100 HP does have to flash away. Doesn't want Fudge being able to flash, get the auto attack into an instant Soul Furnace proc or something similar. Dokla lives, but rough in the 1v1.
Yeah, Dokla lives, but I mean, this lane is not going well for him. We haven't really been talking about top lane because it's not been where the action is, but he's not going first strike to actually just farm gold. He's playing Comet, more for that individual 1v1.
Bullying,
and
yeah.
he's actually down on gold. They're pretty much dead even, but he was briefly there, down a couple gold. And that means Fudge is doing really well in his job. So this is after the initial kind of like failed bait. The Ash Arrow does come out right onto Zinni as he arrives. They're able to get that kill onto Zinni. He just kind of realm warped in too far, to be honest, and Zinni gave up his life so quickly. B-Boy is being bought a lot of time here to get damage down, and it's a great bubble over onto Saint, but Saint just turns and takes the fight. B-Boy is pushed back. The triple is secured there for Saint. And watching that replay, a lot of it is really off of that realm warp.
Inspired's happy about it.
Yeah. Zinni's going to want the realm warp back. Let's just say that. I mean, he just went right into the middle of the team, and Berserker had that Ash Arrow immediately onto him, into the Cyclone. They burst down Zinni before he basically did anything, and Saint went back to base with 1,500 gold off of that. So that is pretty much his whole advantage.
I mean, it's one of the foundational building experiences of playing League of Legends. It's just saying, man, why did I click that? Right? And that's kind of where you're at if you're Zinni with that Realm Warp. So we'll see how well Shopify can play from here, but the lead that they had has almost entirely evaporated. They're up a couple hundred gold, but the biggest thing is the 1.7K individual lead for Saint and the just about 1,000 individual lead for B-Boy. So these are the two I'm going to be keeping my eye on the most in the upcoming fights.
Absolutely have to be eyes on those two carries. I think you're pretty sad if you're B-Boy that you got none of the kills, though, just the 4 assists.
Yeah, but now Shopify looking to make another play here. Inspired's going to be their target, trying to defensively Cyclone. Encore flies through, and Saint's already on a rampage. Seos is down, but so is Inspired. However, B-Boy falling means another double kill for Saint. The Azir is such a terror, but immediately Contracts and Fudge are ready to answer. Berserker and Saint both fall. What starts out as a 2-for-1 for Lion immediately gets suplexed, and Shopify come out +1.
And Berserker kind of realized, you know what, I'm useless this game. I'm going to die for my Azir. But unfortunately, the Scion ult hit the Azir anyway. It seemed like the detonation still did connect over. Saint spends his flash. Berserker holds onto his summoners, but does just walk into that Scion and ends up going down. And now Zinni looking to get behind Dokla.
Yeah, I mean, he does cut him off, but now Dokla's looking to just take the long way around. Unfortunately for him, it's more than just Zinni. With Contracts and Seos both hanging around and Dokla only at about 300 HP, there's not really any way out, so Contracts can pick that one up. Killing spree, level 10, easy peasy, nothing to it.
Yep, nicely done there by Shopify. They just corralled Dokla, who had overstayed on that top side. He wanted to try to get paid because they made this play on bot side, but it's actually so frustrating sometimes as a teammate when it's like, all right, Fudge TP'd down, made a good play, and then you look up, what is my top laner doing on the top side? Well, he's farming plates and overstays and just dies. So he didn't even get anything from it, you know? So it's a bit painful there, I think, for Dokla to be dying in this spot. But we can see this one more time. They obviously knew that Inspired was around, and Zinni's just waiting on this Vision Ward, gets the Rune Prison into the stun. They get so much early damage down on the Inspired that the fight is heavily losing right from the rip. Even with a great Encore, and Saint putting so much damage out onto B-Boy, they're able to knock him down, but Zinni is still full health, and this is where I'm talking about. He walks back into it. Berserker trying to block, but we got to go back to live, potentially have a fight there. But yeah, Berserker walked back into it, try to block for Saint. The damage ended up hitting Saint regardless, and they both end up going down.
It's a messy one. It's a little bit scrappy here in the early game. We're 16 minutes in. We got 14 kills, almost 1 per minute. So that's the kind of League of Legends I like to see, right? Lots of team fights, lots of scraps. Unfortunately now for us, though, we don't really have anything to fight over for the next 4 minutes or so. There's your MasterCard Power Spike with a Hollowed Radiance completed for Fudge on the Scion, so just going to make life that much more obnoxious for Dokla to try to deal with. You already talked about the Comet. Right now, Lion is going to try to make the play onto Zinni here in the top side. Inspired's first Cyclone won't even hit the knockup, but the second one gets the job done, and immediately the crushing blow secures the kill.
Able to grab a nice kill there onto Zinni, and Saint is just getting so far ahead. Yeah, B-Boy still has a decent lead, but again, B-Boy did not get a single kill in any of those fights. He has only assists, and so B-Boy is not accelerated nearly the same way that Saint is. Saint has been picking up plates, has been getting every single kill, and now just got turret gold as well, and that was the first tower of the game. So Saint is 3K up now at this point, and he's going to be going for a quick second item with the Rylai's. That's going to be done on base for sure, and he's going to be working in towards that third item, while Zinni is still very far away from his second.
The 3,000 lead is insane because the overall team gold is dead even. So the rest of Shopify in all of their different roles are 3,000 gold ahead, but Saint is so far ahead of Zinni that he offsets it. Now, Contracts and Seos trying to make the play here, find a pick onto Inspired. They stun up the right Wukong. There's no clone left to try to save him. Contracts goes on a rampage, and honestly, Azael, this has not been Inspired's best look, not by a long shot.
No, he is getting caught out. And you also have to wonder, does Shopify Rebellion hate B-Boy? Because he now has 7 assists.
That's actually kind of crazy.
You can give a single one to your
Corgi the money.
Corgi is just a beggar on the side of the road.
Sir?
Please.
Spare a coin?
A single gold coin, Contracts, please.
Contracts like, don't worry, bud. We got this. 7 and 1 on the... Contracts has more kills than Lion's team.
Yeah.
He's 7 kills on the Pantheon. So that means, because you talked about how last week his game number 2 on the Poppy was super impressive. He had such a good game, and they ultimately ended up losing. Now here in game number 1 against Lion, he is so far ahead. He has all the kills. The responsibility is now with him. You've got to convert that to a win, because otherwise it should have gone to the Sarah McLachlan somewhere out in the world. A Corky is crying, and for just $1 a day, you can help him. Fun, right? Like it should have gone to B-Boy if you don't carry this. So for Contracts, that's what I'm looking at now. You have the responsibility. You have the resources.
You are not allowed to int. Your family is depending on you.
Exactly. You are the breadwinner. Go win some bread.
He already won all the bread. Now he's got to do something with it.
Right, now we've got... What do you do with bread after you win it?
You eat it.
Okay, well, but I mean, technically, I guess he already ate the bread because he's taken all the kills.
Give it to the poor.
Okay.
He's got to give it to his poor teammates.
Yes, give the bread to Corky.
Dispense the bread.
Okay, the bread dispenser. We'll see how well he can dispense.
And do not dispense it to the other team,
those
importantly.
Lows. Yes, yes. If you give the other team the bread, you're going to have a problem. Isles immediately chunk low, taken out before the fight even starts. Isles with a defensive cyclone here. Contracts is about to die at the very start. Crushing blow takes him out. Meanwhile, off on the left, Shopify trying to kill Dokla, but they won't quite find the damage. Inspired falls to Zinni over the wall. Fudge barely staying alive. Lion trying to get something back, and Saint at least takes out Fudge there with the Emperor's Divide. Now Saint's got to try to get away from this one. Zinni still making a little bit of space for himself. Berserker, Dokla, they want to try to collapse here. And Zinni realm warps away.
That was nicely timed. Kills the minions right as the realm warp does proc. And I have been watching Sion for a million years. It never ceases to amaze me how much damage the zombie does. It's in the middle of 3 people, he almost killed Berserker.
I honestly think Sion is not a balanced champion, bro.
I would agree with you.
He's the tankiest character in the game, and then you get to be a carry after you die.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy. Contracts finds a pretty nice angle here onto Isles, but the flashback from Isles lands the charm. And then, unfortunately, the loaves have been dispersed to the other team. He's given the bread to Inspired. Inspired gets the 700 gold shutdown. And again, the problem with this fight is, great, you did kill off Inspired. Great, you did kill off the Seraphine, but Saint is not being touched at all, right? And Saint is so fed that at this point, you gotta have eyes on him.
Nami no flash.
That was just like full lock back in. He's laughing, he's having
Nami no flash. Yeah, that was the immediate just like whiplash of the mood right there, as now it's control over the bot side river for Shopify Rebellion.
Ooh.
Lion has claimed the first 2 Drakes. B-Boy hitting a nice little bit of chip damage there with the rocket, as Lion are still thinking about contesting this. It would be sole point if they could force Shopify back and make the play, but now B-Boy's going to get caught. Gets himself away with about half HP still left. Seos trying to escape from Saint, who's chasing after that enemy support. The Cloud Drake is claimed by Contracts. Lion still fighting as Dokla grabs the kill on the Fudge. B-Boy still barely standing at about 100 HP. The volley flies out, but it won't find the damage here just yet. Saint over the wall with the damage onto Zenny. Zenny takes him out, though. Lion manages to pick up the extra kill there onto B-Boy. It's a 3-for-1 for Lion, but Shopify takes the Drake.
The encore and the beat drop from Isles went crazy in that fight. It was through so many members, gets them all charmed up, then lands the root on multiple members through them as well. And now Lion, they are heading their way over towards mid lane, up towards that Baron. Let's watch this one more time. Inspired goes in. It looks like B-Boy is caught. This equalizer basically puts B-Boy entirely out of the fight. Now eyes on Isles. Watch the angle that he finds here with the encore. It goes directly through Fudge, directly through all 4. And then now watch the beat drop here. The E going through. He steps forward. And I guess we skipped forward, unfortunately, so we didn't actually get to see that. But he rooted then all those people immediately after it. So that was perfectly done, setting his team up for success. And unfortunately for Shopify, great start, but the mid game leaving a lot to be desired, and they now are in a really tough spot. The death cap's almost completed for Saint. I feel like this lead is more than gone. They are in a tough spot. I feel like we should still play
to get good sides push out though, so we have like some sort of control.
Yeah, Shopify's got to get some sort of control because, like you're talking about, Isles really stepping up there in that team fight, and I feel like Isles has been really showing what he's made of a lot so far this year. This is a player who for a long time was on lower ranked teams. He's up against Seos, who is one of the most accomplished players of all time from the Brazilian region. And when you look at their accolades overall on your screen right now, 3 international appearances versus 2. You've got 4-time CBLOL champion for Seos, 2 times first team All-Pro, 2023 MVP. And Isles, yes, he's the champion of lock-in here in 2026. He's a 2-time champion back in the OPL. But for a long time, this guy was so much of a what-if player, right? Yeah. Because he was never on one of those big rosters. And now on Lion, where he's got people around him that can really facilitate his plays, being able to shine that much more, I feel like he's really burning bright.
I completely agree. I think he's actually having a really good split thus far. And these are the opportunities you have to make the most of because, like you said, he's been in NA for a long time and has been bottom teams for a long time. And so when you finally get your chance, you know, you're called up to a big team, a team that has a chance to actually win, you better perform because that is your opportunity to change the narrative about yourself and to, you know, get more opportunities on these top teams to get where he wants to go, to be able to win titles, to go international. That's where he has been trying to get to for all these years.
Yeah, so you could see the Nami wave fired up by Seos there in the mid lane. Doesn't result in a whole lot, so everybody's just kind of going to reset those positions for now. Mikhail's Crucible, also purchased here for Seos. Very, very important item. Does kind of alleviate the pressure of the Berserker Arrow. As long as Seos is nearby, he can cleanse whoever that gets hit. Whoever that hits, excuse me. One thing I do want to check in on, though, remember that a little while ago we were talking about Contracts, how he needed to carry the game. He was 7-1 on the Pantheon. Now he's 7-3 on the Pantheon. He has not been able to snowball that lead further. Yeah. Yes, he has his Guardian Angel now, but I feel like the brakes have kind of just been hit here.
Yeah, they absolutely have. And we saw the comms check-in where Fudge is saying, hey, we need to keep playing through side lanes. And that, I think, is where the Pantheon can still really shine, right? Okay. And I feel like they are underplaying towards sides. They just kind of started grouping and team fighting, but you're just playing into this death ball comp that Lion has, which is so incredibly powerful. There's so much AoE CC, there's so much AoE damage that it's very, very difficult to just kind of walk straight into them and fight. So I would love to see them continue to push outside lanes, try to find picks. You know, as Lion moves between lanes, that's where the Grand Starfall can come in. That's where the Realm Warp can come in, and you can maybe catch someone off and get a pick. Because otherwise, yeah, that gold should have been probably on someone else. It's not like it's Contract's fault for taking every kill. We were mostly just joking about that, but the pressure is on him for sure. When you have 7 early kills on a Pantheon, you got to be the one that's taken over.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the enemy Azir has 6 kills. Got a hat. Playing death ball like you're talking about. I will take Hat, Nashor's, Rylai's, Empowered Boots Azir over Pantheon.
Over Bread.
Any day of the week. Bread is not required. Azir might as well be immune to gluten or whatever it is.
Immune to gluten.
I don't know the actual right word, dude. Whatever. Azir doesn't care about gluten. He's gluten intolerant or whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Realm Warp
into the Baron pit, I would think. Shopify are going to just try to jerk this one down. But yeah, immediately, they already have the Scryer trinket there from Lion, so they know this is going to happen. Fudge trying to keep everybody zoned away. Shopify has already backed off of the objective. I like the attempt, but it's just immediately foiled.
Yeah, I mean, Lion was kind of right beside them when they Realm Warped. I feel like if Lion had been on Dragon and Shopify was, you know, already over in mid and then Realm Warp, maybe it's more likely to work, but Lion was just way too close. They did get the Ash Arrow out at the very least, though, and we'll see if they can find an angle to engage, because Inspired's pretty split from Saint.
Yeah, Saint gets away for now, still trapped in the Ruined Prison, but he does have Isles right next to him. So the Azir kept alive. Zinni wants to ghost, chase after these guys a little bit, but he won't get a whole lot of value out of it here just yet. Fudge continuing to frontline for Shopify. Contracts off on the side, looking for his opportunity to use the Grand Starfall. Remember, it's 2-1 in the Drakes, favoring Lion. If they can get this one, it's going to guarantee them soul point. As they've aggroed the Dragon, DPS is very slow, though. Dokla hanging off on the side. Contract still looking for that ultimate entrance. Shopify now have the Dragon aggro themselves. Everybody is so cautious on this one. Over the wall, goes Inspired here with a blast cone, but Contracts is ready to try to focus him down. Inspired staying alive for now. Contracts has to flash back away. Inspired still waiting and looking. Gets back over the wall here with his own flash. Zinni's going to be targeted by Dokla. The arrow flies out. It forces the stasis. Zinni's still alive for now, but immediately Lion is ready to try to collapse. But Zinni goes on a killing spree. Inspired is already down. Now Isle's going to be your next target. Fudge and Contract putting in the work. Contracts takes the kill. Saint zoning Seos away. Zinni is the only one dead here on the Shopify Rebellion side. Saint still looking for something, but there's nothing to find. Shopify have total control over the Drake pit, and they will secure that Cloud Drake for themselves. Saint is still hanging around. Contract gets flipped back, but Saint will not find a kill. He gets the Guardian Angel at least. Fudge now getting torn apart by the focus fire from Berserker. Contracts ultimately dies, and Shopify lose 2 more on the back end of the fight. What a mess!
They get the Dragon, but look at the death timers. You're going to have both the Seraphine as well as the Wukong backup. You can take the mid-tier 1, and then you can even potentially go to Baron with 30 seconds still on to Pantheon and the Scion. And I think that's going to be the call, because there's no Grand Starfall. There's no Scion Ultimate either, so I don't even know if they can get there fast enough.
Yeah, that felt just really wacky, man.
It was a weird fight. I mean, there were skirmishes on all sides, a lot of things going on in that fight. It felt like it just broke down into 1v1 here, a 2v2 there, a 3v3 here, you know, all these different skirmishes. But at the end of the day, Shopify lose out big time. Yeah, they get the Dragon, but Lion get the Baron and a lot of these kills here. And we have to watch it one more time. You know, Contracts decides to go in pretty early here onto Inspired as he catches him trying to move over towards that Dragon. Zinni was fighting Dokla on the other side. Inspired gets low, but Contracts doesn't have the rest of his team with him, so he has to immediately flash back out. And now this is where it kind of gets wacky, because Berserker and Saint are zoning back B-Boy. Zinni then is in this 1v2. Him killing off Inspired was actually really, really big, but look at Fudge. B-Boy is not hitting at all. Saint just walks past Fudge. And meanwhile, the front line here from Shopify are kind of just getting pelted, while Saint is in the back line just being so chaotic here. And I love how confident Saint played. Watch the buffer on this Emperor's Divide, right on the stun there from Contracts, then shifts out as the bubble lands. Dokla comes back from base with the teleport. Berserker's still full health, and now they can just charge on in, and that is just great utilization of the health bar that Saint had, right? He knew he could actually play in that position. Even if he dies, you're still going to win the fight and probably get the Baron, and look at the damage he got done.
Yeah, initially, I was a little bit worried. I was like, Saint, why are we hanging around here, brother? The fight feels like it's already lost, but there's a reason he's playing, and I'm talking about it, because he has so much of an understanding of what his champion does, what his limits are, and he made that into an absolutely phenomenal swing for Lion. We're now 3,500 gold ahead, but now Contracts makes his entry into the fight, going after Isles, but that doesn't matter. Isles survives, Contracts already down, B-Boy dies next. Fudge is on the flank, but who cares? The Scion to the back line doesn't matter when you've already lost your jungler and your AD carry. I think this is just the end of the game.
It looks like it is the end of the game. It's 5 members here from Lion with the Baron buff in the base. No shot for Shopify.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion, they tried to make their move, and that move did not work. Lion, they struggled in the early game, but they pulled it back. Contracts' early kills in the Pantheon, again, will not translate into a win. Saints Azir, the hero of the day, here in game number 1, 18-15. It was a bloody battle, but Lion take the first game.
Nicely done there by Lion. Huge game from Saint. And I feel like Shopify is going to want that fight on the bot side river back so badly.
Oh, yeah.
Saint got paid after that. Took down a plate, got a triple kill, and he was just off to the races.
It was the preamble for the story that was the rest of the game. Saint is absolutely my MVP for game number 1. I feel like that Azir was the main character. Lounge, how are y'all feeling about this?
Big main character energy.
We're in
Saint.
agreement, I'd say. Yeah. I am going to start with Shopify doing pretty well in the early game, right? And I'm going to revisit, because Lion had to come back in this game, I'm going to revisit a dive with Pantheon that Shopify had set up. So they already have Zinni heading over here, Contracts in position. Most notably, they both have their ults because Shopify really, really want to play around these two global ultimates. And they're going to see a chance to jump onto Berserker, especially after this bubble lands and he takes so much of his health already. Like, he's essentially already dead. They have to burn the heal. And then this is just a classic kind of dive using the global ultimate coming out of Pantheon. They're able to clean up Berserker, they're able to clean up Inspired, and I thought this was just a really good start and kind of exactly what I always want to see from like a Pantheon team. Yeah. And Contracts was looking really, really good in the early game. They were looking really good in tandem with the Rise using those two global ultimates. But then when it came down to some of these Drake team fights is really where they lost it, I think.
And I think it's interesting because the early game itself was very promising for Shopify. You could see a window for them to win the game. Yeah. But Lion did end up being a lot better in the team fights, Raz.
They definitely were. And I want to show one moment, a great moment, one would call a pagoda moment, just because. Because this one, this replay for me, I thought was really fun. And I think for the last couple of weeks, Isles has just having fantastic moments. There have been a few Seraphine ults that I really felt like were really pivotal and made them win out fights. This one right here.
This is so good.
Oh my God, the value on this Seraphine ulti.
Ooh,
4 members.
And then the E.
Yeah, the E to root up follow-up is also insane.
It was actually disgusting. For how close this game was, I love the fact that you mentioned, Emily, how the early game wasn't going in their favor, because they really needed a lot of those moments to be able to get their way back into the game. So there's probably a lot of them. And if you guys at home find a Pagoda-worthy play, then you can just ban the Pagoda emo in chat just so you can get that out there.
Yeah, it was nice to see that from Isles too, because I actually don't think his Seraphine has been that impressive in previous games. We saw him struggle with it as first stand. I feel like it hasn't been this super big champion, despite being a big champion in the meta for him specifically. So to have him come out and have such a good Seraphine game is really good.
You know who had a better game?
He's the main
5
character.
for 5.
Yeah, I feel like this is
Pog.
the first 5 for 5 I've been a part of.
Saint went mad this game. He had so many good elements of the gameplay. Especially that last fight in the river where that bubble almost hit him and he was 1 HP. If he had died any earlier, that would have been a 1 fight for Shopify.
Really played on his limits. I mean, there were too many replays to cut to in this game, but the original triple kill, I do feel like Contracts ignored him a little bit, which led the door open for Saint to get the triple kill. But I find it's really interesting, Saint having this game in this moment, because this is coming off last week where I saw the Inspired interview where he was saying that Inspired just wants to be in a good position in the game and he needs to be able to trust his teammates to play with a large lead. And I think this game could be supportive of that. Inspired was set back in the game, Contracts was beating him up early, but Saint is the one who managed to carry them to victory, which should be a good building block for this team in the future.
Yeah, exactly. Like, especially on, I think Saint in particular seems to be so good on the Azir and Ahri are the two champions that whenever he locks in, it's like because he's so confident on those, it lends Lion to being able to trust him even more, to Inspired's point. And so I think now it's like, okay, we're going to expand beyond that. Not that he can't play other things, but that it's so intrinsic to the way that they want to play that they don't have to think about it.
It's crazy, because when he is super confident on a pick like Rise, he plays on the edge, and he is like the only focus where my eyes are on those team fights. Chaotic team fights, and it's like his play is what wins or loses them like the game. So I'm always excited when he's on Ahri, Azir, like you mentioned, Rise, any of those picks. I need to see him continue to thrive on them.
Yeah, and we didn't talk about Dokla this game.
We didn't.
We didn't.
He was on his Rumble once again.
Yeah.
You know what Dokla does?
What does he do?
He wins.
He does win.
Dokla wins. And before we go to break, here's a look at a deep dive on Dokla's career by Pastry Time, which is now live on the LCS YouTube channel.
Lion ended the LCS lock-in in style, finally claiming victory for the first time in North America. But for a team who in the preseason were floated by the community as a potential super team featuring 2 different LCS MVPs, one player stands out among them, and they weren't even supposed to be on the team. Niship Dokla Doshi is a veteran top laner in the North American League of Legends scene. From humble and surprising beginnings, he climbed through the ranks of Tier 2 before finally getting a start on an LCS team, albeit starting in a way that would find itself mysteriously repeating throughout his career. The Dokla of today is a player that's easy to cheer for, whose outgoing, candid nature on air has been embraced by fans, particularly as he's embraced sharing more of his life as a pro behind the scenes. But in order to appreciate where he is in 2026, I think it's worth going through how he got here, because few journeys in professional league are quite like this one. This is the story of one of NA's greatest underdogs, who is always there when you least expect him.
Slam that thing! You got another counter pick for Dokla!
Oh my god, I'm boosted.
My plan already ruined.
Oh, this is tough. If I'm gonna get disqualified, I might as well say no. That's so grief, man. And now we just do the magic.
I'm going in.
That's pathetic.
Dude, this lobby is kind of comfy. It feels different.
If this is different, I like different. I'm staying right here.
Are you guys serious? We're about to get into game.
Emily, let us enjoy it!
You guys need to lock in. Maybe this'll help.
Oh no, not already!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets bursted.
Don't feed. Get fed. Scan the QR code for deals only on Uber Eats.
Welcome back to the LCS. Reminder, tickets to the LCS Spring Finals at ASU's Mullet Arena are now on sale. You can scan the QR code or head to Ticketmaster.com for more information about that one.
I want to go.
Hey, you know what?
I
think I can make that happen. I think I can make that happen.
You know some people?
Yeah, I think I know some people.
Yeah, you can make some calls?
I think I might be able to get you there. I might be able to get you there. You at home? I don't know if I have that much sway. But
You don't have that pull?
I don't know if
You're
I
not
have
built
that
like
much
that.
pull. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'm sorry. I'm built different, but not that different. It's I'm still in the I'm still within the bubble. You know what I mean? So hope to see y'all there. It's always a fun time having these road shows. It's always one of my favorite parts of the split. But before we get to that part, we got to decide which of these teams are going to be participating, who's going to be competing, who's going to be fighting for the opportunity to represent us internationally at MSI. And right now, Lion is up 1-0 over Shopify. And even though Shopify lost game number 1, they were in a great spot for the early game. It just really all came down to that bottom side river fight, where Saint got the triple kill, and then the Azir train never stopped.
Yep, they got very far ahead off of that for Saint. I mean, he was really, really strong throughout that game. I will say, I think Shopify, a lot of it was kind of about fight selection too. They created the really big lead by attacking side lanes, by, finding these little plays, and then it felt like they just kind of stopped doing that and said, all right, we have our lead now, it's time to 5v5. And Lion played out the 5v5s better. They had a really strong kind of death ball style comp that was very effective in the 5v5s. And I feel like Shopify, instead of continuing to play through sides and just continuing to look for picks and kind of slowly grinding their advantage out in that way, just wanted to straight up force those 5v5s. It did not work out. So now I'm curious to see what the pivots will be here in draft.
Okay, well, Shopify have elected to go for first pick, so Lion is playing from the blue side. Lion banning away the Ori, the Nocturne, and the Karma. Over on the Shopify side, we've got Varus, Nautilus, and Xin Zhao banned away, as first pick Bard for Shopify comes in.
Yeah, Bard going to be very highly prized here. I always find it interesting. I mean, Bard is a strong laner, and yes, Seraphine is gone, Nami is gone, Karma is banned, so it is kind of seen as one of those really high prio laners. And I think people do prefer it above the Lulu, but we might just have Lulu Yunara as the response because that is kind of the next Enchanter duo that we have available. And quite honestly, it's just Enchanters these days. Like, that is it. I mean, you look at all the most played champions, that is pretty much all that is being played in support. At the most picked right now, it's Lulu, then Seraphine, then Bard, then Karma, then Nami, and then beyond that, you can start getting some of these more like engaged champs or poke champs like Nico and Nautilus and so on. But yeah, it is pretty heavily dominated by Enchanters. So those are the two of the top 5 that were not banned or taken away, and so that's what you're getting, buddy.
Okay, you've got pick stats. How about some win stats? Because they just came up on our screen. Yunara is 1-6. Lulu is 0-6. These two champions are the two cheeks of the same butt. Both of them are terrible in the way that they've been played in North America so far. I'm not saying they're objectively bad. Yeah. I'm just saying that in North America, this has not worked. Now, whether or not that's about their priority in the draft, whether or not that's about how teams play around them, I don't care. I'm focusing on the results, and the results are Yunara Lulu has not been winning games. So what I'm looking at for Lion now is, how do you change that?
Well, you try to not get stomped in the 2v2 by Caitlyn and Bard, because that is going to be the question, right?
Yikes.
I think that is generally how a lot of the lanes are decided, for Yunara Lulu is, okay, so when we go back to lock-in, I feel like people were not playing properly against Yunara Lulu, and they were always getting caught by these level 1 extended trades where, the Q gets stacked for Yunara, and you're going for this trade, and then all of a sudden, they pop heal for a speed up, and they take this long extended trade with the Q stacked and with lethal tempo, and teams would just lose the lane to Yunara Lulu level 1. And teams got more and more comfortable playing against that, disengaging it, playing around the Q stacks, and now Yunara Lulu is not able to very frequently get a good level 1, and that just means that you kind of lose your big point of strength in the early game. So after that, I feel like it's just about loss mitigation. You're not going to be able to actually beat the Bard and the Caitlyn in a lane where they don't give you that free level 1 or free extended trade. So it's going to be about dodging as many skill shots as you can, keeping your health high, keeping your farm high, and waiting for Inspired or someone to come bail you out. It's about the team fighting. And so I think that's the question, is can they actually just kind of hold on in that 2v2 where B-Boy and Seos are going to be trying to snowball this. They're going to be trying to constantly look for plays, you know, Qs into traps, tempered fade into traps, you know, looking for these kill opportunities.
And remember that B-Boy and Seos had a good laning phase against the Ashe Seraphine in the previous game, right? Like their Corki Nami was putting in some work up until the fateful bottom side river fight happened. We do have parity in our first 3 picks this time around. Last time it wasn't entirely mirrored, this time it is. So it's all solo lane bans here in the second half of the draft. Mbessa and Aurora banned out by Shopify, Lion getting rid of TF and Annie.
And a big part of their success in that 2v2 was that Contracts ganked early, and then Contracts and Zinni moved down and ganked again later, right? And we're able to get the kill after that. And Contracts is on a really good early ganking jungler once again. He had Pantheon last game, this time he has Jarvan, so we'll see if he's going to be able to get anything done with that. Akali, it feels like it actually could be a Akali here, even though Akali blind is pretty rare because of the bans. And so yeah, TF is banned out, Annie is banned out, and they're kind of just saying, you don't really have a good counter from this point. We'll see if Zinni is going to prove him wrong. Vex would be really interesting because you can actually fear Akali in the Shroud. I don't know that they would have the confidence to actually lock this. It depends how practiced Zinni is on the pick. But is a cool option here, and I think could synergize well with the Jarvan. We're actually going to get it. So first time so far this split. Vex is not a common pick whatsoever.
I forgot she was in the game. I'm looking up the name of her abilities right now. League Wiki Vex.
I mean, Vex is barely played at all globally. There are some players who kind of have a Vex pocket pick, and they bring it out from time to time. But this is the first game this split period, like, you know, in the LCS, and let's see globally if it has been played much this split. Yeah, no, not at all. 0 games that I see globally.
All right, I feel better about
not even just top 4, not even just top 4, like period in any of the regional leagues or anything. So it is not played a lot at all. In lock-in, you know, whatever you want to call that, like for the other leagues, everyone had their own name for it.
Yeah.
But it was played a handful of times, but still not at all in those top leagues. So Vex, definitely a deep pocket pick. Gonna be excited to see how Zinni does against Saint. This is cool. If he has kind of like a secret pick here prepared for an Akali, I'm down for it.
Especially, like you're saying, this pick that is almost never played for any reason ever. If this is the secret sauce to counter the Akali, okay, drop it. Let's see what's going on, because we talk about Saint popping off in game number 1, but it was a very even game state between Zinni and Saint up until that bottom side fight where Saint got hyper accelerated.
Yep, and Zinni does have 2 games of Vex in his career, 0 and 2 on the pick, but doesn't really mean that much. It's just 2 games.
Yeah, the sample size
is almost nothing, right?
Yeah.
You know, when people bring out Vex, it had generally been, people for a while were trying to use it as an answer into LeBlanc and just generally dash champs, right? Because of how the passive interacts, where you get the kind of powered auto when people are dashing around, and obviously having the fear to be able to answer when a champion like LeBlanc or Akali jumps in, and you can hit them with that fear is quite powerful. I will say, though, I don't know if their dive is going to be enough to actually get through the Lulu and actually burst down someone like the Yunara. And I'm kind of like, who is your target besides Lulu or Yunara? It's like really just Yunara is the main one for your ultimate. And when you're in a situation like that, it always feels hard in a team fight, right? It's like you have to shoot it around Dokla, and yeah, you could hit Saint, but if he hits Shroud at the same time, even if he's feared, you're not really killing him there.
You gotta curve the bullet to always hit the 80 carry.
Yeah, and that always feels tough because Berserker can flash it, Berserker can RE and dash out of it. So we'll see how effective it's gonna be, because sometimes you bring out this counter, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna slam him in the 1v1. You go up 20 CS and then you can't play the team fights at all because your champion sucks.
Yep, it's something we'll have to keep our eyes on alongside this bottom lane here with the Caitlyn Bard, like you're talking about. Can Yunara and Lulu mitigate the losses that you're expected to take against this powerful laning duo? But in game number 1, it really did all come down to the mid laners. I feel like the fact that Saint got ahead and then just became this absolute monster as the game went on. His Azir just defined the team fights. The fact that he stuck around that dragon fight, that 4th dragon fight where he ends up baiting Shopify into 2 extra deaths, and then they end up taking the Baron right after. He just, like, Saint had an awesome game.
Yep, and Saint felt very confident, said on the Shopify Rebellion podcast, I don't remember losing to Zinni, trust me. So definitely, Zinni saying that about Saint, you know, feeling very confident about the matchup. Zinni was extremely hyped up, from the LCKCL.
Yeah.
Had a lot of success there, so obviously is a strong player and still just looking to kind of find his footing. We've had a number of players like this coming over, and some of them have, some immediate success. Some of them takes a while, so it'll be interesting to see how Zinni progresses. But Contract's able to get a nice little invade, and Inspired just has to back it up because he was still level 2 and Contracts was level 3.
Level 3 versus level 2 is quite a power discrepancy, so Inspired just immediately chooses to retreat, loses his red buff to Contracts. It's a nice early start there for the Jarvan. And meanwhile, bottom lane, a good binding there from Seo sets up B-Boy to put some damage into Berserker's health bar.
Yeah, Berserker was looking for that aggressive trade like I was talking about. He got the Q stack, they pop the heal from Isles, he runs in, but he gets tagged by that binding from Seos as that fight was expiring, and then being able to hit the 90 caliber net, setting up for the headshot. B-Boy gets a really big trade back. They force the barrier. That is big, as now they have the additional summoner advantage. And Contracts did a really interesting path as well. He did all small camps to get down there super fast. So he did Raptors, Wolves, and Gromp, and then crossed and met him at his red. So pretty creative pathing here from Contracts, and something you love to see.
Yeah, and he finds the max range EQ onto Inspired there as well. He takes the crab and just immediately decides to brawl with the enemy jungler. Inspired forced to flash over the wall as Contracts keeps the pressure on.
Nicely done. Contracts also spotting him on that ward, so he's able to push him back and getting that flash out. I will say this split feels oddly familiar to the start of Lock-In to me.
Okay.
When we were starting off, Lion came in, and a lot of people were thinking, okay, Lion could be pretty good. Some people were thinking, oh, they might not be that hot in Lock-In. But they started out, they were having their struggles. They were picking up some losses. Back in Lock-In, I also remember very clearly a series against Dignitas where they kind of squeaked by. They did lose a game. They needed a heroic performance from Inspired against Photon's Kennen to actually even be able to take that series, or otherwise they would have lost it. And that was even Dignitas with the sub-bot lane at that point during Lock-In. And then they come into the second split. Obviously, they dominated in playoffs. So I think a lot of people were expecting that Lion would just come in and just be stomping everyone again, right?
Right.
And be in that peak playoff form. But I do think they have stumbled a little bit. It's not a big concern. It's only a couple weeks in, but they did lose to Cloud9, and then they did drop a game against Dignitas. So they have not been as dominant as we were expecting. And even game 1 against Shopify, they got pretty far behind. And for a team whose early game was even looking really good at first stand against some of the best teams in the world, I am a little bit surprised to see that their form is looking a little bit different.
And funny enough, it's kind of this sort of global phenomenon, the first stand hangover, right? You look at the teams that represented their regions, like BLG, who ends up winning the whole thing, right? Like, you've got G2 over in the LEC. I mean, G2 also has shenanigan regular seasons in general, and then they turn on in playoffs.
But Gen G and G2 are losing some too.
Right, yeah. It's just like everybody who went to first stand kind of just has this debuff on them that they have to shake off.
Well, Seos is going to be looking mid here. Saint should be fine, but, and if you didn't catch the interview that I did with Inspired earlier, his explanation was kind of, that they're trying new things. He was saying, we wanted to try to play more chaotic, and they want to try to play a game, where there are crazy things happening, because his thought process was, hey, we played really well when the games were controlled, and when things started going bad and it was really chaotic, it was hard to make these decisions really quickly. And so that was kind of his explanation, that they're trying to play a little bit of a different style. And so that's interesting. If they want to play a little bit more fast, a little bit more loose, and try to get more comfortable when the game is not necessarily fully in control, I think that's worthwhile. It's a long regular season here in spring, and if they're confident that they're going to be able to, lock in when they need to lock in, then hey, there's nothing wrong with experimenting a bit in the first couple weeks.
As long as you make sure you get there. Yep. As long as you don't get eliminated before the playoffs, but I'm not really worried about that for Lion, to be quite honest with you. Contract stops by the mid lane there. Again, they're just trying to keep Saint sweating, trying to keep him aware, but the Akali is not that pressured, still has half the health bar remaining, not forced to use the flash or the ultimate to escape.
No, and he's pretty much dead even as far as CS. In fact, he's a little bit ahead so far. So Saint looking comfortable in the matchup, even though Zinni was able to bring this out. And just going to be, it's going to be exciting. I mean, anytime you bring out a pick like this, I feel like the story of the game becomes about it, right? Because people are going to talk about it. People are going to have their opinions on whether it was a good pick, a bad pick, what you should be doing or should not be doing. There's not a ton of of solo queue data in this matchup simply because Vex is just barely played. But it is an over 58% win rate of Vex against Akali in solo queue, which is pretty astronomical. And
over how many games? 58?
About 1,000.
Oh, okay.
And it's an over 9.6% higher win rate against Akali than the average champion.
Okay, so it is a good pick into Akali.
At least in solo queue, very successful against Akali.
Okay. Well, Shopify is going to go ahead and begin the first Drake of the game here for themselves, and it really doesn't look like Lion have a whole lot to say about it. The bottom lane has rotated over. Zinni has control over mid, so Contracts will pick that one up for free.
Yep. All things said, a pretty slow early game. I feel like Lion are going to be pretty happy about that, you know, given that mid lane got counterpicked, given that bot lane, you know, is kind of supposed to be prio for B-Boy and Seos.
Yeah.
This is the kind of lane that I think can spell a successful Yunara game. Of course, it does not guarantee that you just win because you win even in lane, but, I mean, you're only down under 200 gold to the Caitlyn right now. I think you're pretty happy about that. You also have an early cull, so really that gold lead is basically nothing. By the time you cash out, it's going to come right back to you. So yeah, I think Berserker and Isles have done well to just keep it as close as possible, and B-Boy and Seos need to try to keep pushing the pace. They're going to be moving up here. And having the Caitlyn move out towards Grubs, which is super atypical. Normally people do not put a high prio on Grubs at all. Maybe they're expecting there to be more of a contest here, because this is basically everyone from Shopify in the area. Now Caitlyn is heading down towards bot, but just surprised.
Yeah, they put a little bit of burst there onto Saint, but now immediately Inspired goes in after Zinni. Shopify trying to rally around their mid laner. Zinni staying alive for now, but the burst is coming through. First blood for Inspired. Saint's got to be careful, trying to get away. Cannot find himself over the wall as Inspired falls. Saint's about to die here too. Wants to try to escape, but where in the hell is he even going to go? Sure, he can flip over the wall. Gets through, but a magical journey. The blast cone. How long has it been since someone damaged him? Tempered fit. All right, he's dead.
Not long enough.
Nope. Contracts takes him out. Shopify comes out on top, 2-1.
A bit of a wacky roam there from the Caitlyn, but it ends up kind of mattering. You know, at the end of the day, he does get involved. The question is, even with him getting involved and going up +1 on the kills, was it worth it? And my answer would be no, because direct your eyes to the mini-map. Look at the bot lane. You are losing this whole wave. He lost 2 plates as well. So even though B-Boy is over here, he pops the ace in the hole, goes on over to the fight, and Lion realizes, oh crap, like they have an extra member, we can't actually continue the fight. So they do eventually lose 2 men, but it's Yunara on the other side of the map who took down 2 plates, who denied at least a full wave of CS, and now Berserker went from down 200 gold to up 100 gold. You did get that +1 kill. It's and both on Contracts. Exactly, first blood as well. Keeps it pretty even, so I don't know. I feel like despite the fact that it was that extra kill, I think it was actually better for Lion.
Yeah, having the first blood bonus plus those plates that you're talking about, and especially for the AD carries, like we're mentioning, Berserker on the Yunara wants to scale, wants to be more powerful. You already mentioned the cull being that sort of alleviator for the advantage that the Caitlyn might have in the early game. Well, what happens now when Berserker hits his quest earlier?
Exactly. I mean, this is the thing. You know, yes, it's a trade-off, right? Because Contracts got some gold. You know, there is some positives for Shopify for sure. But I just feel like if I'm playing Yunara, if I'm playing some sort of scaling champion, Yunara, Zeri, Jinx, whatever, and I'm in a lane that is really hard, and my lane opponent roams, I'm just so happy, right? Like you are out of jail. Because in these kind of matchups, you're just trying to survive, and every minute that passes, every wave that passes without you getting slammed is one that is closer to you outscaling your opponent.
Yep, it's another tally in your column, right? That's the nature of the game for scaling champions. Up there in the top side, things are pretty even between Dokla and Fudge here on the Gnar versus Renekton, 2 of those evergreen top lane champs. I don't really expect either one to slam the matchup here, but I am looking forward to when they get involved in the team fights. I'm looking forward to hopefully getting a fight for the Rift Herald here in about 4 minutes or so, because I want to see how these two can affect those team fights. MasterCard Power Spike complete there. Sundered Sky for Inspired. Even though Contracts got the 2 kills in the fight, Inspired got the first blood like we already mentioned, so it's still just a slight advantage for Contracts in terms of the money as Shopify look to make their move on Saint. They catch him out there. Nice Cosmic Binding, locks him into the wall. Contracts sets it up and takes yet another kill. Isle's going to be their target next. Wild Growth on himself to stay alive. Contracts charges forward here with another EQ, and Zinni grabs the kill, but now he's under pressure. Shopify trying to get something here more as Inspired's down to 200 HP. Contracts picks him up. Berserker still fighting. Flashes over the EQ. He takes out B-Boy. Berserker is standing and fighting, and Contracts is about to drop. Isaac, I think Yunara's online.
Yeah, you can say that again. Last game,
I think
it was
Yunara's online.
Last game, it was a triple for Azir. This game, it is a triple for the Yunara. And Shopify, the initial play is cool. Look how they save the fear to be able to actually combo with the binding for the Bard, then the knock-up from the J4. But this is the problem. Your eyes are on Isles. You're chasing past the Yunara. Watch Yunara in this fight. Does get CC'd initially, hit by the Tempered Fate, bound up, but then everyone is attacking Inspired, and Berserker is just free-firing throughout this. B-Boy on the side is able to finish off Inspired, but then Berserker has killed off one, flashes past that flag and drag, has the barrier, knocks down B-Boy, Dokla arrives, Contracts is gonna die too. That is the role quest complete. That is a triple kill. That is Berserker getting ridiculously ahead.
Kangas is, Steven.
Not now, Steven.
He's not.
We're trying to watch League of Legends.
He's not taking it very well. Raz, take him to the meeting. He's got some demons
that
to work through.
man needs help.
He's got some stuff to work through. Isles, however, working with Berserker, the Yunara Lulu combo. I talked about how bad the win rate is so far, but Lion's looking to fix that now. Seos gets away over the wall. Berserker being kept alive here with a wild growth. Has to use the ulti E to get back out of the Cataclysm as Shopify continues to look for more. Fudge has showed up. Berserker's going to be the target. Fudge goes in, call the Meek for the initial damage, but B-Boy picks up the shutdown. Huge there for Shopify.
Yeah, really nicely done. Fudge obviously wanted to donate that to B-Boy. Got a little bit nervous, I think, that, oh, wait, is he going to get away?
Yep.
So went back for it, but the kill does go to B-Boy, which is important. You got to keep this Caitlyn relevant. Shopify battling back. And we're able to punish the fact that Berserker did not have sums. I will also say someone should have blocked the ace in the hole onto Berserker. You do not want him taking all of that random damage.
Yep.
Because if you actually block a little bit more damage for him, he could maybe stay in the fight, and then it's a very different look in that actual skirmish. Berserker, though, still closing in on cashing out on this call. He's going to be able to get this full wave because the cannon is tanking it up.
Yep.
Only 18 more minions to complete this. His lead was diminished there, but he is still up, 900 gold, and he's going to be up a good 1,000 plus easily here within those next couple waves as he cashes out the call.
And it's what you were talking about earlier. The fact that he's got a lead at all, you're just relieved. You're happy. You're going up against a Caitlyn that's supposed to be knocking down your tower, rotating to the other lanes at this point to continue doing that there as well. But we're 20 seconds away from the Rift Herald spawning. And this is what I said earlier. I want a team fight over this. I want to see everybody posturing, trying to control the vision, getting ready to fight for this one. Dokla jumps in after Zinni, however, immediately feared as he tries to land that crunch. Wants to continue the chase because he's got Saint behind him. They know if they can kill off this Vex, it would be exactly what they need, but the Mega Gnar misses. Zinni still takes a chunk of damage. However, Dokla also knocked down to about half HP. No teleport available on Zinni's Vex, so he's going to go back to base, heal up. Inspired has already started up the Rift Herald as the Tempered Fate from Seos does not hit a target in mid lane.
Yeah, Berserker gets sped up and is able to just kind of walk out of that. Trying to get back towards the tower. Nice traps from B-Boy, but he's able to just fit in between them and kind of just slides through. But in that bot side, Renekton has just been pushing. No one has answered Renekton for a long time. He took down the tier 1 bot, and he's been working on this tier 2 for a while now. And finally, we're going to see someone go down there and actually answer as Dokla's going to be fighting him.
Yeah, Dokla goes after him immediately. Lands a couple of procs of the Hyper as Isles rotates through. They might really commit to trying to get a kill onto Fudge here, but Contracts and Seos are both nearby. Polymorph onto the Dominus Renekton. As Fudge goes on a magical journey, Seos has to flash over the wall, keeping himself alive for now. Mega Gnar back into that same terrain he flashed over, though, and Lion get their pick.
And they do get their pick at the end of the day. Seos, though, makes sure that it is just a support kill instead of actually turning into a kill on Fudge. Kind of gave his life to save the Renekton, to be honest. He throws down the magical journey to get him out, drops a health pack on him to give him a little speed up, and even with the flash, it does end up going down at the end of the day. And there is the call cash-in, so 1.4k gold lead now for Berserker. He's going to have his second item done here in a hurry, and that is a very big spike for Yunara. Once you're on 2 items, the power really starts to ramp up. And Zinni going for a build that I will say is pretty unexpected for me, going Blackfire Torch. I just kind of assumed it was going to be full-on burst, you know, Luden, Shadow Flame, that type of kind of build. And we'll see how this does work out, because I just kind of struggle to see what Vex does if you're not one-shotting someone.
Yeah, well, Inspired jumps in for a quick burst here onto Fudge. Doesn't get a whole lot of damage, but he lets him know that he's here, and that gives enough space for Dokla to just take down this tier 1 turret here in the bottom lane. Obviously, each side has already lost a turret thus far, so it's not like you're going to get the first turret bonus, but you're still opening up the map a little bit further. You're allowing Dokla to continue to push, continue to take resources. You can see Contracts going for a back in that Fly Brush near the top side here at the same time.
Hex Optic C44 for the second item here. A bit unexpected for me from Berserker. Almost always you just see the Fiend Hunter bolts. But yeah, I mean, this item is just OP. I feel like it was OP even before the buffs, but people just kind of finally realized it after the buff. It is so easy once they reduce the maximum range needed to 500 to actually get that 10% damage bonus from it.
Oh yeah, like, you're always getting it.
Exactly, you're pretty much always getting it. And I believe they also made it cheaper in one of the patches. So this item is just super, super strong now. The Fiend Hunter bolts, though, obviously really synergistic with Yunara, because it's really all about when you pop your ult and going in for that initial burst can be quite powerful. But this is obviously very strong. Could go towards IE next. I don't really feel like you need Armor Pen just yet, because there's not really much being stacked up besides just that one Tabbies on the top side from Fudge.
Protection's got shoes, but that's about it. There's no true tank on the enemy team. 2 bruisers are the entire front line, as Shopify wants to make a move on to Saint, but he kind of just walks away from it. TP also coming in there from Fudge, but it feels like Shopify did a whole lot for a whole little.
Yeah, I think it was actually Lion trying to jump onto Zinni at first, because Saint was waiting in the brush behind him, and Inspire was coming in. But then once the TP comes through from Fudge, they say, okay, no, we don't actually want this. So they get the TP commitment from Fudge. That means Dokla gets a plate, and that means Lion just kind of walk out of there scot-free with one less man on that side of the map. And now it's going to be up to this dragon fight here. It is Ocean Soul. Shopify got the first 2 dragons. They want to continue stacking towards this, and Lion will have to try to retake through traps potentially, which can be difficult.
Well, Dokla has established himself in this Ocean Rift brush with a control ward. Jarvan Flag in there is going to see the control ward now as the Rift Herald is summoned up by Inspired. I expect this to be a battle, Herald. Let's see where it goes. Cupcakes blocking off the escape route there on the ramp. Berserker fires a shot into Seos, but Fudge is going to be the focus here at the very start of everything. Has to flash away, keeping himself alive for now, as Inspired is also going to be bursted. It's a 1-for-1 here at the very beginning, but now Seos falls 2-for-1, favoring Lion, making a 3 as Contracts flashes for nothing. Dokla barely staying alive through the headshot as Berserker again, the aggressive flashes to sidestep the enemy damage. Conmay step underneath the enemy tier 2 turret, just shoots him right in the face. Berserker is fearless on the Yunara.
Inspired just kind of flies into the backline. He dies, but he actually created so much chaos, bought a lot of space for the rest of the Lion members. Even though he goes down early, he just uses the Battle Herald here, goes right over the trap, and watch Inspired in the Herald. He's going to drive through multiple members, and then he crashes into the tower, so he does get the shield as he pops out. Zinni instantly fears him. B-Boy's on him. Contracts turns. They do get this kill, but look at Fudge on the other side. He's knocked out of the fight. Berserker is completely untouched during this moment. So yeah, you did take down Inspired. Yeah, he does die. You know, you want to put air quotes for free or whatever, but it bought so much space for Berserker as well as Saint, and then Berserker just flashes over there. It's able to go in with the Conmay step, finish off a double. And you can see Reyna where he is liking what he is watching. Berserker, this is his kind of champ. You know, whether or not, you know, you believe that it's strong right now in this league, when I think of Berserker, I think of Zeri, I think of Jinx, I think of, you know, late game hyper carry. He is that guy.
He was the pentakill Pikachu, right?
Yep.
Back during Zeri, I feel like every week this guy got another pentakill. When I was looking at the pentakill stats in the league, I was like, all right, is this a real pentakill or is it another Berserker Zeri pentakill? Because these happen literally every single day the man plays the champion. But hey, you were talking earlier about his Fiend Hunter bolts that he didn't have. Guess what? Now he's got them.
There you go. Why not? Just get both. And this is the Tier 1 record for Yunara in Split 2, 24-49. So it's not just an LCS thing where it is struggling. You know, that is rough. That is down, you know, 32% win rate thereabouts for the Yunara. But it's looking like it's going to be another one in the win column, I think, here.
It is certainly trending that direction. Maybe it's not just butt. Maybe there's something here. Maybe there's a diamond
A diamond in the butt.
No, that doesn't sound. No,
that's what you were saying.
No, I was going to say a diamond in the rough. No, that is not what I am saying.
You-
What you just said is not comfortable or good. That actually sounds horribly painful.
Well,
as Berserker.
You're the one who brought it up, buddy.
No, I did not bring that up. Berserker got away. He uses his ult into the Kanye step to sidestep.
I'm sorry for supporting my friend and co-caster with his analogy.
That is not what I said.
I'm so sorry.
That is not what I said.
For being with you through the good times and the hard.
The hard.
I couldn't get through it.
Bless it. Okay. Let's. Hey, Saints in the Baron pit. He's getting poked a little bit there by Seos. Yeah, he's just trying to make sure they have control of vision over the area. Lions up 4,000 gold, 22 minutes into the game. It's 10-7. The kills wouldn't lead you to believe that Lion is this far ahead, but man, they're honestly just in such a great spot, and 3/4 of the lead is Berserker's individual advantage over this Caitlyn Bard lane that we thought was supposed to be really oppressive.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely was. That was the intent. It did not work out that way, and again, it's really, you know, for Shopify, it's kind of heartbreaking because both games feel kind of the same, where it's going all right, but we might see a fight.
Okay, immediately Contracts jumping in after Berserker. Ace in the hole hits him, and the shutdown's there. Zinni gets the kill, and they take out the Fed enemy AD carry. That is a big pick for Shopify, but what do they get after?
Yeah, I don't know. They can start Baron. They're going to go back in.
Okay, Zinni fires off the second Shadow Surge, but honestly, Saint responds with more damage, and I feel like this is the problem. Yes, you can make that big flashy play. Yes, you can commit all these resources to pick the Fed enemy AD carry, and then you go home.
Yeah. The timing just wasn't there. I mean, it doesn't make it a bad play or anything, but if a Dragon was up, at least you'd be on soul point. Unfortunately for them, it just wasn't that timing. But this is obviously what you were looking for with the Vex. You're trying to find that angle where you can snipe out the Yunara, and if Vex can get in on the Yunara and get that one shot, hey, it can definitely work, but that is going to be tough to replicate in another fight for sure. And Inspired will not actually find the Renekton here, who is recalling, and we're just going to be setting up 1 minute here for
but
this
unless
next
J4 just enter me, they can never kill me. So if someone mark J4, then I can still fight.
All right, that's the name of the game. You got to mark J4, and then Berserker says, I can't die, period.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. He's just calling out. He says, if Contracts can't ult me, I can't die. So that was kind of the call there. But a lot of damage went through. I mean, it was that initial engage from Contracts. Zinni obviously is able to get the fear down on him. And again, the ace in the hole was not blocked. It seemed like it snuck through around the side there. So B-Boy able to bend the bullet and get that one in. It is that 3K gold lead still for Lion. It is on Berserker where they would want it, and he has the summoners available for this next fight. So the question is, do Lion even get contested at this next Dragon? Does Shopify feel confident to actually fight here? They're going to TP and look for a pick prior to it, but Saint has spotted it.
Yeah, Saint on the Akali, very slippery champion. Going to continue trying to run, immediately feared. Pops the smoke, continues trying to escape. Another Shuriken flip, wants to turn it around back onto Zinni, but no. The shutdown again goes to the Vex. Zinni 4-2-3 here on this pocket pick, and now it's not the same story as before. It's not just a pick with nothing else you can do right after. They got a 5v4 as the Dragon spawns.
It's really nicely played by Zinni as well. He just gets point blank and uses the W to land that fear, make sure he's not going to miss with the Q or something like that.
Yep.
And does get themselves that kill. There's no TP on Saint either, so Shopify going for this. Inspired's in the back of the pit though.
Yeah, Inspired looking to potentially steal this one away. Zinni flashes in the middle of everybody, immediately goes golden right after. Berserker going to be the target here yet again. Flashes away from that Cataclysm, finds the kill to Contract. Berserker is shredding everybody. Shopify lost the plot. If you don't kill Berserker, you don't win the fight. And Lion make them learn it the hard way.
Yeah, they full sent everything for Berserker, but they could not get through to take him out. He had the peeling there from Isles, from Dokla. And I feel like they could have just slow played it and actually taken this, but instead, look at this. Zinni flashes in, they land the fear, insta-McHale's from Isles. The Flag and Drag does not land, the Cataclysm comes through, but then Berserker just flashing back, kiting out Contracts and Fudge. And at this point, there's no tools left for them. Dokla had pinned Zinni, and on the other side, Inspired in a 1v2, kills the Caitlyn off as the Vi. Lion crushed the fight, down a man. They lose 0 members in the one fight.
Berserker is unfazed by it, but you could see the disappointment on the faces of the Shopify coaching staff. It's just like, okay, if we lost that one, this game's gone.
Yep, that was probably your last shot realistically.
Yep.
And I think, it's a reasonable swing, but they just didn't quite have that full setup. And B-Boy trying to get in there to help out, to finish off the Yunara, but getting soloed out by Inspired. Well, Berserker's able to kite it out on that other side. They just didn't have that perfect setup. I mean, Zinni was missing his ultimate from that side lane pick. If he had that would have been big. Contracts, flag and drag didn't actually hit. B-Boy was missing his ult. Contracts is getting kited out. So, when you flag and drag and then you have to ult out of that just to reach, like all your spells are down now, right? The only damage you have is just that flag and dragon, which is missed already. So your Cataclysm is going to do a couple hundred.
You have Martial Cadence with Sundered Sky.
Exactly. Like you're just not going to have the consistent damage to be able to actually knock down Berserker. Fudge couldn't actually close the gap. Zinni just got CC'd up by Dokla. So well played there by Lion.
Okay, now Berserker going to be the target here yet again, but he has that pocket Lulu who even takes the bullet for him. This is the Yunara Lulu dream. This is what you want. Your hyper carry has scaled to 4 full power items. He's got Infinity Edge now, by the way. And Isles is never more than 300 units away from him.
Yep.
It's such a nightmare for Shopify.
It's like when you see those little kids and they're tied by the rope to their parents. That's the Yunara and the Lulu.
Yeah, exactly. Lulu's on the rope.
Lulu's on the rope.
On the rope in the Walmart. She is not allowed to go look at video games.
Come
while
on,
her
little
mom
buddy.
shops for groceries.
Come over here.
You're going with me, pal. It's time to buy some soup. All right. We've got Fudge trying
Not even the fun kind, just like you're not getting anything with lots of meat in it. It's just some tomato soup,
Yeah, there's none of the noodles that are shaped like dinosaurs or chickens or anything like that. Just plain old tomato soup.
Or Isles.
Yep, Isles is
there.
He's just got that little, it looks like a telephone cord with a little rainbow thing on the end of it. I know what they look like. I remember seeing kids in the Walmart in middle of nowhere, Ohio.
That's Isles.
Yep, Isles is tied to his Yunara mom as Berserker's going to continue pushing the bottom lane. Meanwhile, Dokla is the first one to break into the enemy base just by himself, forcing Fudge back, taking out the tier 3 turret. He's now exposed the inhibitor and he demands attention. Contracts and Zinni both rotating up here, trying to answer the Gnar. Meanwhile, it's a 3-pronged attack. Berserker is taking a little bit of damage here. Mall security has showed up. Apparently, he's hanging out in the store a little too long.
But where is Isles? Right there on the rope.
Right there
where you need him.
Right there in the soup aisle. Saint gets back here in the mid lane. Dokla tries to jump in, go for the Mega Gnar. Finds a slam into the wall. Zinni goes golden, but Seos is already down. Saint grabbing that kill as he gets a double there. Enemy mid laner gone. The Vex win rate is not going up today as Berserker's looking to grab another one here onto Contracts. Killing spree for the Yunara. Lion pick up 4 kills. Fudge teleports 3 feet to his turret because there's nothing else he can do. It's the entire Lion squad. Not a single man died. Pushing on to the next is now 18-9, 30 minutes into the game. This will be the first 2-0 Lion has played in these 3 weeks of spring, and they'll sweep Shopify Rebellion.
Nicely done there by Lion. Showcasing the skill of their carries here. Game 1 about Saint. Game 2 definitely about Berserker.
Yes, sir.
Shopify made it competitive. I think they did get some punches in. They were able to make it pretty close at times here. But at the end of the day, it's Lion that was just way more coordinated in the 5v5s, better in these skirmishes when it counted.
Yeah, and I got to give my player of the game to Berserker. Again, both the fights where he kind of popped off, it was aggressive flashing. It was knowing the limits of his champion, being willing to commit and go deep. It's not the type of AD carry where you're like, now hold on, buddy. I got to make sure I'm staying safe here. This is in your face, teeth gritting, face sweating, AD carry gameplay. It's what I like to see.
I definitely love to see it. I would say maybe a consideration for the kid on the rope. Played pretty well, was there with the McHales, did great. Lounge, what do you think?
Berserker.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Berserker.
That was a Berserker barrage.
Another unanimous Pogbo, and as people can see, he is headed down to join us on the lounge in a matter of seconds.
Game 1, when Saint had the triple kill, we're like, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Game 2, when Berserker got the triple kill as well, in a similar feeling fight, we're like,
That's
another triple kill has hit the game.
Another triple kill.
Oh my god.
That was a problem.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is also when we've talked about the laning problems that Yunara Lulu has had.
Right here.
This is
Right
kind of
on
the dream Yunara Lulu scenario. Welcome, Berserker. Congratulations.
How'd that game feel like? Because you were diving past tier 2s. You're going crazy with the lead that you picked up early.
Like, I thought like line should be the hard in this game.
Yeah.
But I feel like they didn't trying that hard to just hit tower. They just trying to keep hitting me. So our tower was kind of full HP until 12 minutes. So bottom was chilling. And then after I got Kraken, this is our power spike, So after that, I don't think we can lose any fight. So I just had so much confidence from there.
Nice.
We all voted you player of the game, 5 out of 5. So all
that.
cashers, all analysts, congratulations.
Thank you.
How do you feel bouncing back from game 1? I imagine you were a little upset about game 1 before game 2.
Game 1 was most tough game for this year. We did ward at Pixel Bush, and then Pantheon still ganked. Which is makes sense. Corki Nami versus Ash Seraphim, and then they pick Pantheon. And then Iris should think about that. Even we had ward in Pixel. He should think about that, but he didn't. So we got pushed out. We didn't die. So it was just okay, but we lost 2 wave, and then Corki gonna get 6 faster than way faster than me. And then I play also both Ryze and Pantheon, which is they have global 2 ulti. So. Yeah,
Hard
game was pretty tough.
Hard game. Yeah. It was insane. I think the fights that come to me, the quintessential Berserker team fights, I remember back on C9, where when you were super powered on Zeri, and in this game kind of harkened back to that, where the moment you feel very strong, you limit test. You'll keep going until you are close to death.
Yeah.
Did you feel that this game? Because especially the one that there was a lot of team fights where Renekton or someone was diving straight towards you. Did you always feel confident in those fights?
Yeah, even last season, what's the call, Split 1?
Yeah.
Winter season? In winter season, in Split 1, when I play Lulu Yunara.
Yeah, this is one of those fights.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't really trust the Iris, to be honest. Because even I play both Yunara, Lulu, both Rare or Alista or some shit, he always should ready for ult when they are going to be, But now I can trust Iris. He's good now these days. So yeah, I just trust him, and then if they go to me, then hopefully my support just can cover me. So yeah. I can play like that. Yeah.
Inspired in a few interviews has talked about trust level on the team and how you guys are learning to trust each other.
Yeah.
How would you compare that as a whole team compared from Split 1 to now?
For me, I'm just playing ADC, so for me,
you're just chilling.
You just hit.
I'm just for me, just I'm just playing with support. So of course, I trust more compared to Split 1, Iris, but top side, to be honest, I don't really care. That's not my job,
Yeah. The typical, honestly, just focus
brain.
on your bot side. Just to piggyback off that, how has feedback between you and Isles been generally? Just because it feels like you guys accept feedback pretty easily, but how has that conversation been? Because obviously you guys feel a lot better and better.
Well, I feel from the first stand, we are pretty good at lining. I'm pretty sure we are best lining in LCS, so I don't really worry about lining pace, but those support just need really need to know about game tempo, just sometimes support can really OP. He can just be everywhere, and then he can just put ward Inami jungle anywhere.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to improve with Iris, when you should do putting deep ward, or when you can leave the line, or kind of thing. So we'll get better.
That makes
really
a lot
sure.
of sense.
Yeah. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that you guys are progressing well, and congratulations again on the win and player of the game. We're going to be tossing a break with Dignitas and Team Liquid. That's our last match of the week. See you then.
Was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here? Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Looking mid, can we fight? Can we fight?
I'm coming.
Guys, come, Lulu, come. Lulu can flash root. Oh,
we can still fight if they go.
okay, I'm coming. No flash on Jarvan, okay?
Okay, I can do it. Okay, look.
Fight, we can fight. Come.
Has no flash yet. Look at it.
Galen has flash, I'm coming. Okay,
taking the way. I think we can pass.
Bait. Caitlyn and Jarvan, no flashes. No flash Jarvan, no ult Jarvan.
Walk left.
No flash, no ult.
Okay, so
Good flash.
Nice, okay. Nice TP.
Shopify lost the plot. If you don't kill Berserker, you don't win the fight. And Lion make them learn it the hard way.
Breaking news here in ye old LCS, I'm Razzleplasm and welcome to the LCS Today. Last week, Dignitas played the defending Northern American champions Leon, and they looked absolutely spectacular. XU had a grand old time in the jungle as he ran circles around the MVP and reigning Player of the Year. Truly one of the most incredible showings we've seen thus far in the LCS, how unfortunate there'd be 2 additional games to be played. Now Dignitas will square up in the ring opposite of Team Liquid Alienware, where last time a cunning maneuver was upended in the final hour. Back in the present day, Dignitas and the Aliens enter the second round of the yearly bout. Here's what the Dig General Manager had to say about their preparation and recent performance. We're putting in a lot of work to be ready for Team Liquid with our secret weapon, Swiffer, who was just there in the previous year. We feel we'll be prepared. A dastardly double agent. While the last encounter met an untimely end, Dignitas and the Aliens are sure to be the fight of the century. Don't forget to turn your TV antennas and your attention to everything the LCS has to offer. That is all for the LCS Today.
Well, there you have it. Dignitas versus Team Liquid is up next here to round out week 3 of the LCS. And I think Razzleplasm put it perfectly right there. Dignitas, last time they played against Team Liquid, it was close, and they had that one good game against Lion.
Man,
stop watching after that.
That was part of the highlights that Raz was showing was, yeah, it was really close, and then at the clutch moment, Dignitas, they thought they were going to bait it. They're like, we see Core JJ coming. We know he's here. I'm going to bait him. We lost the game.
Yeah.
But you're right. It was close, and that's what matters. They see if they can, show up on stage here in an entire series.
I feel like Dignitas,
that was just a single game.
Yeah.
So they got some time to change.
That was the best of one. And Dignitas, while they have been towards the bottom, if not at the bottom of most of our power rankings so far this year, they always have these little performances that make you want to believe, either beating Shopify or getting that game against Lion, making it close in that best of one versus Team Liquid in the lock-in tournament. So
you got to look for the diamonds.
You got to look for the diamond in the rough, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Now, that being said, they're up against Team Liquid today, and they are looking fierce. And what's going on?
cut himself shaving, looks like.
That's what you're betting on?
Yeah.
What's that Band-Aid?
It's right on the. It's a Band-Aid covering where he cut himself shaving.
But it's got like a design on it. I'm wondering if that's like a.
You want to zoom in? Enhance.
Yeah, can we get an enhance?
Production. Enhance. I see there's some little sparkles on there. You know what? I'm gonna say that's like. It's a Star Guardian Band-Aid. Coming soon.
There we go. We got the enhance.
Oh, we did get enhanced.
Are those butterflies?
We're selling stuff here, okay? Star Guardian. It's Star Guardian branding Band-Aid.
Star Guardian branded Band-Aid. Yeah. I didn't even know we sold those.
Coming soon.
Shout out to Palafox for branding it for us. But Team Liquid, they are looking fierce, man. Like, they are still, Jose Daejeon kind of leading the conversation we had yesterday on the desk, like the way too early MVP. And a lot of people were talking about Jose Daejeon as kind of giving that caliber of performance so far.
Yeah, Jose and Quid, the 1-2 mid-jungle punch. The TLAW are bringing to the ring.
The law.
I actually think it is definitely one of the better and funnier, brand name combinations here.
I want them to lean into it. I want them to have that be like we're laying down the law type of energy.
We could get some TLAW content for sure. We'll see if Dignitas can make it as close as their previous encounter this year, though. As we get into Champ Select, I will say the early game stats, talking about this year for this Dignitas lineup, have looked pretty abysmal. If you're including the stats for the whole year, they're negative 1,786 on average at 15 minutes. So early game, that's going to be a focus. Okay,
yeah, we'll be keeping track of that.
Rumble does a lot for good gold generation, though, because oftentimes people will pick like Ornn or Galio or something, these tanks into it. Rumble can go for a strike. You get more gold there. You can win CS in some of those lanes too. But they could also, go a different route here for Morgan, because Morgan now, from some of the top laners I talked to, he's more feared even than Thanatos in top lane laning phase.
Just in the 1v1, right?
Yeah, and in team play as well. So it's got a fearsome
whole
reputation for it's the whole package top laner. So we'll see what Team Liquid decide to go into the Rumble instead. Maybe a more aggressive matchup rather than the tank, but they've also been pretty good at playing for those 5-on-5 team comps.
It looks like we might have a delay as we'll see what's going on stage right now. But I wanted to point out that both top laners going into this match had not played a duplicate champion so far in the split. It was 5 for Morgan, 5 for Photon. So this is now Photon's second time pulling out the Rumble. Morgan has played things like Yorick, Renekton, Jax, and Jace on top of that. Do you think any of those are ones you'd pull out, or is it going to be something different like a tank for the team?
I mean, he could. I do like the tank options into it, or the Jace option as well. So, see what type of comp they'll be cooking up.
Also have an update from production. TLAW locked in too slow. That's on them. So we're gonna hop right back into draft.
So what are the ramifications?
I think we get a shame.
They locked in too slow.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually have never heard of this live on broadcast.
So did they miss their pick then?
I would assume. That's
Okay,
what
so
too
there's
slow means.
So what is the punishment? Because there's no in-game thing where you're like, well, you have to use a random champion now because you didn't.
I think they lose LP. It's a 5-minute queue, actually.
They
I'm pretty
lose
sure it's what
LP.
happens. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it's a 5-minute queue. And now they're in the
low
delayed
priority.
Queue, low priority queue.
Yeah, get that smirk off your face, Jose. This is no funny. This is not funny business here, okay?
This is a professional. If I do it, it's on accident. If you do it, well, it's probably still an accident.
Champion select misdemeanor, I guess. This one is not a felony.
We'll get Comp Ops to look into that one.
Yeah, okay.
See what the ramifications are. But hopefully we hop in very soon. Again, it was only the Rumble that we had seen locked in so far for Dignitas.
Yeah, and then because TL are so slow.
I know.
Didn't even get to see the responses.
I did note, though, that Team Liquid banned the Orianna. There was no Azir ban. Maybe they're giving respect to Palafox, who claims he wins both sides of the matchup. Did you see that interview that he put out?
I did not.
He's got a lot of confidence in himself, and he's going up against Quid, one of the premier mid laners in the LCS. And now we're back into pick and ban as Pantheon and Lucian are locked in for Team Liquid.
There we go. See, they had so much time. Now they're like insta-lock.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, good.
You don't want to be slow twice.
You know what? That's good. I like that. Improvement, you know? Not going to get it right first time every time.
They're getting their mechanics locked in right now. And clicking the lock-in button.
Ain't no way XU's going with any of those things that he's hovering, so it's going to be some sort of AD jungler here, and Nocturne would be interesting because then it puts more weight on like Nico picks for bottom lane or something, other engaged champs that have good flanking, and it also means maybe you know, you could get more like a different threat here for Palafox. Like they do need more CC that can keep you on Rumble Ultimate. The Nocturne Fear is definitely, you know, it's not necessarily that. You can like dive into the back line, and Rumble Ult has really long range, so you can help out the Nocturne in that, but you need more like good punchy CC, and Annie definitely delivers punchy CC.
Fits the bill. You get your stun, you can land it onto multiple people either with your W or your ultimate, but then also you can just go for those single targets with the Nocturne, throwing out the Q guaranteed hit. So yeah, it's going to set up Dignitas' jungler to actually find these plays, and it's also double AP solo lanes for Dignitas. We've seen that a lot in the meta so far, and that means that Team Liquid, they got a lot of options in their table. We've seen things like Galio locked in early into matchups like this, but it seems like they're going to go for their support pairing as it's Emilio locked in for the Lucian.
Yeah,
this is new.
It helps with appeal a lot. Pairs with Lucian super well for lane phase because of the synergy with the buffs and the extra attacks there for Lucian, but also is good peel against Nocturne and Annie. As long as the melial positioning is good, you could be very, very effective here, I feel like. So Core JJ, yeah, if he's got good positioning here, then they should have some pretty good answers for the engage. Of course, can be difficult. Sometimes the engages are so insanely quick, and Nocturne turning off the lights definitely can cause some problems, but there's also the respect that Nico I was talking about here. Whenever you can turn off lights with Nocturne, like, holy moly, those engages can get so overwhelming so quickly. And if you have enough, then even Melio Peel is not gonna save you from that.
Yeah, and Breath of Life can only cleanse one CC ability. That's probably gonna be for the Andy. They don't want to give another big ability that they have to block with that, so that makes a lot of sense. Galio also makes sense inside the Dignitas. I'd highlighted that as a potential solo lane for Morgan. But I want to go back to just the adaptation in the bot lane, because we've seen specifically this year a lot of two pairs in the bot lane, whether it's the Inara Lulu, whether it's the Corki Nami. Lucian Melio has a lot of synergy. You know, Melio is able to empower these autos, and Lucian known for slinging out multiple autos in one combo, but I haven't seen this pulled out here in the LCS, at least not for Team Liquid, as they have not pulled these two specific champs. So they're showing that they are kind of adapting in Spring Split right now.
And it is interesting because even though Jan and Core JJ overall this year haven't been performing quite to expectations that people had for them, Jan was one of the first North American AD carries ever to earn his Lucian card.
Yeah.
And so those things, like once you earn it, it's good forever.
Was a little before that time. Did
yeah, I mean,
the card
he probably printed the card. He prints the cards.
Oh, okay. So you did them out. Yeah, yeah. Might have taken his away at some point as well, as it's Zion locked in for Team Liquid in the top lane, presumably. And then Corki locked in here for Dignitas. So Nami is still available. Expect that to be the pairing we already talked about. Bot lane's pretty much all about these duos right now. No surprise there. And that means Team Liquid have a mid laner to lock in.
All right, so there's your answer. It is just going to be one of the plentiful tanks, the Ornn, the Galio, or the Scion into the Rumble, and Morgan going the Scion route here since the other two are banned. So it makes it an easy choice, but as far as those gold earning stats for Rumble, you know, should be going the first strike and earning some good gold stats for Dignitas at the very least. And then we get the Quid Aurora here. Man, he has had some very good Aurora games, and it is scary when you're talking about Jose and Quid. And as you mentioned, both of them getting some early votes and early arguments for possible players of the year. Way too early, of course.
Way too early.
But when those two have Pantheon Aurora, that is crazy burst. That is so much pressure you can put on an immobile champion like Annie, that Palafox is going to have his dancing shoes on. He's going to have to also have good comms with the rest of the team. And they're going to have to do their best to track Jose.
Yep, and the mid lane matchup aside, I also think jungle is going to be fascinating to track, as Nocturne and Pantheon both have the ability to kind of follow each other. If teammates are calling like, hey, Nocturne's top, Pantheon can ult top. If Pantheon ults somewhere else, Nocturne can follow. So whether whichever jungler actually pulls the trigger first, the other one could always be close behind, and that always makes for very, very interesting lane states. If you're the Aurora, I imagine the side lane could be in your future. Annie more looking to group up with the team, but Dignitas versus Team Liquid, game number 1. Dignitas picked up their game 1 against Lion. That surprised a lot of us. They've shown that they can do it at least once in a series. Can they do it again?
Yeah, really holding on to that first game of that series.
We're going to take that one to the bank.
Yeah. Okay? And Kangas, what happened in the next 2 games of that series? We don't...
Do you want to know?
Yeah, you know what? It's long gone. That's history.
I don't even remember. I kind of blacked out after that moment. We were just so excited about Dignitas. But speaking of, let's hear from our resident Dignitas correspondent, Raz, about Dig's first win.
He could fill you in.
Split.
Rezoplasm here to remind you that if you stopped watching Dignitas after Game 1 last week, they'd have a flawless win record against the defending champions Leon, impeccable credit with a 0% major deficit score, a death-defying combined kill-to-death ratio of 2.2. They also smote 100% of the available Barons while blasting Leon in a blistering 2,236 damage per minute. Distressingly for the Dignitas faithful, they played 2 more games.
And that's what I was alluding to, Kangas, but my main question is, why does Raz keep calling them Leon?
Leon, yeah. We got to get on that. Also, did he do something different with his hair in that? Something seemed off about him in that animation. I can't quite put my finger on it, but also notice he's going by Razzleplasm again.
Bring it back.
Bring it back. The OGs remember.
It was good. It was good. Keep it up. All right. Bottom lane, Yeon and Core do get their level 2 first, and so they started this engage.
Traded right back by FBI and Ignar. We see this a lot. Both heals used, both barriers used. Looked like Yeon used his much earlier, though, as the cooldown is more close to being back. Close to halfway right there. But currently, it seems like Team Liquid have a slight push in that bottom side with their lane positioning. Mid lane also traded pretty heavily in their health bar.
Yeah, good control here for the TL bottom lane. You can, Core's aggressive positioning up there, trying to get them a lot of room to work with, but it does draw the attention of Exu here. Jungler attention. It's just a 3-camp gank.
Yeah, no one expects the level 3 Nocturne to actually come into the lane early. Flash from Core JJ, still no heal available, so the flash follow from Exu. Dignitas want this to work, but the tether, I don't think it actually landed.
It definitely did not.
Canceled, so Core JJ is able to walk away. Dignitas not finding their play.
Yeah, this is horrible. You're going to get counter jungled now. If you do a 3-camp gank bot, Kangas, off a blue buff, they see you only have blue buff. They know your red side is available. So guess what? Your red side's not going to be available for you.
Nope.
The cost and the reason why those types of ganks are fairly rare and unexpected are exactly this. Your payments is going to be quite large. So you did see Jose there for it. Wait a second.
Hold on. Looking for the solo kill on the Morgan. Gets flash.
Okay, so you did see Jose go and make him pay the Raptor tax at least, and he put the ward behind red buff, but he's just going to leave the counter jungling for now at just the Raptor price. So for Exu there, now he's going to have to deal with that. He has no flash as Nocturne versus Pantheon, and going to be down his Raptor camp. for the next clear. Plus, Jose is going to have a lot more for himself to pick up. So you see Jose doing blue and then ping-ponging back over to his own Raptors so that there will be no response from XU. And that also will position him for bot side Scuttle Crab, because look at the bot lane.
Yep. They're still pushing it.
They absorb the gank, Kangas. They're still winning in CS, and they're still pushing you back out. So, yeah, the Jan's Lucian card is still good. Him and Core JJ
it is not
here
expired.
with the Lucian
He's got
Melio.
at least
Wait
a
a
few
second.
more months right now. His XU will actually look to fight Jose Daejeon, a level down, but has his bot lane coming because Team Liquid's bot lane went for the reset. So Jose Daejeon actually has to back away from the bottom scuttle.
That's very nice for him, because he didn't have a lot else to do. He just had Gromp up there, so that's going to really smooth this recovery out for XU, being able to get the bot side Scuttle Crab and then go back into a reverse clear here with Gromp and Wolves. But yeah, just the recall timings there for bottom lane mean everything.
Yeah, I almost kind of wish that Jose Daejeon had demanded more from his lanes. I always think of jungle as like, okay, either your lanes play to you or you play to your lanes. This is a moment where if you have this type of start, you tell your lanes to play to you. And we saw Quid go for the reset, and he backs off.
I already know
goes to the reset.
I already know your AD carry is going to tell you, are you insane, bro? You want me to mess up my entire tempo, get no purchase? You want me to not get a buy because you want the Scuttle Crab?
Put the Nocturne in the dirt.
Yeah, I already know the answer. Jungler's like, yeah, you know what? Sacrifice everything for my Scuttle Crab, bro. But yeah, you gotta go get your buy off there for Jan in mid lane, though.
Throwing out Tibbers. Quid's jumping over the wall. Across the veil will get him to safety, but already kind of losing on these trades versus Palafox.
Okay.
That's going to be stopped. All right, back stopped. Quid, time wasted, as now Palafox has a freeze in the mid lane. FBI and Ignar again taking a rough trade against Jan right there, who has the first strike for himself, actually. Meanwhile, his Comet taken by Photon. Noticing that right now. So, Team Liquid's bot lane. You know, maybe I did speak too soon. Jan is doing pretty well for himself with that first buy.
Yeah, and it's actually going to keep the wave in a really nice spot here for them, too. So, he's going to match recalls again. And since he has refillable, good value there. Refill your refillable potion, grab your coal for extra gold generation. So that plus the first strike and have a lot of extra gold generation here. And Jose does have the camp timer here. Goes in for another invade to put down control ward to see very deeply. But his positioning against Palafox with no flash, again, this is something from Champ Select you're looking at. Palafox respectful positioning, though.
The wave will come back to Palafox if he does nothing.
Also, you want to highlight the control ward Palafox has on the bottom side of mid lane. He also knows I can hover more towards the bottom side.
Sure.
Pantheon has a lot of opportunities to gank me from the top side. But he had very respectful positioning there. Gave up one singular minion, knowing that the minion wave is going to push towards him anyway. So no greed on the single minion there, and just wait patiently for it to come to you.
It's a genius midfielder move right there. Controlling the wave, not greeting. But I also want to go back to what's happened in the jungle here, because with that early start, I expected this to go far worse for XU, who's actually come back and is even in the clear right now. When the Nocturne goes for that level 3 gank, doesn't pull it off, you're wasting time on your clear and you had a camp stolen. But he's equalized it right now. He's actually got himself back in the game, so props to XU for creative jungle pathing post failed gank.
See what they can do with their level 6 here, because both Jose and XU will ting over to 6 now. And we've had a lot of pretty heavy trading. Still flashes are available bot, though, so.
Big damage, and now Paranoia comes out. They're looking at Jan. He has the flash and the barrier, and in comes the Grand Starfall. Anytime you go for it, the Pantheon can answer, and now they turn back onto XU. Flash away from the Nocturne, kicked into the wall. First blood to Jose Daejeon.
Nice flash kick here from Core JJ. The Ultra Mega Fire kick it towards the wall there. And Jose, he flies in. He can't immediately see the Nocturne because of the vision denial there, but it doesn't matter. You know, he goes for the jump straightforward anyways. They know they can chase him eventually, and they do get their counter kill. So response from the double level 6s on junglers as expected. And again, it's really hard for Nocturne to get any value against Lucian. He had dash up, and even if...
Oh, Photon, he's looking for another solo kill. Okay, nothing to talk about. We're good.
Yeah. Again, it's really, it's like 2 swings and 2 misses for XU on bottom lane. Ganking Milio Lucian, they're so mobile, they have really good peel, and
it's very hard for them to kill us if we save our dash. I'm watching fighting bot, chilling.
Ulti back.
Here.
I think high chance ulti back. I think we win.
I'm fine.
I think we win.
We can go.
Nocturne
has flash.
Nocturne.
Here, Jose.
Both at right side. Nocturne.
I give you. Nocturne off left.
I'm going.
Yeah. I have a.
Yeah, he's not happy with that one. It's a duh. Yeah, like he's exactly as he says. If I save my dash, we're fine. We can turn it around easily. So, nice little answer there. Again, it's another swing and a miss for Dignitas.
So hard for a Corki Nami to either follow up and assist in lockdown or just like get in range, because we saw how far away Jan and Core JJ got. So when we looked at the Nocturne, you had highlighted in draft Annie's the big kind of setup tool for this, plus the Rumble. Like that's where I want to see XU play towards, but now like you said, 2 swings and 2 misses in the bottom side means that Jose Daejeon back into this game here. Although, as I say that, he's still behind in camps. XU is, regardless of these failed ganks, still managing to get back to the clear. Grubs, meanwhile, being taken topside, so Jose Daejeon picking those up. And had that first blood gold as well. So individually still has a gold lead, despite the fact that XU farming pretty efficiently, and now looking bot side again. I mean, XU is just committing to this bottom half of the map with the paranoia, and they're going out with the tidal wave. It will go wide, and now the tether lands on the Core JJ, but FBI's hitting Jan instead. They just don't have the same target selection, and the damage is not gonna find a kill.
Kangas, 3 strikes and you're out, buddy.
Yep.
That's another swing, another miss. They're just out bottom lane, and look at that. When you go for this gank, and then they're still able to put so much counter pressure on you, it is definitely not hitting for Dignitas early. However, the Annie is doing well in isolation. Pal Fox will be able to look for these big flash engages for the Annie. He's handled lane phase really well for himself. Going very even here versus the Aurora, avoiding some of the timers there from Pantheon ganks. And as much as we've seen Morgan get low and Morgan have to flash away and stuff, no deaths on the top side, and the tank is farming fine versus the Comet Rumble. So.
And Photon has been one of the strengths. He'll drop the equalizer down for more damage, hits the wave as well, so he's trying to get this shoved in. You have to imagine maybe going for a reset afterwards. But either way, it is Photon that we've seen as kind of the strength of Dignitas, the one that has been the bright light for them, as FBI again trying to trade against Jan Core JJ. But despite that fact that I see Photon as the strength of this team, XU's been heavily focused on the spot side. We highlighted the 3 misses, and now it's Team Liquid's time. Grand Starfall under the turret, TP defensively. FBI taking damage from Jan, who's taking up the turret. Jose Daejeon's all alone now, will get one, but Photon TP's in and looks for the turn onto Core JJ. Meanwhile, Jose Daejeon still healthy. Core will be sacrificed. Aqua Prison lands onto Jose Daejeon, who's now trying to take Photon as his escape path. Throws up the Aegis Assault, but Photon gets on the other side. A double kill to Photon.
Photon's like, okay, fine. I can't get these kills to actually, commit onto the Morgan, but I will go down to the bottom side. Yep. Good teleport from Photon to finally get something to hit. Yeah, finally.
They needed that.
Swiffer is praying. Thank you, Photon. He's playing to the Photon God.
Yeah, let's get another look at this, as it's Team Liquid that started up, but they just don't quite kill FBI fast enough.
There's a couple things here. So Pantheon Ultimate, takes a while into the back there, and it's very easy to land your bubble right on the arrival point onto the spear of Jose. And Photon was so ready for it. He immediately starts channeling the teleport, so good reaction, good comps here ahead of time too for Dig. They're probably like, hey, these guys are itching to dive us.
Top cap.
You know what happens
Same, bro.
when a batter strikes out, Kobe? You just send in the next batter. Photon comes in, and that's a home run right there. Photon, or at least 2.
Photon really has been the real big bright spot for Dignitas. And sometimes it's hard to move the bright spot around the map for top lane, but he is able to do that. Very nicely done there. Get the counter play. Chop down some of that early TL gold lead, but the bottom lane says, fine, we're going for the swap then.
Yep.
TL up to the top side. And we get interesting where it's a desync, and Ignar recalls and comes back out to help Photon in the switch up of the 2v2 here. Yeah. Get the extra sustain for him, and Rumble with the shield and with the Nami sustain. should be able to collect the farm.
And with the Leandri's completed, he's the strength of the team. Now Trinity Force picked up by FBI. This will delay the quest slightly for Team Liquid, but with the Dragon taken by Dignitas early, there's really nothing to play for on the bottom half of the map anyway right now. It's going to be a minute 20 seconds until that Herald spawns, but Morgan's actually getting a lot of work done down here. It's going to be multiple plates picked up now by the Scion. No one's answering this.
Morgan constantly getting a lot of work done. We'll see if it ends up mattering too much. Again, he's into the very nice first item for against double AP solo laners with his Hollow Radiance. So shove the wave real quickly, get him to explode, and works either way when they assign the lanes later. But only one turret plate left on that bot side tower, and it is a cannon wave, so Photon at the very least will be able to go collect the money from the wave, and even gets there in time for the cannon itself. So that's always nice for him. Keep his lead.
Turret's like one auto away from falling, though. That's actually surprising that Dignitas took that long. We saw FBI pick up the Trinity Force and run mid, and then they switched Palafox top, which meant Photon had to take the long walk bot side. So Team Liquid find themselves 1.1k gold in the lead. A lot of that being on Jose Daejeon. But now Morgan, getting some of those plates and waves in, is catching up to Photon, who picked up the double kill earlier on. But still 2-2 in the score count. Has some more trades in the mid lane here. Magically healed up, but actually the Paranoia comes in from XU, diving on Daejeon. The fear lands, but now he's under turret. The equalizer roasting down Jan, and it is enough to kill him. Dignitas find another.
They're able to get enough damage this time. Again, another Photon move, another kill for Dignitas. Good equalizer from him. And with the last little bit of damage from FBI too, they're able to collect the kill and finally take down Jan, even with all the melee appeal, even with the counter flash there from Pantheon. And now on the Rift Herald fight, they're teleporting Scion in.
Yep.
Morgan's gonna arrive.
Team Liquid fancy themselves a fight. Jan has just respawned and is running up, but Dignitas, they used a lot of ultimates for that one. Equalizer and Paranoia down, so they back off as Quid getting chunked by FBI in the mid lane here. Do Dignitas still want to stick around? It looks like they're backing off Palafox. I imagine the call is give the Herald. Team Liquid will pick that one up.
So Dig with the big investment early, and they do get their kill on Daejeon, but the objective still going over the way of TL afterwards. With the respawn timer still being pretty quick this early in the game. So here's another look at it. They started off, then he uses his dash, and so then you're like, all right, Nocturne has a good angle here. Core JJ goes with the ultimate, they go with the heal, they go with the Mikhails as well. And even with all that, the last rocket from FBI gets him low enough that the tick of burn, as he just barely walks off of it, is going to be just enough damage here to collect their kill.
Yep.
However, again, it's kind of mitigated. Still being able to get the Rift Herald for TL, so not too shabby for them. They will be able to collect some guaranteed turret plate money with that down the line as well. Well, I say guaranteed. It's not necessarily guaranteed, but it is very, very easy now with the with turret plates being on all towers.
High likelihood. Morgan actually going for a 1v1 onto Photon right now. Drops the equalizer, slowing up Morgan, roasting up in the ultimate, and we'll just back away. While Photon got the kill, and that was great on Daejeon, Morgan did take that bottom turret. So the gold lead in the top lane, it's like 300 is basically nothing. That's one tiny component right there. That's basically the glowing moat in Photon's inventory. So Morgan rather still doing just fine, holding the line against the Rumble. Meanwhile, 15 seconds for this next Dragon, and we see both teams posturing around it.
Yeah, I mean, he has so much magic resist. He can just walk on the Rumble ultimate at this point, and all good. So into the setup here for Dragon.
Deep TP coming in. Paranoia used early as well, and now they're looking at Jan. Flashes back under turret. As Core JJ throws out the Breath of Life, calling for some damage traded back. Team Liquid lose the flash on their Lucian, and the ultimate on their AD carry and support. But Dignitas were not able to find that kill.
See if they can follow up. They actually do get a flash just with a Q.
Yeah, Morgan channeling that one up, and FBI just positioning incorrectly. Now Quid looking for a flank here. Goes between World, trying to get back to the safety of his team. As the Nami ultimate will land onto multiple members. Photon chasing down Quid, still no cooldowns available, and Photon on a rampage! Swing batter batter, Photon steps up to the plate and knocks him down.
Quid made himself dizzy in that one and went back to the wrong side. Dig.
They're looking for a re-engage right now. Flash forward from Morgan lands one stun onto FBI, but the team's already given up on the play. So Unstoppable onslaught away. Now equalizer on a core. JJ. Team Liquid support. The Leandri's burning, but he is going to live it. Photon not quite in range to get that follow-up damage. Dignitas asserting their position on Summoner's Rift.
Very nice for them. Dragon number 2. This is actually quite big for Dignitas. I mean, yeah, TL still have their, 1.3K gold lead for themselves, but looking very good for Dignitas, even with a lot of these Summoner spells blown now, too. You have no flash on Yawn, no flash on Quid either. For the Nocturne to try and prey on for the next few minutes. So here's another look with this initial Nocturne ultimate. You get a lot of damage with him and FBI, and it actually gets the dash and flash out really quickly. Photon teleports in. He got a bunch of damage on core too, so pretty big value there. And then they try and go for the flank. So Quid, we're watching him from the bottom side, but so is Palafox, and Palafox sees him. So Palafox watching from the brush, they know the entire time. They wait for it, and they immediately turn on to Quid. They get so much pressure onto him, and you can see the reactions from the coaches pretty early on into that, knowing, yeah, Photon's just going to be able to flash over Chase here too. So Photon, Kangas.
I could have been, or could have killed everyone there.
Yeah, okay.
Could have killed them all.
Could have been better, yeah. Okay, he still has his flash, so yeah, maybe if he had gone for positioning a little bit more aggressively and with the flash.
Yeah, and also I gotta say, I think that there's a chance Quid accidentally walked into the other side of that ultimate because he then had to flash over the red buff wall right away. Seemed like in the replay maybe that was not where he wanted to be, but 4-0, Photon is Dignitas right now. 2 items completed, and now he can start to shred that magic resist of Morgan.
Yeah, feeling very, very good. The Bloodletter's Curse, if you can, Rumble Ultimate early on, start shredding them, get a lot of soften up damage, and then Palafox flashes in too. Huge, huge burst potential. Dignitas here. Hey, maybe game 1s are their thing, Kangas.
Yeah, and again, if we're going back to the batting analogy, I don't know, I don't watch a lot of baseball. I know batting like 60, is that
huh?
like crazy? Batting 100? Batting 100 never happens, but he's batting 100 right now. He hasn't died. He's got 4 kills.
Sure.
Photon's, he's like the guy. He's the ace right now.
He is the guy.
Emily's going to be so disappointed that I didn't find a better baseball analogy. I know she's a big baseball fan on the broadcast.
He is him, as they say. All right, well, we'll see how long you remember. He remains him. And Baron on the map. Vision control here for Dignitas, but side lane pressure is going the way of Quid, pushing on bottom side, and he has teleport ready. Going to have to be a rotation over for Palafox to go catch that wave so they don't lose any more resources. And it's, still very early. I saw some of the chatters saying, it's going to be a Dig win, but it's
excitement.
Still very, very early, and they are still in the gold deficit. And, Lucian does have Infinity Edge completed here, so we'll see if Dignitas can continue the pressure onto Yawn, or if Lucian is going to find some time to hit in these fights.
Paranoia again as we're actually jumping in onto Quid between worlds, trying to get away, but the tether continues, and Palafox gets another kill for Dignitas.
Really good stun from Palafox there, sets it up so that XG can position very aggressively.
Big chunk onto Yawn. Ooh.
Yeah. Constantly putting pressure out here, and that was another good Nocturne ultimate follow-up right there. Palafox, if we rewind it a little bit and see, he's been creeping in some of these brush for some good positions. He's got some surprise moves here. Quid was looking around on the outside, but another good punish from Dignitas on Quid.
I mean, if you're playing the Annie, that's kind of what your job is find the engage, find the cheeky, out of position member, or the way to use your rocket belt, use your flash to get in and land onto everybody. In the comms listen in earlier, he had mentioned, I probably could have done a little more, but since then he's been just tracking these flanks and tracking people out of position. And now that's 2 deaths on Quid. Palafox on the Annie stepping up big for Dignitas. Now it's no longer just Photon that is the lead. It's actually Palafox with a slightly bigger gold lead over his lane opponent.
Yeah, I mean, for sure there is a mid diff in the favor of Palafox in this game. How many people ahead of time you think would have said that? Quid, who...
Be honest.
Yeah, Quid, who most people think is one of the best mids in the entire league, but In the first fight, he does not reactivate his ult to take it down so he could walk out, and so he walks back in and bounces back over to the danger zone. Second one is just a good move from Palfox, flanks him, and now
another Paranoia mid lane and another tether landing, but again, Jan gets back to safety. JJ has to flash, Photon TP's in as Dignitas full send onto this play. Quid throws out between worlds and another re-engage from Morgan. FBI gets the kill onto Quid, and Team Liquid cannot back up their Scion. He gets one, can he get out? The fear back into the damage of Dignitas, and FBI can roast him down. Kill credit to XU. Dignitas find out 2-for-1 in the mid lane.
Woo, they're getting some objectives now too. They get a tower for themselves, Kangas, and another dragon. It's all about the timing. Timing is everything. Dragon number 3 acquired for themselves, so they don't care that they're still in a small gold deficit here. Looking already towards the Dragon Soul 5 minutes in the future. These engages from Dignitas have been so good, even with Jan and CoreJJ kiting back and trying to heal and evade a lot of the CC. They still lose so much pressure, and they're on the run from the entire time. The ensuing fight goes Dig's way most of the times. Here's another look. They are pushing up. They want the rest of the tower, but they go for this extended engage. And the Fear Tether is going to mean Michaelis is used early. CoreJJ also has to flashback, so once Photon teleports in, he throws down his Rumble ultimate, kind of dodges around here, and they, again, burst down Quid. Quid dies, FBI shoots him down as he was trying to flash away there, and certainly has not been his game, so good there from FBI, blows up Quid, then they get the counter kills. Morgan's like, yo, guys, he's trying to be the tank for the team.
You're not supposed to be doing the most damage in a fight on your team if you're the tank. But we see also, even though Photon goes down, look at the damage XU and FBI are able to do. FBI is pumping right now on the core key. XU played that fight beautifully, being able to get around Morgan to fear him away from the turret then, and then buying all this space. Dignitas now find themselves on Dragon Soul Point, Kobe. They're doing it again. I don't want to speak too soon, as now Ignar gets chunked by Quid. There's always a chance the Team Liquid find a big play and a big moment to get back into this game, but this is Dignitas 2 series in a row getting a really solid lead in game 1 versus an opponent everybody expected them to lose to.
Dignitas believers, now is your time. You can come out, show your faces.
You don't have to hide anymore. As now, the Unstoppable Onslaught into the mid lane. Paranoia answered. It's again all on the Photon, and they will take him down. Another shutdown, as Jan will not be traded. Dignitas cannot find an answer.
Whoops.
Team Liquid, they actually
a little early.
Kill.
maybe don't come out that early. Don't show your faces quite yet. Wait for the Dragon Soul. We'll wait for that Dragon Soul.
Head back inside. We'll let you know when it's safe to come out again.
TLAW. They took down the Dignitas King, Photon himself.
Yep. Another shutdown, by the way. Like, they already got the kill on him before, and that's now 2 shutdowns. So Photon started 4-0, now 4-2-1. He is the focus for Team Liquid. And if they can keep killing him at the start of these fights, I know the last one Dignitas was able to win. But that fight was a very different story, for sure.
Definitely was. Let's see. Nocturne Ultimate, that's going to be the timer they look for, so should just be defensive right now, even though the posturing is fairly aggressive.
Just losing his health.
They do have vision on the Scion walking up, so they shouldn't get surprised by this Scion movement over here. The flank from Morgan.
Nice rockets from FBI trying to get some chunk down. Is now the dive from Team Liquid. Sidestep by FBI. The Unstoppable Onslaught is not going to land on its target. Morgan will get the turret, but he'll trade his life for the cause as Jan jumps away from the equalizer. Photon not quite able to set up the team to follow up for more. So,
Dude, okay, that we need the comms listen in for. It says that tower is literally 1 auto. It has crystals built up on it, so you could pop it. Or Morgan's like, you know what? Yeah, let's instantly pop this tower. I'll sign ult in. But with Nocturne Ultimate, you saw the movement immediately. Nocturne ult is popped. All 4 members, other members of TL, they're backing up. Well, Morgan is driving straight in there. And so the power of a Nocturne Ultimate goes crazy, man. You turn out the lights.
It's scary.
All of the best laid plans go awry.
Look, man, have you ever tried to run into the basement with the lights turned off? That's a scary feat right
no,
there.
I've never tried it because it's so dangerous.
Going on us. We cannot go. Where are you? Where are you?
I'm dead.
Back up, guys.
Yeah?
See, that's what comms are usually like. Where are you? What's going on? Hey guys, I
Where's
can't
my front
see.
line?
They're like, yes, I know we can't see. None of us can see. It's a Nocturne ultimate. But where are you? Where are you? We can't come. I love that ability so much, just for that simple fact.
XU is the monster in the basement at the bottom of the stairs. You got to get past to turn the lights back on. Team Liquid are too scared to walk up to him. And now they still got the turret, though. So, I mean, gold lead is basically the same, Kobe. Team Liquid are in the lead, technically.
Yeah, but that is so good for Dig. When you can keep the gold lead for 10 minutes to be the same, the impact of that is very, very low. Look at the item completions. You know, you just want to match as many item completions as you can. And with 3 dragons, they have such an advantage in the setup. Vision coverage, though, for TL is good. They're in position early.
Yep. 2 key items I want to highlight. Seeker's Arm Guard for Photon. Guardian Angel for XU. Despite failing the 3 ganks bot lane in a row, he's still in a good spot. Paranoia popped again as Palafox a little separated from the rest of the team. Quid jumping around him. Now the Paranoia goes straight in onto Jan, but Dignitas could not follow up. Instead, they're looking at Morgan, trying to take down the front line. He'll ult away. And Dignitas have pushed Team Liquid back from the river. Again, lots of value from this Nocturne ultimate. It allows Dignitas, they burn down the Scion. Corjay flashed, too, really early on the Melio because he didn't want the engage on him. Here comes the teleport re-engage, though. Yeah, Morgan, he gets chunked. He's fine. He backs. TP's back in. Photon flashing forward, trying to roast down. Has the Seeker's Arm Guard, but he comes right back up. Team Liquid don't have the damage to kill him, though. Morgan's buying them space, but Team Liquid are not walking up to use it. Instead, Dignitas are still chunking through this Scion health bar. Team Liquid have now retaken the river. XU stands alone, and he'll watch as the dragon goes down. Team Liquid deny the Dragon Soul.
Ooh, Morgan coming back in with a huge shield and refilled health bar is huge for them. So much space created there. They are able to avoid the tragic scenario. They're able to avoid the death sentence of the Dragon Soul. Here's another look at it start. Okay, so Palafox is going straight towards Corjay, so it's a very good flash actually because Palafox had just used Proto Build, so with Nocturne Ultimate down, they avoid that. They use the Mikhails, they use the heal there, and Morgan's able to escape with his ulti. So he's like, his comms are, I can come back full health with the shield, don't worry, it'll be in time for Dragon. They start to pull it. They have a perfect ward for the teleport arrival, too. And then we look, XU down here by Dragon. He can't, like, burn through it or anything. Cork gives the kickback. Back to live, another Paranoia and an Equalizer used. Paranoia will go in onto Quid. Goes between worlds, but the fear is too much. He just can't get across. And FBI will get the kill with an auto. Jan, meanwhile, chunked down by Palafox. Flashing forward for the Q. Not enough damage for the kill. Jose Deodo has to flash away as Dignitas are winning the fight in the jungle. Chasing Team Liquid's jungler away into the top half. He's got the GA, but he's not going to want to lose that here. He'll take the blast coming away. Dignitas, if they can get that, that is a huge cooldown for him. He'll just Grand Starfall away, and Pantheon's out of there. He's out of there, and he saves his GA. Kangas, super value there. Oh, wait a second, Baron, though, with the teleport. Here we go. How quickly can they burn it? Morgan's here. He's trying to buy space for Jan. This is going to have to be a crazy pop-up. Did he earn the Lucian card? Actually, just the threat of them being there is enough to push Dignitas away. Yeah, I mean, they know Pantheon has no ult to get back there, but he could just walk back. With you getting home guards down lanes wherever your minions are, you actually walk back so quickly, even to the middle there, with Baron taking a really long time to burn through. So Dignitas say, you know what? No Dignitas Baron throw this game. We're going to look towards a Dragon Soul. I think that is very, very advisable. They don't want to take any huge risk at this point. This game is so winnable for them. And see about the next setup here, because the Guardian Angel is completed on the other side as well. Yep. XU has his, so you know, both junglers here with fairly evenly matched 3-item spikes. Both have the ults ready for the dives. Signs of growth for Dignitas, I'll say, because Jan is the one with the gold lead on Team Liquid at this point. He's got 4 items completed. So yes, back off from the Baron. Don't throw the game there. They didn't have to force that. Yeah, growth for Dig, and honestly, like a recession for Quid. This has probably been a pretty rough one for Quid individually. See if he can have more impact in the next team fights with this Aurora, or at the very least, stay safe. Yeah, he's a bench warmer right now. In this game, has not had his big pop-off moment, only 2 items completed. As it's 2 minutes for that Dragon. Dignitas can try and play the slow game and just play for the objective. Paranoia will be popped as Culling is answered by Team Liquid.
Yeah, not getting a lot of damage. They will actually use the Paranoia now on Daejeon, looking for the Fear Tether. Equalizer on top as well. Jan chunked out, so now turn the attention on the front line again. Morgan is just too tanky to fall. Team Liquid will get their top laner out of there.
Ooh, the sustain here. They actually stay alive. Everybody, after walking over the Rumble ultimate, still able to keep the front line alive as well. Nobody going down on either side. And I mean, we're taking stock of these summoner spells. The only one with flash is Core JJ left after all of this. Everybody expending these ultimates in order to do so, but now we're looking again. Dragon Soul threat remains imminent every 5 minutes, and it comes right back up again in 1 minute in the future here. We've got the next one on the timer for Dignitas, so see if they can position aggressively again, put that pressure onto Yawn specifically here.
Yeah. No flash rather on Yando for that dragon fight. I believe Quid will have his. It's about to come off cooldown now, but now we're just gonna jump in straight in onto Core JJ. Flash now used by the Melio. Dignitas just back off as the TP comes in from Morgan and Palafox. Equalizer only on the Morgan so far, and again he'll try and walk away. Tibber's stunned, but he's got too much tenacity and will use the ultimate to get to safety. So Team Liquid again get out without losing any members.
This time, Morgan won't be able to teleport back because he just used teleport to get there in the first place.
Yep.
But he does live, and he's got, what, 17 seconds now on the Dragon, so he's going to have to walk. I mean, this is really good setup for Dig now with Sign with no ult.
Oh, and now big damage on a Yacht. FBI just walks up and tries to solo him. Quid sees his angle. Not going to follow up on FBI, who barely lives with a sliver.
If Quid just had a tiny bit more money this game.
Yeah.
If he had just a tiny bit more money or experience. He's 15. If he was 16, that would be a different story. If he had a tiny bit more money, if anything had gone just a little bit better this game for him, he would have had the damage there to kill, but he doesn't.
And FBI's got the Nami, who's just going to heal him up, sustain him, so he's fine right now. Didn't even have to go for the reset. Team Liquid are now approaching. They have Grand Starfall. They have Flash on Pantheon. They have an angle in. Dignitas is starting up the Dragon. It's under half health. Paranoia to turn the lights off. Palafox on the flank right now. He's focused, but even he might just get away as he flashes over the wall. Morgan flashes to look for the kill and doesn't even have it. Palafox gets it. Morgan surely will trade in the zombie form. Jose Diego has a flank right now, looking to delay the retreat of Dignitas, but they just turn back around with Exu on the flank. Guardian Angel available. He'll give it up to get the rest of the team out. Dignitas get the Dragon Soul, will lose a few members, but they got the objective.
All right, what else here? What a scramble in the end. Are they gonna try and force on Baron or something? I mean, no Guardian Angel and no jungler for a long time here for Dignitas. Team Liquid, they do have a little bit of sustain. Let's see, all right, they're gonna start it up. Quid's ulti coming back in 7 seconds as well, and now he is 16. So there's real threat, and with FBI bottom, they've got it. Baron acquired, even though Dragon Soul was picked up by Dignitas Kangas, making this one real interesting.
We got a close game, everybody. Baron plus the gold lead. That's 2.6K in Team Liquid's pocket. Now 3.5 with that Red Bull Baron power play. Let's see how much more they can get from it. But also, let's see how Dignitas got the Dragon Soul.
Okay, so Palafox is trying to keep out enemy jungle. He's positioned here, but Yawn has early vision on him. Nocturne ult goes down. They try and burst down Palafox on the left side. He flashes in. He's basically out of the fight, though. He drops his ulti and helps them burn down frontline. Wow, on the top side of your screen, Exu was kind of zoning the rest, as well as the Rumble ultimate. And so that's why the fight was so scrambled here. And they go Morgan for Palafox, basically, to start it out. Then you have the kite back. And Dignitas, they make the call, you know what? We're not going to be able to chase through. So this is our split initiation there is going to have to result in a double loss for them, losing the GA as well as the life of their jungler, and consequentially, the Baron itself. But they do have the permanent power of Cloud Soul. All this movement speed with Nocturne, with the speed of the engage already from Dignitas. Let's see if this new bonus with all the extra speed is going to mean the difference.
And then Paranoia again popped early. Team Liquid pushed off from the bottom turret. Dignitas will not actually follow through with the engage. It was just a threat to delay the Baron siege of Team Liquid. A lot of teams typically will favor that Dragon Soul over the Baron, but it all comes down to how much you can get done with the Baron. Team Liquid are sieging up on 2 tier 2 turrets at the same time. If they can get both of these, it's a lot more gold in their pocket. And if they almost kill FBI, also feels pretty good. Jan just walking up, earning that Lucian card there, showing what the 4.5 item Lucian can do.
Big damage from Team Liquid. They're going to get so much money off of this. Already the Baron power play.
5 item Lucian, actually. Yeah, Jan is online right now. 3.6K individual lead over FBI.
Yeah, both of them do have a decent amount of burst damage, but Jan's got more. Yep. And let's see, can they, like, it's a little difficult for Dignitas. You saw how they kind of called off the last engage, even when Quid was fully mid. They don't want to over chase there, and Exu can't just go by himself. Even with a Rumble Ultimate trying to help Quid's
trying to do it all himself right now. Weirdning lands onto Exu, Grand Starfall as well. Team Liquid thought that there was a little angle there to find a couple of picks. Dignitas able to answer it and get out.
All right, couple of ults for a couple of ults there, with Nami and Nocturne both using defensive ultis in response. So not the worst look at all. Just an attempt right there, and man, what a close opener here with Dignitas and Team Liquid. And this was so much discussion all year long about Team Liquid blasting every team in scrims. They are the scrim gods, Kangas. The conversion rate for scrim bucks just went through the roof. But a lot of them in lock-in tournament, it was just not accepted on stage, the scrim bucks. And then everyone's like, okay, well, Spring Split. Now the TL Scrim, power is going to be seen on stage. But let's see, because this one is way closer than most people would have expected coming in.
And again, there's a little bit of Dignitas magic, Kobe. They did this to Lion. They made it close against Team Liquid in the lock-in tournament, best of 1. They have the ability to find moments in these games where they have, playable game states. They still don't have the lead right now, I'll say, because of the gold, but Dragon Soul kind of neutralizes that. So this basically is an even game, as Paranoia will be used. Everybody onto Quid. He has the stasis, so Seeker's Arm Guard used. Equalizer to delay the rest of Team Liquid. FBI on a killing spree. Dignitas find their man. Now with a 5v4 flash from Palafox. Aqua Prison onto 2, but Team Liquid absorb it all! Double kill to Jan regardless, and Team Liquid find magic in the 4v5. They absorb the re-engage of Dignitas and turn it right back on their heads. Flashback from XU. Grand Starfall from Jose Daejeon. He's looking to chase, and XU does not want to lose his GA this time around. Jose Daejeon, the chase will continue. Can he find him?
Well, all right. We got the hide and seek continues, but the big takeaway there from that fight, they got a Tibbers into Aqua Prison on 2, Kangas. But guess who was not one of those 2? Jan.
Yep.
Jan was not one of those 2. He was not locked down. And even if you take out Quid, you take out one of the carries of TL, they've got a far more rich carry.
Quid don't matter. He's 0-4 at that point.
Jan will do the carry work for 2. Okay,
Yeah.
so Quid down here. They see him use his invisibility, so they're like, immediately, all right, let's blast this guy. He's trolling. Let's kill him. He uses Invis. He uses his stasis as well. Quid is down. They think, great, look for us. Guess what? Let's destroy them. But Jan, top side of your screen, you see him up there isolated. Palafox might have stun onto 2, and then Jan just blasting over here with the damage onto Ignar, and with Morgan and Jose, both very healthy and safe as a front line. Jose with the GA, and then Morgan just being silent so tanky. That's plenty. That's plenty for them to win the team fight. Oh,
Coach Swiffer,
he's going through it, man.
Unimpressed.
He's going through it this game because Dig did so much to give him hope in this game. And there still is hope, but less than before that.
Less now. Elder Dragon picked up by Team Liquid. Baron's up in 20 seconds. So let's see if they're going to go for the push and try and find a fight to close it out. Elder Dragon, it's a long time to waste to just use it to get the Baron, but it looks like Team Liquid are setting up for that.
And the positioning is something I just want to hammer on so much for Yannick or JJ, because we said at the very beginning of this game, what is most critical when you have Melio games? It's positioning away from your carries, but close enough that you will be able to help them, but you won't get caught in it as well. And you make them make the choice, and good positioning there, like isolating Jan from Core JJ. He was off by himself, and he was in position to do damage, so even though they got the engagement on the other side, it was all well. And because of that fight, we don't have to go too much over all of the rewards for that fight. That fight was the critical part, but having the Elder off of that, having the Baron off of that, that's a recipe for success, Kangas.
And now Team Liquid can look for the Siege. They have their second Baron. They have the Elder Dragon buff on top of it, at least for another minute here. Dignitas are going to have to mount a Nexus defense with these two turrets. Team Liquid still walking in just this one wave. It is 5 champions clumped together. They're not looking to split. They're not looking to siege multiple lanes. They're looking to end this right here, right now with the Elder Dragon. As Jan getting chunked out slightly, Quid jumping in. Across the Veil, Photon throws down the Equalizer onto the wave as the lights go out. Paranoia using huge chunk onto Morgan. XU will go in and immediately back off. They're just delaying the timer. If you can wait out the Elder Dragon, you can find a much better fight.
Yeah, definitely, but TL, they're just going to keep on pushing forward with the Baron, with the Elder.
Oh, Jan! Massive damage on the Pal Fox right there. A couple autos out the Grand Star, falls straight into Aqua Prison, but it's mistimed. Jose Idioto throws up the shield, and Team Liquid rip apart Dignitas in their base. Double kill to Jan, as the Nexus will come next, making a triple kill and a Game 1 win for Team Liquid.
TL are successful, but Dignitas made them work for it. Fun opener to the series.
Much closer than you expected, and Dignitas find a little bit of magic, but not enough to get across the finish line. Jan on the Lucian. He's got the Lucian card. He's able to play it, and he shows us why in this Game 1 performance. Oh man, he was doing insane damage. That was an E double auto into a Q, and he almost just one-shot Palafox right there. That's our thoughts from game number 1. I want to know what the analysts have to say about that one.
Oh, I want some of those food. Wait a minute.
What a barn burner, man.
That was crazy.
Jan got spooky far ahead in that game. Also, Devontae, welcome. Hello. You're just here all the time. I feel like
you're just vibing.
Just another guest now.
Yeah. He's going to be casting game 2, but we're right here. We're going to take a look at that late game team fight from Jan, where he got sneaky fed and then just literally started one-tapping people.
There was a lot of mid-control going on in this game. I feel like both teams didn't go to the side lane, and I think Jan just did the best he could on the mid lane. Much better than FBI.
Yeah.
That's a nice way of putting it.
There was a lot of moments of like, is this Nocturne ulti going to work, especially through mid-wave? And a lot of the time, the Melio ulti, and just generally, Lucian being hard to pin down, made it impossible.
Yeah, we're getting to this. I can't.
Well, let's do it.
I can't delay the sausage
any
longer.
Let's do it.
Okay. So Demonte, you missed our start of the show.
I have no idea what this is.
Yeah, don't worry.
He's very afraid.
Oh, you'll like this.
Yeah, don't worry. This is really in here securely.
There's a reason for it.
We were talking about how the top of the LCS and the bottom of the LCS feels really far away. So like Team Liquid and Dig feel like they should be far apart.
Exactly.
Yeah. But Raz, what happened in this game?
Boom. Well, you
That's
see.
a nice catch.
If you think it's pretty far apart at first, but you link them together.
And it gets closer.
There's a lot of parity, it feels. So even though you imagined at the beginning of the game the distance would be far.
Awesome. Now, I guess it could be a little bit like this now.
Exactly.
He gets it.
They're
It's a good analogy.
touching. They're
It's a good
basically
analogy.
touching.
Okay, we're going to talk about this game now.
Yeah.
Because the early game was
Take
really
that at home.
interesting. It felt, fully edible, 24-inch kielbasa sausage right there. Only $12. The early game was super interesting because it felt like it should have been completely over for XU. Level 1 was a bit interesting because they stared at each other, but then XU does 3 camps on his blue side into an immediate gank. And normally, if you do this and your jungler is pathing, the other jungler is pathing away from you and you don't get a kill, the game could kind of be over. But Demonte, you said it got strange after this because the punish didn't necessarily arrive as we have this whole sequence. Jose moves into Raptors. What would you like to see him do?
I feel like there, Jose Diodo could have contested red, but I think he just wanted to take the 1 camp lead and secure the Scuttle Crab.
Yeah.
I think it's not really the best choice for him, though, because Pantheon is so strong here. He has red buff advantage on the Nocturne. Yeah. I think he could have just tested his limits a bit more. I feel like he played it really safe.
And then I think what's interesting from here is since he gets the Scuttle, he can full clear, take blue, and then Gromp is actually going to get him level 6. So he's hitting level 6 at pretty much the exact same time that Jose is hitting level 6. And then he makes what is the second ill-fated gank that feels like it doesn't do anything because 1 Pantheon 6, Core is 6. So this gank doesn't have a chance to work. The summoner spells, Jan and Core don't have to use any summoners. They just use Melio Ultimate and can move in, get FBI to fall out of the fight, and then kill XU. Again, you kind of think, okay, game might be over, but if you look at the gold, it's like 800 gold. Jose then doesn't really get much done after this other than the kill. X you can just farm right up to his next ultimate. Again, we feel like, okay, what a silly ultimate. He only gets heal from CoreJJ and ult once again. But the strange thing about this is when the sequence actually ends and Jose decides to try and make his counterplay, he walks over a ward for his Pantheon ultimate, allowing Photon to TP in right away, and then Photon cleans up 2 kills. I think Jose probably should have walked through River rather than straight down through the lane and could have escaped. But if you look at the overall game state now, like, really not that bad. The gold is 700 different for a top lane advantage. Yes, you're a little bit behind on the Nocturne, but bot lane is actually kind of playable. So that was just an interesting start to the game that what felt like should have been completely over, I feel like TL probably didn't capitalize on, like, absorbing 3 ganks so easily.
Yeah, I mean, I think the other big thing that came out at the very end of that was also that Photon got into a really good position, and then in a lot of those mid lane skirmishes, he was actually doing a ton of damage on the Rumble.
Yeah, also really early in the level 1, Annie was pushing in probably for a ward, and then they had him surrounded. I thought that if Pantheon had started W or something, that's pretty like an instant flash. But that didn't happen. That being said, player of the game, do you have an idea who that is?
I think I know.
Yeah, talk to us about
it.
Yeah.
It's Yon.
Oh,
Okay,
6 out of 6.
We got you on the graphic already.
Yeah, nice.
Demonte.
That's the graphics team.
6 Yon, 6 for 6.
Nice.
What did he do that stood out to you?
I think if you pay attention to the mid game in this game, I mean, it's a 45-minute game.
Yeah.
But Yon on the mid lane, I feel like he just absorbed a lot of pressure. CoreJJ with the Millie ult and the Mikhails helped him a lot. So they burned a couple Nocturne ults. And then as the game was ending, or in the last team fight, you saw Yon basically just got in there and killed everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, check out the fan results as well. God, I mean, I thought it was going to be a really bad fantasy game for Yon. He pulled it back at the end.
He pulled it back.
That's going to be a couple points. Yeah, I mean, whenever CoreJJ, I think should have more than 1% because the Melio ultimates were really well placed. I thought he was really safe on the Melio, and that's part of the mid control.
Honestly, 2 of those replays in which Nocturne was going down bot, like one of them was Melio like kicking out the FBI immediately. So like there was no real follow up. One of the other ones was the Nami ulti that was not on target. So like I think to praise the Melio pick, it really saved Lucian a few times in this game.
Before we go to break though, Demonte, since we have you here, you guys haven't gotten to play that many games, Shopify, this year. Every series goes 2-0. So I'm still having a hard time judging exactly where you guys would fit on the power rankings. Would you like to put your flag somewhere on the LCS?
Somewhere.
Yeah, on the range from Dig to
Team Liquid.
TL.
So I'm assuming, okay, let's put Shopify.
You can be right on the tip.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Oh, right on the tip?
If you want. It's
right on the tip.
It's up to you.
Okay.
Where are you going to end the split? Not where you are now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where are we going to end the split?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to put us right in front of Team Liquid,
There we
but
go.
Nice.
like tied even, you know?
Nice.
Still believe.
Just to
Thank
keep
you.
something hidden.
That's the parity we're talking about.
All right, thank you very much. Don't miss any LCS action when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats. This could be delivered if you ordered from the right spot, interestingly enough. I would suggest ordering something like that juicy burger you see on the screen. Demonte, you're going to be cashing next game, and we're going to put the sausage away. So
I can't bring it to the desk?
Actually,
You should.
okay.
Actually, yeah, bring it to the casters.
Enjoy. Game 2 coming up next.
Wow. It's like wet.
Oh my god, I'm boosted.
My plan already ruined.
Oh, this is tough. If I'm gonna get disqualified, I might as well say it now. That's so grief, man. And now we just do the magic. I'm going in. That's pathetic.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets bursted.
Don't feed. Get fed. Scan the QR code for deals only on Uber Eats.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to Dignitas versus Team Liquid. Despite getting the Dragon Soul, Dig could not close out the series or the game one with the win, and so we had to bring in Damonte to help talk us through what exactly was happening in that game and to help us out here in game 2.
Get inside the mind of Dignitas.
The inner machination.
They did so much so good that game.
They did. They did. Dignitas did not have a bad game.
Explain this sausage. We got a sausage delivered to us at the caster desk. I don't know what's going on with this. What's happening with this thing?
It's just a visual representation of how the last place team in the league could match the first place team.
I see that Shopify Rebellion are currently ahead of Team Liquid. Have you looked at the standings?
Yeah, so this is actually about the end of the season.
Oh!
So Shopify is
and the end of the sausages, they can touch.
Yes, they can. It's astute observation, Kobe.
That's the whole point here. Dignitas, they just touched Team Liquid in that last game. They were like right next to each other.
They sure did.
And they were doing it so well with their Nocturnal and anti-engages for a lot of it. But what rating out of 10 do you give Jan Lucian there for that one, that carry?
I would give him a 9.4 out of 10.
Now, my follow-up question, it's not all sunshine and roses for TL. What rating would you give Quid?
Maybe the exact opposite, a 4.9.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
4.9, 9.4. Yeah, it wasn't perfect Lucian gameplay, but I think he showed why the Lucian is a threat, and also he was somehow able to mind control Palafox to forgetting that he existed. With some of those engaged, specifically the one in the mid lane. But if Jan can step up again like that, I think this is an easy 2-0 for Team Liquid. But the fact, Tanner, that things just keep doing this. Last week with Lion, and now here with Team Liquid, at least making it close. Like, is there something to Dignitas, and are we disrespecting them with our expectations coming into these series?
Absolutely. I think Dignitas is not a bad team. They're not the best team, but they're definitely not a bad team. They have a lot of players who are very good, and it's no surprise to me that they can go toe-to-toe with some of these teams like Team Liquid.
Sure.
All right, so let's get into the draft for game number 2. For both of these teams, I'm interested to hear, when you're drafting against them, is there anything out of the ordinary in particular that you keep in mind for either team, like a specialty with these individual players that deserves more respect than usual?
Well, off the top of my head, I've always thought about Ignar as the king of engaged supports. So
yeah,
I always think about that, but you know, in this meta, it's very rare to actually have an engaged support, so you don't have to think about that too much. And then on the side of Team Liquid, I always think about, well, Quid is kind of the master of Yon and Akali. So you always do kind of need to think about that, but that's more to be safe for the 4-5 fans.
Yeah, get a little deeper into Fearless. See later on, the Ezreal and the Seraphine and the Karma all taken out for this bottom lane. So are there other like Ashe pairings that you prefer, or is it really mainly just with the Seraphine?
I think Seraphine is like the god pairing, you know, because of how the two champions work together with the root and the slows. So there's other pairings, but maybe not as good as that.
I mean, I'm feeling like Inara Lulu's that next high priority one here. If we're going to look at these kind of bot lane pairings, maybe something like the Bard, Caitlyn, or Varus. I mean, Varus pairs with a lot of the supports as well.
So I always really like Sivir lanes into Varus lanes, but we'll see with the rest of the priority for other lanes as Orianna is still left up. And speaking of goddess champions, that's got to be god of the mid lane at the moment.
Oh yeah, Orianna, it empowers all of the jungle champions. It wins lane 1v1. It definitely feels like the best overall mid laner at the moment.
Will Quid take the Azir matchup? That's the question. Because again, Palafox, I mean, he had an interview. Did you see the interview?
I did not.
He claims that he wins both sides of the matchup.
That
Ori
sounds like
and Azir.
Sounds like Palafox. But, you know, I give him credit. He could probably do it.
Okay.
Also, so many people really prefer the Orianna at the moment with the current state of the champions. But we're going to see some other options be available. A lot of people like to go kill lanes into Orianna so that when you get into the side lane, oh, well, that was the hover. But a lot of people do like to go, that's why you saw the Akali, is you can put a lot of pressure side lanes later on the Orianna. You know, she's squishy. You can look to try and get kills. But we do get the classic, the Azir Orianna. So we will put it to the test.
Quid's taking the challenge. He's stepping up to bat. As bot lane and mid lane locked in now for Team Liquid. Let's see if they go for the support pairing with the Varus or, okay, they're just gonna go for another solo lane. So Gnar locked in for Morgan.
Choosing to drop jungle here, so we'll see what Jose Deodo comes up with in the 4-5.
Yeah, I feel like you can go pretty deep on jungle champions, but are you worried about any particular, you know, Gnar counter picks or anything from a player like Photon? Is he really going to try and abuse?
I mean, Photon is good at some of these melee champions that are good against Gnar.
This would be one.
Here's one.
Yeah, there you go.
This could definitely be one. It's always really interesting because I feel like you do need to support it with jungle attention.
Yep.
But there have been, I feel like there's so many games where the Sylas just gets out of control, and you do have you know, some pretty good options for stealing ults already, directly into Gnar, of course, but you have, basically the key for a lot of the Gnar counter picks are gap closers, so you can try and take advantage of Gnar when he's in mini form, and remain similar here. Plus, this is one of the AP options, actually, so it means your jungle and your top lane can be really good in a 2-on-2 as well.
This is super exciting. Getting a Sylas matchup against the Gnar in this game, especially because I feel like Photon had a great Rumble game last game.
Yep.
So this is going to be really exciting to watch. The next thing I'm looking out for now are the bans from Dignitas. You see that they're banning Skarner, which is a good control champion for the Azir style comps. And, you know, I'm excited to see where Dignitas takes the bot lane draft because they need to make sure it's something stable so they can help this Sylas out.
Yeah, immediately when I see something like a Sylas, I think, to Kobe's point, it can kind of demand some jungle attention. You want this to be in a good spot, so having something on the bot lane that can play safe, it's not going to be the Jhin, it's not going to be the Ezreal. I mean, maybe you go back to things like that Ashe again. Yeah, Corki's not on the table. Like, I don't think this is the type of comp where you want to go like the Yanara Lulu.
Yeah. Again, I always like the Sivir one because you can focus on farming and you can spell shield a decent amount of the poke. But we'll see what they go with. A Sivir ult would also be great for the team comp with the move speed, but we'll see. Keep their options open. Meanwhile, on the other side, not going to be able to pair it with the Bard there. And Bard is another one of the other, like, different lane champs that try and deal with Orianna. When teams are like, okay, we're giving Orianna, they always try and come up with things that can punish low mobility. So not going to be able to use the Bard either there. I like that ban.
And I love the fact that Team Liquid are even looking at that Neeko, because typically I think Neeko with Varus, I like that pairing. I like Varus with the Bard. I like Varus with supports that can, you know, help set you up. But you don't want to give Neeko ult to the Sylas. So not giving that one over. Instead, they have to ban it out. It's like, what do you pair with Varus at this point? Whoa! Senna for Dignitas.
You're not a fan, Kangas?
Well, is this going to be able to play safe enough that you can put jungle attention to the top side? I guess you're not really going to like play the Senna lane.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what Ignar picks with the Senna. My first instinct is to say I do kind of like it because it does help the top side.
Yeah, and also I associate FBI very closely with this champion. He has so much history on it. I feel like he definitely likes playing it. Has had a lot of success. Of course, the champion has gone through a cycle of changes over the history. Sure. Always buffing and nerfing the soul generation and stuff. And has gone through many iterations. But okay, here we go. Core J says, fine, I'll lock in a Nautilus and we're going to kill you. We're going to look for some kills.
There we go. Find some way to engage onto the Senna. Set up the Varus as well. Can be a lane bully if you're able to have the right support pairing with it. And now what do we see in the jungle here?
Combo blocker here. Very effective against Xin and against the Sylas. Oh, they're not going to lock it though.
Aatrox instead going into the jungle. Damonte, what do you think about Aatrox for Jose Deodo?
I think it's good. It's a good pairing with the Azir, in my opinion, because I think you kind of need a little bit of fighting power with the Azir.
More damage.
What I'm paying attention to, though, is this Nautilus pick, and that's another great ultimate for Sylas.
Yes. And let's see what Dignitas round out their composition with at the very end. It's something that's going to pair with the Senna in that bottom lane.
Ignar
Alistar. A couple options. Oh, I mean, you talked about it. You like seeing Ignar on these engaged champs.
I think Dignitas have cooked.
We're gonna see some energy Ignar showing up here.
Oh, true. That's a real question.
I'm gonna say that they really need it because the Team Liquid draft, if like the game is smooth and even, those champs look pretty scary.
And you know what? We always talk about the Senna with the Scion, you know, throwing out the W and then shouting it through the wave. What about headbutt? Yeah, you think we'll see one of those?
Maybe.
Maybe in the Silver Flex game.
I'm just setting it up. I'm planting the seeds in case it grows into something.
True.
Yeah.
We don't have to harvest that plant, or that plant might not even grow.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Headbutt's really good to use on champions too.
True.
But I'm just most excited still for a Sylas pick because there are always so many of these fun counter picks in Anar, and I've seen Sylas really be able to abuse it if. Especially you can have some jungle attention. I really do love this one because you can always force the engages. Sylas with basically the double gap closers, both your E dashes and your W. You can always try and force timings on Gnar. And Gnar is one of the champions that sometimes that can be really detrimental, you know, around your Gnar bar. They can punish you in mini, so we'll see how controlled TL can keep this because as you say, Demonte, if they can keep it controlled, then it's going to become beastly.
Eyes on the top lane for Game 2 of Team Liquid versus Dignitas as Photon locking in the Sylas, and even the bot lane cooking a little with FBI going back to Old Classic in Senna. And a lot of ults that Sylas can take. When I look at Gnar, I look at Azir, I look at Nautilus, all those are juicy.
I love all the defensive wards. Obviously, they're very common, but Aatrox is, as far as junglers, players that are like natural junglers, you know, those of us that play non-top lane converted jungle champs. A lot of us complain about how Aatrox can just delete our Raptor camps. Aatrox Q is very good for counter jungling, and sometimes you can have Aatrox go for lots of weird counter jungling starts, and so getting some proper vision around for the early stages is definitely advised. And it looks like just going to be the bottom side start for both of them, so everything pretty calm right now, and it's usually expected when you have a volatile top lane matchup that can be swung. Hey, we're saying, do you want jungle attention? Yeah, both junglers also feel that way, and they're going to start bottom side clears instead.
This game kind of takes me back to some old metas. You got two melee champs in the support role. You got both junglers claiming top
nice,
side.
Actually. I like it.
Yeah, it feels good.
Comforting all the exciting metas here with some brawlers.
Yeah, it's looking like back when you used to play, Demonte.
Shoot, 10 years ago?
Dude, where's the Kiana Rumble combo when you need it?
Come on, let's see it as Dredgeline lands here. Level 2 hit early by FBI and Ignar. But Team Liquid still trading back pretty nice onto FBI regardless.
Okay, see if they can soften them up early on. Of course, worth noting with FBI here with the double mobility summoner spells, looking to glide on them later on. It can be hard to pin down, Senna later on, and we'll see. The key to me is always, does the Senna get to the static Shiv cleanly? Because then it just makes it so much easier to play the game. It helps out with your minion wave clear so much, and see about that. Oh, nice little bouncer move here from Ignar already. Keep him off and keep the early push going. A little bit of damage on the turret plate. Play for some extra turret plate money early.
Yep. Meanwhile, jungler's still pathing top side, so hovering around the Sylas and the Gnar. Photon is getting that shove in right now as mid lane's also trading health bars. Actually, two pretty low health bars on this top half of the map. Let's see if Photon's able to get this wave in, because right now, if Jose Daejeon really wants to go for it, maybe he can find something, but no, Morgan's going to go for the reset.
Yeah, he's chilling because he does have the Phaelites ward as well for the extra vision, and Mini Gnar not going to be able to start anything out on him. So pretty good positioning, pretty good start here for Photon. Push it all the way in. Now we're getting the recall for XU because he does not want to mess around with the top timing there, and recalls into his buy with the extra control ward to go for bot side Scuttle Crab. Pretty calm, yeah, pretty calm opener. Early, no Magic Mantle picked up for Morgan. I think that is necessary for the Sylas matchup, because otherwise the trades just build up and build up and build up on you until you are in lethal range.
Yeah.
And then you start having to give up a lot.
And Demonte, this is something that I've been very interested in with junglers. What do you think about this kind of like delayed second scuttle? Because XU, he doesn't take it immediately, he goes to the reset and takes it. That'll delay the next spawn. How much has that really affected the meta? Because I feel like jungle focus on scuttles has been fascinating this year to track.
Well, in this one, he kind of has to just base first and then go to Scuttle because he ended his clear on top side. If he walked all the way to bot Scuttle after clearing his Krugs, it would have taken longer than if he just based, bought his items, bought a pink ward, came out, and now he's ready for his second clear. So that's the big reason he did that. I think another interesting adaptation junglers do is XU could just leave that Scuttle Crab up for a while to avoid the 5-minute 30 Scuttle fight.
Yeah.
Which is not exactly what he's doing here. He's just doing this because of his jungle pathing on the first round.
Okay, so not quite leaning fully into that adaptation in the strategy, but still going for an efficient clear nonetheless, as Photon this time has his wave towards his side of the turret, takes another trade there onto Morgan, as both junglers yet again just pathing towards the top side. So not a lot of action going on early game here. Could just come down to these objectives as they're spawning up. 15 seconds for that dragon. So I don't think he was spotted by that ward. Now he should be spotted. So Team Liquid, their jungler awares now, drops down the control ward, and XU will clear that. Says thanks for the little bit of gold.
Yeah, and he's got plenty of time to do it. It's a perfect low timing here. You know, Krug's still respawning, so easily and efficiently grab that before heading back up. So honestly, pretty good vision all the way down the river here for Dignitas, so they can keep on coasting here.
So DeMonte, which team do you think benefits from a slower early game? Because I'm seeing Azir, I'm seeing Senna, I'm seeing some scaling on both teams.
I think it's pretty close. I would say Dignitas may be favored in the early mid-game if it goes slow and they can find a big timer. But if that slow game goes too far into 2 items, 3 items, it definitely benefits Team Liquid.
Okay, interesting.
Nice little lane gank here, by the way, from XU. He's perfect.
Gnar from Morgan, actually stolen by Photon, but traded back by Morgan. So lane gank is absorbed, and no kills found on either side. No summoners blown either.
Nice answer, yeah. And I feel like lane ganks are a little bit underutilized, so nice, attempt there because they do have good setup with Sylas. Again, it's during a timer where you have so much free time, as in you're waiting for your next spawn of camp, so might as well try a lane gank. Oh well, it doesn't quite work out. Morgan has a good counter Gnar ultimate and disengages it, but you don't lose very much. XU's still actually going to be able to get the Scuttle Crab anyway. Topside Scuttle Crab acquire for him. That feels very nice and can just traverse to the other side too. Honestly, I wonder if there's even going to have anything come of these support roam timers. CoreJJ will at least reset out of mid, and maybe they'll set up at least for some Dragon Vision or something.
Ignar is going to somewhat answer that as he's passing towards the bottom jungle, but CoreJJ gets to the mid lane first right now. Not spotted on any wards, but Palafox is still positioning very safe. Been very impressed with Palafox in laning phase so far this split as well as this series.
Getting there first does oftentimes yield benefits, but because it is so matched, and you just saw Ignar go down through Dragon Pit as well, drop his ward, no real action takes place.
Look, this isn't fair. Palafox is up 10 CS in the 1v1, winning the Ori Azir, and now Team Liquid's team is helping Quid get back into the lane phase.
Yeah, hey, Palafox, he said it in the interview, and now he's following through on it, at least winning the Ori side of this matchup. We're going to keep track of that all split. That's going to be my little mini game, is how often does he get the matchup and how often does he win the matchup, as XU's hovering on the bottom side right now. Flash engage from Ignar, flash answer by both CoreJJ and Jan. Team Liquid's bot lane not interested in getting caught there, but now they don't have the flashes, and in comes XU, has the Crescent Guard, but not able to get on the right side. Instead, he'll just flash in on a Jan, taking up the turret. First blood, FBI.
So nicely done, and Ignar's like, yeah, I can just take this with my Alistar ultimate. Let's continue the play. XU wraps around, and Dignitas get a first blood.
Nice, Dignitas. I feel like
solid.
XU's having a nice little game here. He's obviously going to trade some top camps for that play, but
gets the flash there, so value for Quid. Burn Orianna flash. Maybe they do get a jungle gank or something on next timer here for Quid.
Yep.
Have the flash advantage, have the Azir ultimate, but his team was helping him out, As Monte said, it was no fair. It's not been a nice
We
play.
actually see Morgan alone in the top lane right now. His jungler's taking the grubs, and XU with the audacious charge. Morgan's trying to run away. Teleport in from Ignar. Morgan getting hunted in the top lane, while Quid getting in some trouble in the mid lane, rooted up, but will survive. Top kill picked up by Photon.
Some signature Ignar Alistar we're getting here.
Yep.
I mean, we are getting some of the energy Ignar play. He's making play bot side. So make him play topside with the Summoner. Spellbook, teleport up there. Nicely done. Yeah, jungler attention and support attention helped out with volatile matchups.
Exactly.
Dignitas are playing great right now. I like this ripper game.
Fantastic start, 2-0, a small gold lead as the dredge line will land here in the mid lane onto Palafox, followed up with the ultimate, and CoreJJ just autos him down. That is not a true 1v1, but Team Liquid still get a kill.
Where's the honor, huh?
No honor amongst mid laners, Kobe.
True.
Yeah.
But actually, it's all the other people that are coming to intervene.
Actually, yeah, true.
I'm pretty sure Quid was saying, no, don't come help me. Please stay away from my lane. I definitely didn't burn Palafox's ultimate or flash already. Yeah, but really good run for CoreJJ, obviously, clearly taking advantage after Quid had burned the flash from Palafox with his Azir shuffle earlier on. So good follow-up there. And again, TL keeping it close. So this series really has been delivering.
They did use a lot on the mid gank though, so let's see if they try to fight Dragon.
Dredge line in onto XU again, Chain of Corruption as well. Crescent Guard answered. So Dignitas the jungler just fine for right now. Team Liquid using 2 of their ultimates traded for 1. Jose Deodo still has the Aatrox ultimate. Hasn't used that one yet as FBI is going to start hitting this wave next, and neither team will actually start the Dragon. As I say that though, Jose Deodo does actually start that one up. In comes Quid from the mid lane. He gets there faster than Palafox, and CoreJJ and Jan are still holding the approach. So let's see if Dignitas actually want to go for this. Hex Flash charge by Ignar. Not going to commit immediately. And there we go. Dragon just picked up flash from Quid. Ember's Divide on the Palafox. How about an objective and a kill? Jan gets that one as the dredge line. Just the tip landing on XU. Trying to get back to safety. Ignar helping his jungler get out of there as Jose Deodo and CoreJJ will continue the chase onto FBI, who backs off now. Last Embrace lands, but CoreJJ's just fine. Team Liquid find the objective and a kill.
They get the bonus treat afterwards. Quid uses hit. Wait a second, it hits the
another W. These last embraces just cannot miss. FBI with the kill on Daejeon, and XU was still in the neighborhood. CoreJJ will fall as well. Give a double to the Senna. FBI showing up huge.
FBI Senna, man, I swear, Comfort Champions here looking pretty good for the bot lane.
This is a beautiful game of League of Legends. I love the push and pull that's going on. I feel like one side of the team gets ahead and the other side of the team gets ahead, and it's just nice to watch.
Yeah, so Palafox still no flash, and you called it, Genghis, as Quid's like, great, I still got mine. We'll go for the timer, and easy follow-up there. Then CoreJJ's hook kind of pulled him right out of the air. Cinematic replay, but he can escape anyways.
And then turn the play afterwards. I mean, the fact that they're able to find this.
Look at the 1v1 down here with Jan and FBI. First, he lands a snare to CoreJJ, pushes him, or delays him as he's then clearing out the ward. But he gets positioning around those ranged minions for the Q to kind of set himself up.
Landed everything. Landed the Piercing Darkness, the Last Embrace, the Dawning Shadow. Check, check, check. FBI 3-0 now on the Senna. And Kobe, that's a static ship I see completed in that inventory.
And honestly, he had like A+ before he even got the static ship. So now his rewards are you get to delete those minion waves, deal with them way, way easier. He certainly is in his comfort zone. All right, Dragon, though, is to the side of Team Liquid off of the previous play. And once again, we're going to have pretty competitive fights towards the mid-game. And we haven't seen any like further attention played to the top lane up here. So we'll see maybe once you get some item completions coming in, we can start to get a little bit more aggressive. It's just that one with the gank, the kind of double gank with Summer teleport from Ignar as well.
XU now.
He wants to
push out from his own jungle. The Banana Bush control from Team Liquid. Lethal as another dredge line comes in, but now CoreJJ has to flash back as Ignar was ready. TP in from Jan. Bot laner joining up, and Team Liquid are still fighting for control over that brush. They will get it, but they had to use 2 summoner spells.
Yeah, XU doing a little bit of bait right there, trying to use the wall to his advantage, let it hit, but still close enough, not going to pull him in, and Ignar goes for the attempt on the counter, and okay, no flash on the Nautilus. Definitely a possible kill target.
Something interesting that's happening right now is Palafox wasn't able to finish his quest before the lane's completed, but Now that I look at all the inventories, it doesn't really matter because Quid doesn't have a pair of boots bought yet.
But now he might get dove.
Yeah.
He's got defense on the way, though. You see, look at the Xin hovering along the lane. Nice little insurance policy here, and so you don't see any further rotation over.
Jose Deodo backs off, and Palafox is able to stay just safe in that bot lane. Orianna wave clear coming in clutch right there. So now, yeah, I mean, as we are cresting into the 14-minute mark, that's kind of the stat breakdown that we have. That's kind of like what we consider the laning phase, as now the lead is still there for FBI, but mid lane, slight lead for Quid, Jose Deodo, as well a slight lead in the jungle. So DeMonte, I'm going to go back to the question I kind of posed for you early, as if it's a slow early game, who does it favor? Now we've seen some action. So now at this state in the game, which comp are you favoring?
All eyes on Photon right now. He has his one item completed against the Gnar. Gnar doesn't have Triforce yet. Big disparity in how much those 2 items cost. So I think... Ooh,
another dive onto Palafox. He uses the shockwave early onto Quid, but not onto the wave. A teleport coming in as he's just autoing Quid down, and Jan will not follow up to aggro the turret. It's just a TP from Photon to cover Palafox in the mid or in the bot lane.
Interesting too, because this is all taking place 30 seconds before the dragon. 30 seconds before the dragon. Now you have no flash on the Varus.
That's tough. Yeah.
Very big ramifications there, and you know, Ignar was roaming over from the mid lane, so no flash on the Varus afterwards. Palafox got to still farm very effectively under there, and just requiring the defense of Photon's teleport, but I think that is well worthwhile. They've actually sent Palafox up to the top side now, so no teleports at all will be available for Dignitas as we approach that next dragon timer, and they're actually just going to go immediately and start out the Rift Herald anyway.
Yeah. I mean, DeMonte, you were just mentioning eyes on Photon, had that completed. He's the one that TPs to cover, but then the team instead TP Palafox to the top side and go for this top half objective, and it looks like Team Liquid will spot it and then back away. They could run straight to the dragon if they want and attempt to their second, but Quid will get that bottom turret regardless.
Yeah, better to get Azir paid. Keep him in the side lane, keep farming.
I do think Photon's TP was a little bit hasty. Also, he walked all the way back to mid after that play and allowed Azir to get this bot turret. I think a lot of pro teams consider Azir in the side lane getting a tier 1 like he just did as a win condition for Azir. So honestly, I would give this round to Team Liquid, and it's reflected in the gold lead now.
And a second dragon picked up as well. They're 800 gold ahead, and pretty much all that being on Quid. Individually, he is 1,000 ahead of Palafox. So laning phase, Palafox wins the matchup. But then you just get a little support interaction in there, and suddenly, Quid's back in the game.
Yeah, I mean, they did burn his flash. That was 1v1 from Quid. And
true.
They punished him twice when he didn't have it as well.
But the 10 CS lead.
True.
The 10 CS lead's important. Now it's a 10 CS lead for Quid, as Palafox again has to shockwave the wave and delays the dive. Core JJ was nearby, as well as Jan, so Palafox reading the moment will survive. Team Liquid still have 3 members up here. They might go for a dive on the next wave.
Every time the camera pans to Palafox, it's him against 3 Team Liquid members.
This is crazy. He's going to try and hit this wave again, as Jose Deodo will just go straight in under the turret. The Dawning Shadow for the shield. Ignar for the lockdown, trying to turn something back. Jose Deodo flashes to safety with the World Ender, but now the rest of Dignitas see blood in the water and a shutdown to XU. First kill of the game, punishing Team Liquid's dive.
Honestly, Palafox, he saved his flash and just accepted his death, and they still got a counter kill.
Yeah, not bad. They might even get more here, as they could look for another dive onto Quid, but that's a teleport in from Morgan to back it up. Dredgeline lands here onto XU, and Quid's actually doing a lot of damage right now. FBI backing off with the Curse of the Black Mist, getting his jungler out of there.
And there was a Secret Herald that was placed there in the mid lane, so Photon got some gold in the back half of that.
Yeah, Sylas does scale quite nicely too, and we have yet to see you know, him in some team fights here and pulling some good ultis. Like, there's a lot of good engage ultis for him to pull off the enemy team. And maybe we'll get to see the Sylas really start to shine once we get to some of those team fights.
Yeah, we actually haven't seen that much out of Photon despite getting that kill earlier. He has fallen behind on the CS to Morgan, who now has a slight gold advantage for himself. So waiting for that big play from Sylas, as ultimates will be traded. Chain of Corruption for Unbreakable. Ignar gets out of there. And now Dignitas, actually, they might even look for more here onto Core JJ. The slows from FBI. He's feeling confident to walk up with no Chain of Corruption anymore to punish his positioning.
I mean, he should be. Like, he is cruising. This Senna, 2 items already. You have Black Cleaver. You're shredding for your Xin as well. On top of your static Shiv. Very, very successful start for him.
Also, reminder that the LCS Spring Finals will be taking place in Mullet Arena at Arizona State University from June 13th to 14th. Tickets are now available, and we got a QR code on screen. Scan that to pick up your tickets today. As Photon looking for a play onto Morgan, we'll push him back. Demonte, do you want to go to the Mullet Arena? You want to come hang out?
Of course I want to go.
Are you going to be competing or watching?
I'm going to be competing.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Wait, you're in the chair? Or
no, I'm the guy behind the guys in the chairs.
Yeah, there we go.
Are you considering a haircut change for Mullet Arena attendance or
you
not?
You can pull
Should
it
I
off.
bring the mullet back? I used to be rocking one.
I think you could pull it off.
I'll do one if you do one.
Oh, do I have time?
And if Kangas does one.
You know what? I'm down. I'll do it if Kobe does it.
All right, done deal. We're
all
on
right.
it.
We're going to have some mullets.
Mullets for everyone.
At the Mullet Arena. Mine might be a wig.
I feel like there should be a mega mullet meetup, the MMM.
Yeah, I'm
down. So all the fans, everyone with the mullet needs to take a picture at the Mullet Arena sign.
That would be fantastic.
All right, chat, who's in?
We can have the
who's down to mullet with us?
The mullet fan zone in the arena, where you have, in order to sit there, you have to wear a mullet or have a mullet.
This is a great idea.
This is a fantastic idea.
Good job, guys.
Genius meetup here. The melding of the mullets.
Oh no, that sounds pretty cursed. I don't know if I'm down for that one.
What about
braid them together?
Braid them together.
Do the wave. You know, one stands up, you have to stand up because your mullets are connected.
Yeah, we'll figure out some mullet activities for everyone to do at the mullet meetup. You know,
just some brushing. You know,
we'll have a photo shoot for sure.
Oh yeah,
at the very least.
I don't know what else you do with the mullet.
You know what goes well with the mullet? A mustache.
I got that one locked already. As right now, Team Liquid are pushing the mid lane for the Dragon setup. 30 seconds until that one's on the Rift. And they're clearing out some of the vision, but there's a lot of deep flanking wards available for Dignitas if they want to send Photon for a TP flank.
This is it, Photon. Show us something.
This is how you...
Poking him with a stick. Let's see it. He's going for the TP right now behind the Dragon Pit, but it's Dignitas already getting engaged on. Quid throws out the Emperor's Divide, pushing back Ignar, but there's the flank from Photon! He got onto Quid, and a shutdown to Palafox. Dignitas, a double kill to the mid laner as they smash Team Liquid at the Dragon fight. 3 kills to Dig, a rampage to FBI, and Team Liquid have 2 members left to try and catch these waves. That Dragon belongs to Dig.
Photon shows you something right there. Ask and you shall receive. And I was also about to say, he just went back to base. He just purchased that Riftmaker. He just got enough gold. You saw the recall from top side. He's buying it in base right now. Then he teleports out with his 2-item power spike. He arrives with the big shield right after Quid had already used his ult for disengage. So he says, thank you. I now have your ult. I'll get you and your flash too.
That's exactly what we wanted to see out of Photon. Nice. We waited 21
Beautiful
minutes
stuff,
back.
but we're back to live here, and Team Liquid are contesting out the Baron, but Morgan heavily chunked down, has to take the blast cone to safety. No one's fallen on either side, but Dignitas can keep chasing down this Gnar. About to hit Mega. FBI with the Q auto, W for the root, and he's gonna have the damage. Unstoppable on the Senna.
Yeah, he's dodging everything too. So much move speed with the Swifty boots as well. Mid tower, you know, in the efforts while they're chasing him down though. So TL trying to get something back there at least.
Yeah, they're getting some gold in their pocket, but they've lost the gold lead. Dignitas, specifically off of that last play at the Dragon from Photon, now hold the gold lead here. And Demonte, I think you had the right idea. Eyes on Photon. What is this guy going to be able to do on this very exciting top lane Sylas pick?
The next thing to watch out for, really, though, is what we were talking about at the beginning. As Team Liquid gets to their 2, 3, 4 items, their strength does go up a lot.
Sure.
So Dignitas still, the onus is on them to close this game out.
Yeah, part of the whole reason they had so much success in that fight is the focus all onto Quid.
Yeah.
And they burn Quid's defensive ultimate on the initial engage before Photon's even there. So a lot of the work is done. Yeah, Photon is, you know, he's the GOAT. Okay, yeah, you killed him.
Props to Ignar as well.
He's usually the best player on Dignitas.
Sure.
But also the team, you know, burning the ultimate kind of set him up. This Baron play, though, from TL.
Yeah, Team Liquid are looking for it, but it's spotted. They saw Quid auto-attacking from that pixel brush in the top river. Dignitas are wise to this. and that means Dignitas will back up, but they get TP out of Palafox.
I think that's why one of the biggest takeaways from that fight is not only did Photon get the kill on Quid when he comes in from the flank, but Quid tried to flash, so no flash on the Azir either. It takes away so many options.
He's got the rocket belt as, ooh, it's actually Photon getting engaged on right now. Chain CC from Jose Daejeon and Morgan. Jose Daejeon with the kill, and now the flash Reg line sidestep by FBI. Team Liquid will not find another one, but that one big might be enough for the Baron attempt.
Dignitas goat down.
Oh no. But Team Liquid is just showing why they're such a good team.
Yeah.
Even when things go wrong, they're still in it. They're still playing around mid really well, and they find the pick.
Still have a 2-item Aatrox right now. Big threat on Team Liquid's side as Core JJ and Jan will hold the line in the approach of Dignitas. I mean, maybe XU can find a way in to carry that shockwave from Palafox, but it's not going to be through the mid lane. They're going to reposition around by their red buff. The Baron's bursting down. 3,000, close to 2K. Ignar goes into there as XU looks for the steal, but it's Quid that secures it. As now damage turned back onto the support. Core JJ goes down. XU knocked into the wall. Morgan will find the kill, but FBI is peppering him down with the damage, and Palafox on the killing spree. Kills traded up for Dignitas, but the Baron secured for Team Liquid.
Yeah, but Dignitas, now they get to run the Rift and wiping most of those Barons off. Let's take a look at the setup again.
This was really ballsy. I don't know about this out of Team Liquid. It was just a complete flip.
Yeah, Jan is in the back of the pit getting annihilated there on the Varus. He got, the spell shield knocked off.
Yep.
Baron, oh my god, was that 4 HP? I saw 4 HP.
Yeah, Azir got it. I don't know, even with an auto?
Yeah. Wow.
Something like that. But also the Dawning Shadow taking out Jan there. I mean, this was a disaster of a fight for Team Liquid. Getting the Barons a consolation prize.
Well, how Baron did we get? I was smurfing. What the fuck?
Classic Ignar.
Dude, Ignar has been smurfing this game, though. You know, credit, right? He deserves it, man. He's only missed out in participating in a single one of the kills. Actually has been some vintage Ignar Alistar play for him. And okay, all right, they basically wipe it all off, and it's -800 on the Baron power play after that one anyway.
0011 for Ignar, 605 for FBI as Photon will take the depth charge from Core JJ, and they are ready to fight in 15 seconds for this next dragon.
And all of that was set up because of the mid play that we were talking about from TL last time, where it actually had started where Morgan got into this side brush at mid lane and popped his sweeper, and they saw Photon coming around for the flank. So we'll see if the vision game actually results in a big meaningful play again for them, because currently they have Morgan himself split pushing, and Morgan is getting more work done. So he had the sweeper play for the last one to find the pick, and the split push here with Baron does find value.
Yep, Team Liquid just leveraging their early advantages they got, which is the 2 dragons. So they trade the top tier 2 for Dignitas' second dragon. Nice play.
And another plate there in the mid lane as Quid will get out with a little shuffle. Looks like almost one final play, but nope, it is still available to pick up from an auto on Team Liquid. So overall, that is a positive Red Bull Baron power play. 200.
Yeah, technically positive.
On a technicality.
There you go.
We
Big,
get by. Yeah.
Humongous Baron power play.
It's a plus sign in front of the numbers.
It certainly is. So checking in on FBI's Senna here. He is at his 4 items, and they're actually going for an engage.
As the shockwave from XU onto Quid, he's able to shuffle away, but the Dawning Shadow damage is there, and Quid just cannot escape. Wind becomes lightning, kill to XU as Core JJ tries to escape with his team, but is delayed. Dignitas find 2 in the bot lane.
Oh my goodness. XU got in that side brush, and XU plus FBI jumping on Quid again. Dignitas, this whole series, Kangas, they've had significant good plays, lots of positive things to say. Really looking for them to actually finish out a game here, though, and push us to a game number 3 and make it all worthwhile. I have to say, I do always have so much confidence in FBI's Senna, and he is just scaling like an absolute monster in this one. So XU, again, he got into the brush like I'm talking about. He sweeps it, and he's right in Quid space. They get the ult out early. It allows FBI to move up right into him, and they get so much damage here. And then the W to finish him off from XU. I believe that was the ability. Yeah, he charged into Core JJ, and then he's able to hit it here to finish off the kill. XU sneaking into the brush. FBI just been farming away on Senna, huge lead for him, and Sam is not happy.
I mean, it's such a bummer when one of your players just like face checks a bush and then dies.
Yeah.
It's just like, as a coach, you know, what is there to really say? It's like, don't do that.
Yeah. And it's your Azir.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Bad. Smack him on the wrist.
When DeMonte keeps talking about how monstrous this TL, comp is going to be, a lot of it hinges on Azir being able to pump damage. Later on, and it's close to a death cap, so.
Yeah, he's getting there, but he's not even at 3 items. You're talking, DeMonte, about like the 4-item spike. Well, guess who's already there? 4 items on FBI. So this is heavily in favor of Dignitas in terms of just the itemization plus the 3K gold lead. But Dredgeline does land onto Ignar, not necessarily the member you want to full send onto. Jose Deodo is looking for a flank. Flash in Corruption will be flash answered by Palafox. TP in now from Photon. But it looks like Team Liquid are backing off. Depth charge is taken. Throws it straight onto Quid, but he will get to safety as well.
Not too sure about that one, Photon, but I like it, I guess.
Okay, that was a default to trust moment.
Yes.
He's like, I'm not sure, but I'm going to say I like it anyway.
Well, you know, this game is just showing me why Team Liquid is so good, because I feel like they are so patient with how they use TPs, how they use their spells. Obviously, Quid, don't do that in the bot side. Yeah. But you see Photon is really hasty to use his TPs this game. Palafox is 1v3, 1v4 a lot in the early mid game. So even though Dignitas has this lead, it's just interesting to watch. It's fun to watch how Team Liquid functions.
I will say, since that mid game, Palafox has remained safe. Like, he got punished a bunch of times when his flash was blown early by Quid, fair enough. But since then, he's remained safe, and he's stacked up a Dark Seal so much for it because he has not dropped a lot of deaths since then, and they have been able to win a lot of these team fights. So now, on top of your death caps being completed by both mid laners, the fully stacked Dark Seal versus the 0 stacks there for Quid, as they both hit level 16, and you get to these critical breakpoints here with your rank 3 ultimates having a big punch. For Dignitas, they are set up in another really good and winnable scenario for them in this series. Can they actually finish this one out?
Speaking of stacks, I want to know where FBI is right now on the Senna, because he's been farming up these souls throughout the game, as the chains will land here onto Core JJ. He's able to flash away, dodge out on the Emperor's Divide. Team Liquid drop the Azir turret and still have their defenses, as now the re-engage from Ignar straight in on the Quid, and he's going to go down! Photon with the kill credit, and Dignitas find their pick.
All series long, Dignitas putting pressure on Quid, both games. Even though they don't win the first one, they're setting up to win the second one, because that should be Baron.
Morgan keeps pushing in on the bottom side, will get a turret there, but Dignitas, with that 1 kill, turn it into their own Baron. They still have the gold lead. And a Baron at 32 minutes here. Dragon's up as well, so they actually won't be able to take that one. Team Liquid are already on that Dragon. It feels good for Dignitas to get the dopamine of the gold, but I actually kind of like that Team Liquid was still able to get a turret and now put themselves at Dragon Soul point, but a TP in from Ignar. Can he delay the resets? He's going to look for the headbutt onto Jose Deodo as Palafox is coming in. Flash from the Aatrox, and he's just fine.
All right, how positive will this Baron power play be in this one? And yeah, you know, FBI is getting a lot of extra range. AD carry Senna, of course, doesn't stack super fast on the souls, but 117 and really a lot of the gold. I mean, yeah, we always focus on souls for Senna, but also gold is really good on this jam too, because he's working towards an IE as well, and he already is really painful, and he's using the move speed plus range combination very effectively. So the bottom lane for Dignitas has really showed up in this game.
I think we're going to see Dignitas set up a 2-lane mid-bot here, and they're just going to try to go ham as fast as they can, because Team Liquid lost all their flashes in that last fight, and Dignitas has a bunch of their flashes.
Sure.
So this could be an opportunity for them to find a fight and even end the game.
Honestly, this Baron, if you're able to find the right fight, the right kills, you can just walk it in. Massive 3-cannon wave here in the bottom lane.
So they sent Photon back to go catch the wave on top side. He does have teleport, so it's not a big deal. Morgan is quickly expiring back to Mininar and is completing his recall. So easy siege there for Dig. They complete one of the towers and bump their Baron power play up, as Photon was able to catch the wave no problem up on top side, and now is going to walk down to mid for the 4-1 split push.
Yeah, that's a bigger Baron power play number right there. 2K as the siege will continue with 4 cannon minions hitting this turret. XU pulled back by Aatrox there, but Dignitas just keeping their cannons alive, pushing out the wave, and Photon, meanwhile, is sieging on the tier 2 in the mid lane.
Yep, 4-1 split push going to do its work. They're going to get another secondary tower. So continue to pump those gold numbers up.
Yep, up to 3K.
Keep up the pressure, keep up the siege here. Senna so effective in these scenarios. Can they do it? I mean, we do have a little discrepancy of the Guardian Angel where XU is not going for Guardian Angel on the Xin, but they do have one available on Aatrox if they want to try and like just fully send here, but...
Yeah, I think that they can just walk up. Morgan's going to expire, yeah, now he's mini Gnar, and Photon stole the Gnar ultimate. Now they're going to look for the dive here. The chains land, but pull back onto Ignar. He says, fine, I'll go for the engages. XU followed up with a Crescent Guard. Jose Deodo goes into the GA as now Photon finds the engage onto Morgan. Stasis used by him, but that's Palafox down. Dignitas got to keep FBI alive. They'll trade back onto Jose Deodo. They'll trade back from Team Liquid onto Ignar. XU's trying to get onto the back line, but he just doesn't have enough damage right now. But Core JJ will fall. The 2 carries left alive as Morgan will TP back in with the shield. FBI and XU knocking him up. TP back in from Dignitas. Photon's rejoining. Morgan's in trouble. Has to flash back to the turrets. Mega Gnar coming up, but Team Liquid hold the line. They lose 2 inhibitors, but at least hold on to the game.
Yeah, Photon teleport again, not going to get a whole lot out of that one because FBI was able to survive on his own with just the peel here from XU, but they got so much work done. It gets a little scrappy underneath the tower. Yep. The second re-engage was the one that was a little questionable. I do like this one, going for the dive, getting the Guardian Angel out, but then you called it out as Palafox here got rooted from the Varus ultimate and immediately shut down by the Azir. That's where you get some hope for TL.
I like it from Dignitas though, you know? Getting in there.
Yeah, get in there.
They're trying to end it.
They got the rewards too, and then they're still able to recover from it, even though, you know, with the change of corruption, allowing them to get the kill on the Orianna. You get the re-engage from Photon on Sylas. Cooldowns come back up, goes back in. He even went for the recall to try and teleport back in. Both top laners trying to do the teleport entry with the big shield to turn the fight, but job was completed as far as 2 inhibitors.
Yeah.
When you really do examine that though, Dignitas went from up, what, 5.5 to now up 4. So Team Liquid is probably pretty happy with that.
Just take the game slow.
Yeah, I think taking the game slow, they're now able to push these super minions in, so they're in a good spot for this next dragon, but it's not soul for Dignitas. Team Liquid have bought themselves a lot of time.
Yeah, that buffer actually means so much. You know, Baron being taken so recently means it's still another over a minute till the next one spawns, and the dragon, as you say, not as big of a benefit here for Dig. They're still, of course, going to position for it and work for this one, but I want to know if the super minions from bot side are going to be meaningful, if they get any sort of like standoff here, because the 2 inhibitors being down can start to wear away at your base if it becomes a stalemate out here.
Instant lane priority for Dignitas as they actually will go to the dragon and allow Team Liquid to hit this mid wave. Team Liquid could contest. Demonte, 4 items on Azir. Quid has hit that critical mass as Team Liquid push the wave and are now looking to approach through the river, but the dragon is secured. Team Liquid are just stopping Dignitas from being able to get to that wave.
Again, TL staying all outside of the base, though. The super minion pressure is building up, so it's a triple stack super minion. They have to go respond to it now, so they're going to send Quid down there. The Azir has teleport. They're thinking, you know what? Azir can just clear these out, no problem, and teleport in. Hopefully the delay on arrival is not going to be super meaningful. They even sent Core JJ back too, so Dignitas full priority over this Baron.
And it looks like Team Liquid will have to approach a dark jungle. No wards placed down from them to spot this out, so they just got to guess it's happening. They'll start walking in. Jose Deodo does not have the Guardian Angel anymore. Throws up the chains onto Ignar, who's able to sidestep away from them. And XU just keeping Jose Deodo out of the pit right now. Morgan's looking over the wall, has the Mega Gnar available. The Baron is secured as now Jose Deodo jumps onto XU, making space for Jan right now to try and throw out the damage on the Varus. And XU keeping alive as Morgan did not find the flank he was looking for, but Quid finds the shuffle, dodged by Palafox. XU trying to get to safety now as they pull back FBI, but the Senna damage is real. Palafox with a kill and FBI lives. Team Liquid cannot kill the carries. As Palafox pulled back in, now Jan can look for it. The stasis from Palafox. Jan getting chugged by FBI, and Palafox gets another kill. Dignitas are winning the Baron fight. They'll get the objective and the kill.
Dude, XU with a Death Stance and Sundered Sky and Senna healing survives that entire fight. That is crazy. Dignitas, they secure the Baron, and Genghis, they're going to secure the game.
TPing Photon in. He's going to Gnar ult Morgan into the wall. Says thank you for that one. An ace for Dignitas. And we are going to game 3. Dignitas take game 2.
FBI 7-0-13, full build Senna with the QSS in the end. Woo! Dignitas showing up.
Quite the game. That was pretty good. I like that a lot.
Incredible stuff from Dignitas, and they've shown now they can take games against Lion, they can take games against Team Liquid, they can take games against the top teams in the LCS. Let's hear from the analysts to break down that game 2.
It's close. These teams 1-1.
Wow.
The sausage foretold.
Would you say they're closer than you might have thought? Would you say that there's maybe parity?
There is parity. I was wrong. I'll shut up. Honestly, at the beginning of the show, I was like, surely they're not close enough to touch. We were wrong. We were very
That's true.
wrong. And I want to go through certain sequences within the game immediately. So let's go into this one that got FBI his lead. He already has a kill here based off the earlier portions of the game. This one, he's like, oh, wait, I'm alone with FBI. At some point, yes, both junglers will come back because there was a sequence before this. Boom. But he immediately eviscerates them. On top, XU's like going to follow up and take down Core JJ. So I think in general, Team Liquid in the prior sequence had a good idea and then just didn't follow up immediately and didn't expect FBI to just call that fight immediately. So like that was one thing he got a lot of kills off of. This is an interesting point for me where I think Ignar had a really good flurry of engages. And I want to pause this by just saying...
I mean, he was great in the clip you just showed, too.
Yes.
Like comboing with FBI.
Ignar on engage, fabulous.
He can't do this on Lulu for some reason.
Can't do this on Lulu, can't do this on Nami. So finding this engage on the Quid, I think Quid has had a pretty rough series thus far. Oh, yeah. Fantastic. I want to zoom in a little bit on somebody you can't see, but will be a factor. Guess who's on the way?
Silas.
And you'll be, I'm just going to make this a little bit of a surprise and what he's going to be showing up with, because guess what he comes in with?
He actually
Azir ulti.
Azir.
He picks up the Azir ulti in the fight and ends up serving them in. So I think that collapse was perfect, and the engage from Ignar was even better. So that was like another good sequence. Pretty sure this one's going to be a negative, but it's more like a surprise, because like Team Liquid was basically instilling fear on a Dignitas that they're on Baron at any moment. And Dignitas wanted to break this a little bit. And so Photon just didn't see this at all. He just didn't see the fact that there were going to be 2 gremlins in the line book. And so that's why I felt pretty close. It is pretty crazy. Hearing from the cast, for how much of a discrepancy it was in the kills, and sometimes in the gold, Team Liquid always found plays to find a way in the game.
Yeah, Demonte kept saying, this is why Team Liquid's a really good team, as they're down like 7 kills to 17. But he wasn't wrong. He was talking about the plays they're making on the map to stay in the game rest.
Exactly. Now, this was fun. Ignar's like, okay, this was a great moment. It was so close. Ignar comes in, punts Jose Diodo. They think this is a perfect timing to then get a smite on this.
It was a pretty good timing to smite. 4 health.
4 HP. And the last hit was from the Azir.
Yeah.
That's how close it was.
Oh, man. Whew. Well, they could have won faster.
They could have.
That would have helped.
They could have. You see this moment? At first, I was like, okay, this is a great dig engage. But nothing comes from it. Nothing at all. So at first, I'm like, nothing really happens here. I want you to focus on Quid.
Oh, Quid, man. Just fall back. TP advantage.
Yes, TP
Gnar's
advantage
pushing.
is there. As you mentioned, Gnar is completely happy about this. He has a turret that he can just push for.
5 plates.
This is perfect for Team Liquid's positioning within the game. But he stands and tries to hold the position with his Azir turret that just brings up. So now this is Baron for Dignitas and the last fight. It literally just happened, so I didn't actually get to secure the entire one. But this is just to showcase how good Senna is. Just the entire
FBI was gliding. FBI just dances on their corpses.
I really don't need to say too much as this one continues, but it really is just FBI.
But we talked about XU living through, which makes sense, but my eyes are on FBI.
Yeah,
he actually almost dies. That was ridiculous. Daejeon needs one auto on FBI, and he can't get it.
Yeah, it's crazy how close this fight ends up being for them to get onto FBI. I think this is obviously a champion. They did talk about it in cast. I agree with Kobe. Senna is one of the main FBI picks when I'm thinking him on comfort. And I think it also showcased why so many teams at the beginning of last split, when people were like, okay, you know, Dig, they're not looking so good. A lot of people were like, well, I think they will be good when they get their bot lane, right?
Yeah.
And this was a quintessential FBI
Senna
game. And Ignar. Because they work so well together. You could see it from the first play, right? Like, not only is FBI posturing really aggressively because he knows the setup on that play and knows he can get in there, but Ignar is right there comboing in for him, like from the get-go.
Yeah.
And you saw their synergy working so well on two of, I would say, their most signature picks for each of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
I mean, it makes sense that he got basically 80% of the vote FBI. The early laning phase, the ability to basically be able to snowball off of it. I just had it for Ignar because a lot of those key engagements.
No, he was fantastic.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it wasn't fantastic because Quiddington, he's been a little off today.
Yeah.
A little off day for Quiddington, I feel like. It's 0-5-7 in game 1, 1-4-5 in game 2, but crucially, it's like when the game felt more stable.
Yeah.
You showed the play in mid lane where he stepped up holding the zero turret. There was a play later in the game in the top lane where he stepped up, got caught there.
True.
So it has to improve because with this, the series is still at 1-1.
Yeah, and the most frustrating thing about watching this from Quid is in a lot of these scenarios, TL were playing, they ended up playing the map better, right? So it's like they were able to set side waves. They were able to do all of these things.
Yeah.
And then it would come down to a really simple mistake. I think the mid posturing one was like a really good one too.
Yeah, and just looking at the gold in this game, even with Senna not necessarily being a high damage AD carry, 37,000 damage by the Senna right there. And a top lane Sylas really did pay off in a lot of ways. That's a really risky pick a lot of times to get through the laning phase. But, you know, TL, they did make it a long game, right? Like, they had the lead all the way until the 21-minute mark. So quite an interesting game we saw.
Yeah, that was actually very, very impressive. From the side of Dignitas to be able to pick up this win once again, another tough opponent, and they push it to 3. And for Team Liquid, we were behind and making mistakes, but still keeping the game competitive.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see if the two ends of the sausage are going to be able to meet as we continue our trend of going back to that gag. Game 3 is up next between TL and Dig. We'll see who comes out on top after this break.
Wait, give me ball. Watch
Wait, we come at a D.
Oh. Watch his here.
A D is low. Don't rush now, guys. Look at you. Yeah, good job. Out on cover. Hit front.
Hey, Dragon then Nash.
We got H-Fox.
Go.
And we are going to game 3. Dignitas take game 2.
Welcome back, everybody, to Team Liquid versus Dignitas Game 3. And if you at home want to join Kobe, Damonte, and I at the Mega Mullet Meetup, buy some tickets to the LCS Spring Finals at Arizona State University's Mullet Arena from June 13th to the 14th. Tickets are now on sale. Head to Ticketmaster.com or scan the QR code to purchase your tickets today. Kobe, do you regret agreeing to grow a mullet with us?
Not right now.
Not right now.
I might later once I try to get a mullet.
I got a lot of work to do in that department if I'm going to try and match you guys.
We were discussing during the break some critical information. Do you still consider a mullet? You see, Kangas can kind of grow out some hair just like out of the back of the neck.
There is a distinct ring, you might notice.
Would that still count as a mullet?
It's called the Phil Collins.
If he just has hair out of the back of the neck area?
Absolutely, that's a mullet.
Look, I'm working with what I got, guys. I'm working with what I got.
You got to do what you can with what you got.
Okay.
All right, there we go.
We're
Yours is
accepting
gonna look
of
great.
all mullets. all mullets.
Of all shapes and sizes. It's about the effort.
Yeah,
that you put
exactly.
in.
Mullet intention.
I'm glad this is like the one thing I added to this cast, the Mega Mullet Meetup.
Yeah, Damonte's legacy now forever secured.
You know there's a couple of guys in Arizona that are like, yes, finally. They already had a mullet. They were just looking for an opportunity to show it off.
See you there.
All right, game 3. And I gotta say, Dignitas are making their run in the LCS Spring Split very interesting with back-to-back close series weekends. They could still win this series. Damonte, last week we were surprised that they got a game against Lion, but you had mentioned last game that they are a decent team. It's not like they're bad at League of Legends. They know how to play their conditions. So what do you think their condition needs to be in a game 3 in Fearless Draft?
Well, as the champions get pinched more, I feel like, you know, I'm not really sure if it benefits one team or the other, but for Dignitas, I just want to see them pick strong lanes like they did last game. Find the counter picks like they did, and, you know, just play with confidence as they showed.
Yeah, they cooked in the draft. I think that was a big part of how they won. Photon, we had our eyes on him with the Silas. And Kobe, you're always happy with FBI Senna. So do you think that there's anything else FBI could lean on? Any, you know,
They got any more star
Smolder?
power picks? He was big on Smolder. I'm not big on the current state of Smolder.
Sure.
So I'm not quite buying that one.
Well, it's probably not going to be the Ashe because Seraphine's gone. Probably not the Ezreal because Carmen's
What about
gone.
sometimes Palafox cooks on counter picks? Like, you know, some LeBlanc pick. He always, you know, like specific some punishment counter picks. Maybe there'll be an area there where he can cook. Because honestly, Quid has been very under expectations for this entire series. And so maybe Dignitas pull an audible, Champ Select, they're like, hey, we got to put priority on mid lane counter pick. Give Palafox something to work with.
True, and Damonte, you've worked with Palafox in the past. As J4's locked in, we're going to see what Dignitas lock in next year. But, you know, in these higher pressure moments against a player of Quid's caliber, what do you think about Palafox's mentality as a player? Like, is he somebody that you think is going to step up and pull out a crazy counter pick, or does he want to go more towards safety?
It's hard to say. I feel like Palafox is just going to pick whatever the hell he wants to pick.
Okay.
So, and I
he's
think
a rogue mid laner.
And to me, he doesn't care. It doesn't matter to him who he's playing against. He's shown that he can play against any player in the world and still show up. So I'm not really looking for a certain pick or counter pick, but it is possible. What I'm really looking out for, though, is what bot lanes are going to do here.
And I'm also looking out for what Xyu's going to do on the Lee Sin. High execution jungler locked in for Xyu versus the J4. And there's your answer, Damonte. It is the Ezreal locked in now for FBI. So even though you don't get the Karma, they are still going for that one.
This makes me think that Team Liquid might try to take away the Bard or go Bard Caitlyn here. We'll see. There's a lot of options, and they keep hovering top lane champs. So maybe they're just going to go with the top 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and I do really like the response opener from Dig, you know, because they see a first pick Jarvan and they immediately get multiple dashes, really mobile champions, so they're not going to be too scared of that one. Jarvan plus an Ahri would be decent. It could open up our Palafox big counter.
Yeah. Galio.
So Ahri, Mel is actually a popular counter pick into Ahri.
Yeah.
He could do that. It's not like super exciting, but is a possibility. Mel has been the attention of some nerfs, quite frequent nerfs actually though, so I'm not actually putting a lot of stock into that one. I think it'll probably be something else, and they're actually not even going to do anything early about it.
Ooh, might be there's a hand that is locked in here, presumably for Photon in the top lane, as we already see the Lee Sin for Xyu in the jungle. So Damonte, when I see Team Liquid, I came into this with that Dignitas side because, you know, it's exciting that they picked up a game and another, you know, series that we expected Team Liquid to be favored in. But now looking at Team Liquid side, it's a lot of early game that I'm seeing, like J4, Ari, and Renekton. These are champions that, in my opinion, can make a lot of action happen early.
Yeah, all three of these champions are very, very strong. So right away, I think you're going to have to pay a ton of attention to jungle.
J4 and Lee Sin. Which one can make more action happen on the Rift for them as more and more support bans come in? It's not going to be the Lulu Yanara combo. What's core JJ going to be relegated to at this point? I mean, Bard's still on the table. Kobe, I know you had been mentioning that. I like that paired a lot with the Ezreal. Renata taken off the table, so Caitlyn Bard still available for Team Liquid. I feel like Bard is going to be high priority no matter what if Team Liquid do not ban it right here.
Yeah, let's see what they decide to go with. And the LeBlanc that I mentioned, actually, they do play respect to some of the Power Fox specialties here. So they also banned that one away. No Nico engage again. Ignar, we definitely highlighted Ignar's engage in the previous game. And Nico also such a good pairing with Ezreal. That'd be dangerous spot lane to go against regardless of what you're going to pick up.
Ooh, I was thinking about what mid lane champion they might pick. I really like the Lissandra because there's a couple things you need to cover here. You have a Lee Sin jungle, so you want CC. You're against an Ari and a Jarvan, so you need mobility. I think Lissandra is a great pick.
See, Power Fox getting some creative, lesser used champions back into the meta.
Yeah, you were looking for spice. Well, how about ice?
Yeah, they are.
There we go, yeah.
The point and click always really good against Ari too. So let's see what they can do with it as far as the bottom lane goes. We've been waiting for this for quite a while.
This would be surprising if it's locked in. Not expecting the low-range Vayne into things like the Lissandra. And there we go. Xayah instead for Yam. There's a lot of champions that can get on top of you as an AD carry. So having to get it out of jail free card with your ultimate. And then, of course, the Lovers Duo. Rakan paired with it.
Interesting here. Okay, so Xayah Rakan. Xayah generally doesn't like poke, but the ult is going to give a lot of safety, and if you're looking at some hard engage, definitely want some options for yourself later. Are they going to lock the Galio with it?
Yeah, I mean, that would be presumably Galio support with the Ezreal. But I feel like Bard is still just the more classic answer here. It is sometimes hard to play Bard against this much mobility. Pretty much every champion, and if you count Xayah's ultimate, has the ability to dodge out on your Tempered Fate, but still, it just provides so much for the Ezreal, who can hold his own in the lane. You can roam around, help out XU on the Lee Sin.
I think Dignitas' comp is a lot harder to execute than Team Liquid's. This game is going to be really fun to watch, but Dignitas need to make sure their individual play is on point.
And same question then, because when I look at the composition on Team Liquid, I'm seeing more early game focus here. Do we see Damonte a big favor on either side when the game gets later, when we scale in to get multiple items, or is it pretty much null?
Man, it's so hard to say because there's so much skill in this game with Lee Sin, with Bard, even the Zehen and Renekton matchup. There's a lot of skill in this, so it's hard. I can't give it one way or the other.
Yeah, I think it's one that's very close. I don't think there's always huge discrepancies. I always do like a super late game crit AD carry, and we'll see how much work Yeon can get done with this Xayah, because that does have huge carry potential, especially if you're able to use the ult timely, effectively, avoid some of those big abilities, then can have a lot of potential.
And I think Lee Sin's one of those champions that scales with your skill expression. The fancier you're able to pull off plays, the better it looks as Game 3 is underway. Dignitas versus Team Liquid. And the burden of execution more so on Dignitas' side with the compositions. Team Liquid with a more straightforward goal here. Go in, find these engages. They have so many tools to get in onto Dignitas members. And I think eyes for my for what I'm looking at are still going to be on Photon a little bit once we get out of laning phase, because Zehen can just do so much work in these team fights and in these skirmishes. And Photon has shown that, again, he's one of the players on Dignitas that will step up when the team needs a carry.
Yeah, I mean, I think the teams are very comparable. They're very, very similar here in a lot of the roles. I guess the biggest difference is probably how the different AD carries play. But they both have a lot of engage.
I'm going to hold them to that, Kobe. 76.7% say yes. They'll go to Megalith. If we don't have 75% of the crowd with mullets, then what was the point of that poll? What's going
Well,
on?
not all 70. Not everybody who's watching now is going to be the crowd.
Okay, that's a good point, actually.
So those could be different sets of people.
Could always do a virtual mullet meetup.
True.
Oh, call in.
There you
Who
go.
are you going to call?
Video?
Though? You call. Everyone's calling DeMonte.
It's like a big Zoom call, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
DeMonte, give us your
give everyone
phone
your
number.
info.
Yep.
okay, we can do FaceTime. I'm down.
Yeah, perfect. We'll get it.
Maybe
everyone
Discord.
on the DeMonte mullet call.
If they want to join in and can't get a ticket, we'll find a way to get you on the show regardless. As right now, top lane priority is there for Morgan, as both junglers pathing opposite directions. Jose Daejeon's heading up to the top jungle. Meanwhile, XU's heading towards that bottom jungle to hover his bottom side.
Okay, I really do want to see with the junglers pathing different sides here if the aggression on bottom side does get rewarded, because you're going to have the Lee Sin down there, but Core JJ and Yeon have the push, so they got a timer now. They can, go for a ward or like fake that they're putting wards down, and summoner spells all still available, but they've got the priority there. Meanwhile, Jose pathing up to the opposite side, and they have a ward to make sure that they can go for the scuttle there.
Early reset from Ignar, though.
Core is deep here.
Yeah, XU's actually spotting out the Rakan as he's taking away his Krugs. But yeah, Ignar went for an early reset, so we'll have the health bar trade, but wasn't able to pick up any little components, not even like a glowing mode or anything, as now FBI will go for his own reset. Ignar can try and catch this wave, but XU's still here. And XU actually might look for a play. No, he's just going to go for the bottom scuttle instead.
Yeah, advantage from the bottom lane already built up enough here with Yeon and Core harassing under tower. That they are confident in playing out the 2v3 anyway. And you always love that, especially as a jungler. You're like, oh my goodness, yes, bottom lane, they can handle it. They also got visual confirmation. They know exactly what Lee Sin's doing. And we'll see about second clear here, because both of them are going to know the clear paths off of that, and Jose's going to walk by some of those wards that were left behind as well.
Yeah, spots out one with the control ward placed down. We'll clear that up. Ignar's not able to catch the wave. The cannon will fall, but it's just the cannon that FBI will miss, as Ignar's delaying the back of Core JJ. But Lovers Duo, there's that passive. He's able to jump back and reset with Yeon just the same. So bot lane, a slight CS lead for Yeon. Gets a reset with the boots, basically being the differentiator here, and the cold that he's going to be stacking up. Meanwhile, the tier stacked up by FBI. So, DeMonte, if we had to put expectations for where these junglers could look early on, because I think of both Lee Sin and J4 as being junglers that have the option. If they want to go for the full clear, sure. But if they want to go for an early play, they can look for it as well. Do you think that any of these lanes are looking likely for that?
My prediction is that nothing is really going to happen until level 6. I think you need the lockdown from the Lissandra for XU to gank mid, and then I think even on bot side, like Jarvan doesn't really want to go on an Ezreal unless Rakan can charm him and knock him up. So my prediction is it's going to be a bit of a snooze fest until level 6.
And Yannick or JJ doing quite well in isolation. He's going to be able to pick up the rest of these minions right here. And see, Bard roam timers, though, can get really annoying.
Charm lands as the Frozen Tomb lands from Palafox. The XP advantage, and even Ignar coming in, flashing under turf for the first blood.
He gets there to finish the job. They hit level 6 on this wave, so advantage of pushing the wave. Palafox is going to get his level 6 first. Boom, they get that lockdown, and the timing with the jungle and support coming over to be able to finish the job there. They have just enough.
Yeah.
Perfect. Just like she
Just
wrote
like
it.
we drew it up.
Yeah. Yeah, you meant level 6 on the mid laners, of course.
Yeah, on anyone, you know. I feel like a lot of these champions in this game really rely on each other. So that was a beautiful play. I'm sure Palafox, I'm assuming, called that out. Hey, I'm going to get level 6 on this minion.
Yeah.
Bard and Lee Sin, can you guys look? And they came, they looked, and they got the kill.
It's Palafox diff, man. We were talking about him in Champ Select with some of these picks, and he pulls it off. He gets his ult off as he gets charmed. And easy follow-up there from XU, and then they still need a little more damage.
Nice, nice guys, good shit.
That's bottom lane comms when your support is roaming and you see the kill feed pop up, bot lane comms. Oh, good job.
And you saw him hitting his buttons. That's because Core was engaging on him right at that moment as well. He was able to get away. Team Liquid, though, despite losing the first blood, will get the first dragon as they claim this one out of the replay. It looks like XU took away the Raptors while that was going on.
Ezreal's farming away safely by themselves. Always like, oh yeah, good job, guys.
I'm a cheerleader.
Getting stuff done. We'll see on the next timer, though, for Lissandra ult, because Lissandra ult is pretty low cooldown for how big of an impact it does have, and they can repeatedly look for plays. He didn't use his flash to do that. They actually burned the flash of Quid. Quid, who has been the target of Dignitas, has been repeatedly punished the whole series, and Palafox here, upper hand early on in the pivotal game number 3 in this matchup, and his ult is back and available. He has the flash advantage, but we'll see if the junglers end up going over there.
Yeah, I want to see Dignitas continue doing a play like that. They first got to make sure that Ezreal is safe in bot lane and then look for a 3-man on mid, and that's a great play. The one thing I'm looking out for now is the Mercury Treads will be built on Ahri, which will make the play harder. So,
I also want to say, though, that like mid lane priority always kind of influences jungle, and you see there XU doing just that. When your mid laner has some advantages, you get to steal away Raptors. It's so close to mid lane. It's so quick to take away. It can always help out junglers a lot too, so you get a little add-on effect there, and that helps them catch up in some of the CS where Jose has really been power farming away, and so steal away that Raptor camp, you can make up some of the difference.
And he dropped that ward earlier on the buff as, ooh, True Shot Barrage not going to stop that back. It was close. But he spots out that now Jose Daejeon is on the top half of the map, so XU can just go right from enemy Raptors to his own bottom camps and try and catch up in that CS department like you were highlighting.
We'll say, though, the other lanes that we haven't put on the spotlight here have been getting their own farm advantages, not just bot lane, but also top lane. So Morgan, everyone always hypes up his Renekton, his signature champion. It's a lot of top laners, funnily, have signature Renektons, I feel like, but Morgan definitely does. And both top lane and bottom lane, good little farm leads earned for themselves for TL.
And when I think about Zehen, though, I still think that he's just a monster later on in the game. So he's going for a more defensive build, picking up the Bramble Vest for the solo matchup 1v1. It'll put him a little bit behind in a power spike, but it just means that you're probably not going to be dying to that Renekton anytime soon, as the grubs are picked up by Team Liquid, or at least 2 of them there.
I have a question for you guys.
Yeah?
Do you know why he only does 2 grubs?
Why does he only do 2 grubs?
So he doesn't get the alert up to the enemy team.
Man, you were smart.
Oh, that's a jungler right there. I'm a support man, so no, I was never going to get that one.
I like how you didn't even try and answer that, though.
I just immediately flipped the bet.
You were like, why does he? I was like, hold on there, buddy. So where's the fan?
Kobe's got an idea.
We got this one.
Yeah.
He does.
Well, thanks for having my back there, Kobe. I appreciate that. As Ignar gets chucked out of the bottom lane. Not level 6 yet. CoreJJ did hit it there, so almost found the play. But again, support brain, I can break down. Ignar's not in a great spot as he is down in XP on the Bard. Typically something that picks up XP with the chimes. You're supposed to be hitting level 6 at a good timer.
Ignar's got it killed, though, bro, so stop to the scoreboard, okay? I got my roam in. I did the tower dive.
Quickness used. Flash onto FBI. The knock-up lands, but the turret helping out. CoreJJ barely lives as the Flash Feather recall from Jan will pick up a kill for Team Liquid.
Ooh, fancy stuff there, Jan. All right, both summoner spells invested in it. And CoreJJ, calculations correct on the tower damage, too. He gets out alive. So TL bot lane really doing some work this game. I mean, they earn their own advantages as well, but end up here cleanly executing that one.
That was almost a little bit stinky out of Team Liquid bot lane.
it got dangerous, but they did okay. Nobody died, so it's all good.
Yeah, I will say that is absolutely huge, though. The way that this...
Charm went wide from Quid, so he does not have the CC ability anymore. Ignar will land a Cosmic Binding plus the Frozen Tomb. Quid has to Spirit Rush away. The damage not quite there yet.
It's the power of the Mercury Treads.
Yeah. A lot of tenacity picked up from just the boots, plus the Magic Resist, which... That's what Bard and Lissandra are doing early on here. But still, you had to burn the ultimate, so Quid will not have availability for that as XU goes for an invade. Jan! No ultimate, no sums, no chance of survival as Ignar will land the Temper Fate onto CoreJJ. The Cosmic Binding not off cooldown in time, so CoreJJ will still live. Dignitas walk away with just the kill onto the AD carry.
Yeah, that could be the problem with investing everything for that tower dive. He had no sums, no ultimate after that play. Good punish and find here for Dignitas.
Yeah, what a nice play by XU. That was very good.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about the Lee Sin. You kind of scale with your mechanics on the champion. That was a clean insect play right there onto Jan. Not even technically like the full insect because he didn't have to flash. He just finds the kick and finds the kill. Team Liquid, though, they're going to make quick work
What
of
are they
this
gonna find,
second
Kangas?
dragon. That's what they're finding right now. So despite the fact that Dignitas is now kind of back-to-back times where they found a kill, then reset, Team Liquid are able to get the dragon during said reset.
Yeah, it's been a very standard game from Jose Daejeon here. It feels like he's just doing his camps, hitting the objectives on the end of his clears, and you know, they're just playing around bot lane while Dignitas are focusing more on these skirmishes and trying to find the gold when they can.
Man, I'm actually going back right now, and there's such a cool replay like the analyst desk could do after this one. Unfortunately, it's a game number 3, so they don't get time to. But all of the setup there for that XU, you know, cool little snipe play where he's able to find the pick onto Jan. Ignar getting in there super deep on the Bard, and they go through and they get the ward, and then it's on the reset. And so they have this deep Bard vision and being able to sneakily sin through there.
Yeah.
With the point.
Now we have a dive topside though, as XU's looking for another play here. Photon's tanking up the turret. Shots goes in with the Grim Deliverance and flashes out to safety. XU will take up 2 turret shots, but successful dive. No one falls on Dig.
Nice little play. They're finding the gold around the map when they can, and I love to see it.
Quid's looking for another play here on FBI right now. Lands the charm, the Tempered Fate to buy time for the AD carry. FBI's immediately quickness up, charm down. Jose Daejeon with the double kill for Team Liquid.
Dude, both teams are just going after enemy AD carries like if they step into the jungle even. Oh my goodness.
They are deep.
They are so deep.
That's crazy.
They're like, what? You're going to attack Jan, you know, halfway through the jungle? All right, fine. We're going to attack you at the base gate.
Next up, Dignitas find Jan in the fountain. If we're going to follow that line of thinking here, let's see how it was set up by Team Liquid.
Yeah, the long chase. So you saw there, you know, Core is chasing FBI all the way from bottom lane, and Quid uses the final charge there to jump in after the blast cone, gets point blank, hits the charm setup, and even with the delay from the Bard, Jose just gets a clean double.
Oh, shit.
I love Ignar.
Yeah, there we go.
We're gonna have to get like a filter for Ignar replays. I think it's like 100% of the time he's gonna drop one there. But yeah, I mean that was a good and long chase from them, and then Jose, you know, clean mechanics at the end. Nice little EQ into double and flashes for the extra kill. Double ult on the Cataclysm at the very least, and gets us right back to a TL Gold League Kangas and 2 Dragons and Daejeon under attack.
Yeah, Rakan's just so slippery though. Hard to lock him down as he's able to battle dance to safety. Now the last grub started up here, the Lonely Grub. They are able to take that down finally before that Rift Herald spawns, but Team Liquid.
Yeah, there's gonna be another one. It's not, you know, we'll get more grubs where that one came from.
Well,
it sounds like a movie, you know, the last grub.
The last grub.
It's like the
hold the line, grub.
Kangas, why did he take the last grub?
Oh, okay, wait, no, I think I've studied this one already. I had the cheat sheet earlier. It's because the enemy team didn't take it.
Oh,
yeah.
You're smart, man.
There we go. Now, I don't remember why that was. I got a short-term memory, but, you know.
We'll leave that up to the analyst desk also.
Yeah, they'll break that one down, too.
We'll make a list of stuff for them.
I like this. Let's just start doing that all the time as casters. Be like, analysts will talk about that later.
We delegate.
Yeah. Casters are management, basically. Yeah. Middle management. Producers, upper management. Dignitas managing an engage on Daejeon right now, but it's actually turned back around to Team Liquid. Go in onto the board. Temper Fate will land in time. Ignar trying to save his life for a little longer, but will go down. Now XU looks for the kick. Palafox going deep on Daejeon, but he's away from the rest of the team. Team Liquid find 2.
That's pretty big for them. And Palafox was he still is the only gold lead for Dignitas, and they chop it down a little bit. Even though they're going to sacrifice some, you know, split pushing on the bottom side, TL making the jump, they're going to be able to get push on top, get the Rift Herald nicely for them. So
Photon getting a lot of work done on this bot turret is a saving grace for Dignitas, but these are 2 kills picked up by Team Liquid, so they're going to walk away with a little more gold from the play. Yeah.
Yeah, dodges here from Yeon. You can tell they're trying to attack the Xayah, but he still had the ultimate, and then Bard ult here isn't going to be able to save them. Jose still finishes off the kill, and then Pal Fox has nowhere to go.
I think this is a big reason why I was saying... Ooh.
Lissandra. Nice job, guys.
Nice job, guys.
Nice job. You were saying?
I was saying that this is kind of why I was favoring the Team Liquid draft. It feels really hard for XU to find a good angle here. I think all the champions are a little bit slippery, and, you know, Xayah with the ult. Plus, the state of this game right now is perfect for Team Liquid. Xayah's got a lead, and she is like the hyper carry in this early game team comp Kobe was talking about earlier.
Yeah. See, once we get some more crit items added on here, too, the pain could be very real. I mean, Yeon was good for it with the Lucian game. We'll see if that's going to be the ticket to their success in this game. They're set up with a very good mid-game setup here. Already 2 dragons. The next one is on the Rift Kangas.
Yep.
So that could very well be their Dragon Soul point. They do have the vision coverage on the line brush, but Dignitas know at the very least, you know, they're not hitting Dragon or anything. They've got control inside. So maybe they can come up with some sort of flank play here, get Pal Fox into a strong position, and look for a burst combo. They do have the push on bottom.
Watch for the Tempered Fate. Watch for Team Liquid. They actually get the charm onto XU. Tempered Fate will land, but XU surely falls after this. Morgan with the kill. Team Liquid the first to find the engage, and they take out Dignitas' jungler.
Beautiful play from Team Liquid. They're always at the location first. They're always making the play first, and it feels like there was outnumbers.
Ooh, Pal Fox almost had the damage to take out Yeon. Still had the ultimate available, so Xayah theoretically was fine. But let's see if Pal Fox wants to look for more. Doesn't have the flash, so I don't think he's going to have the angle. Team Liquid get the kills, and they will now get their 3rd dragon.
Yeah, I mean, the engage is so fast and so good from their side, you know, with the Rakan, with the Ahri, with the Jarvan. And they make good on it again. Giannis, he's taking some damage, but it's non-lethal damage.
Yep.
So there's 2 things that are good with Xayah. When you save your ult, you don't want to use it when it's unnecessary. But then when it is necessary, you really got to have the good timing. And he's checked all those boxes.
But if you think about it, the only damage that matters, Kobe, is the last tick of damage. Now, your health bar is just a resource right now as FBI's trying to get out of there.
Oh.
Nice from Core JJ, timing the knock-up, but FBI does still get through the portal.
I like that. I like the little Core JJ predict. Made me go, ooh.
I like it when DeMonte says, I like that. I like for stuff in the game. That's what I like.
I like that.
He likes League of Legends, okay?
He just loves it.
He's having fun. He's told us many times how much fun he is having.
It's a beautiful game, no?
It truly is.
Best game ever.
Exquisite game created. Well done, Riot.
Thank you, Mark.
Knocked it out of the park with this one. As this game as well is very entertaining to watch. So I think it's a double whammy. League of Legends fun, Dignitas Team Liquid fun, and Dignitas' journey in the league still fun as they are really, really making us question some of our expectations coming in here. They are behind in gold right now. Team Liquid are in a good spot with 3 dragons, but I still just feel like whenever you look at Dignitas' plays, when they're looking for them, they're close.
The thing is, you could say, okay, so we were talking about difference in the AD carries previously, and like the Ezreal side is kind of supposed to be, oh, maybe we can get some poke damage before stuff happens, but TL have such good engage. I don't know if you can even, like, they have a good hope for getting a lot of effective poke damage. Now they're in the river.
They gotta find a way out of here now. It's a Tempered Fate from XU early on, plus a teleport from Pal Fox. And Team Liquid just walk away. We've seen them do this time and time again. Blade Color not going to get the root onto FBI as XU still in the brush right now. We're fighting over the river control with no dragon on the rift right now. But committing the teleport from Pal Fox, it felt like Dignitas maybe just wanted to force something, not going to find it.
You can see the desperation coming out of Dignitas now. I think the implication of the 3rd dragon going to Team Liquid is absolutely huge, and Dignitas is feeling the pressure right now.
Yeah, and now it's tough because they don't have TP on Pal Fox, so he can't really go for that top wave when the next dragon's up in 2.5 minutes. But I guess he's going to go for it now. I mean, you do have some time to play around that, but by the time we're ready for that dragon setup, they're not going to have one of their TPs available on Dig's side.
Yeah, we'll likely see, maybe not both mid laners go into bot lane here, but most definitely Photon will have to go top lane before the dragon starts. It's still 2 minutes and 15 seconds ahead, though, so you see him going to the bot lane to try to defend now.
Morgan doing some work on this turret, taking out the wave as well, and Photon not confident enough to walk up as Jose Daejeon was hovering the area. Ignar spots him out. So the turret picked up by Team Liquid. Now a 2.4K gold lead. kind of shared across the roster. It's just Palafox keeping Dignitas in the conversation with a 1.2K lead himself.
Hey guys, deep breath, deep breath. We're winning really heavily right now. Make some good plays.
Oh, so zen.
Make some good plays.
Even his voice was like soothing.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we're winning really heavily right now.
Guys, this cast is great.
We
guys.
are smurfing. That mullet meetup, that's gonna go hard too.
I like how Kobe was the one coming into this, like, I can't believe I agreed to do that. And now I feel like you're the most excited to do it. So, like the messages as Photon wraps around here, looking at Morgan, going for a little 1v1 as Team Liquid send multiple members down. Jose Daejeon plus the teleport as Photon actually just teleports away, but now Team Liquid engage onto the rest of Dig. Ignar goes down, XU jumps over the wall, and Team Liquid overload the bottom half of the map, and they are cutting off XU's escape path. He'll go for the Dragon's Rage, but in comes Jose Daejeon. The flash Q is gonna go wide. Charm will land. Jose with the kill and a rampage.
Following the comms there. Let's see some good plays, guys. They get the picks immediately. And Genghis, now you're going to have no teleport. You just lost flash from your jungler as well, and it's Lee Sin. So no ulti Lee Sin, no flash Lee Sin. It's going to have to be walking from base too, and the timer is ticking down very quickly. The pressure from Team Liquid, it's about to just break over.
DeMonte, you had talked about this. We have 20 seconds till the Dragon. Team Liquid are so good at this type of game. You know, they kind of pull you into situations. They walk away, drag your TPs around, and then are also able to find these picks.
Yeah, they're just very coordinated. All 5 of them, they feel like they're making the same decision.
10 seconds on this Dragon now as Dignitas will have to find a way to get in. XU has now spawned. 2 items picked up as Photon's in the pit. Has to Grim Deliverance away. No ultimate on the Zehen for the fight. Dignitas have XU on the flank. Might have to just look for a steal attempt right now as Team Liquid are going to push him away. The charm will go wide. Would not land it onto XU, but the rest of Dignitas trying to find a way into the Dragon. Morgan on a flank right now on the Renekton. Engage from Core JJ, lands in onto the carry. Separate Fate will buy some time, but it's Palafox and FBI locked down. Jan with the first kill. Palafox positioning to try and get back into the pit and turn the play, but XU's health bar is too low. A double kill to Jan, make it a triple. Team Liquid will crush the Dragon Soul fight and get themselves an objective. Even Photon's got a flash away to the turret, and Team Liquid land a massive team fight win.
Dude, you notice how Core JJ backs up for like 2 screens on Rakan to hide his ult activation, and he ults, and then he E's, and then he goes in for the full engage.
The slingshot.
Woo! Yeah, here we go. We're going to see him. Okay, so he's backing off now. You know, he's hovering around, pops his ult, into the E, into the flash. Oh my goodness. And they find the huge engage. Even with the Bard trying to like delay salvage, too little, too late.
Yeah.
The damage has been done. They got the initiation.
And Palafox gets big damage done on the tail end of that, but it's just not even close to enough. He was trying to utilize that gold lead. Well, now it's gone. Team Liquid with 6.2K in their pockets, plus the Dragon Soul and now a Baron to boot. It's looking like this is a Game 3 win for Team Liquid.
Oh yeah, I think this game is very much over. It's just so hard for Dignitas to even do anything in these standoffs. It feels like XU has to make the biggest super play of all time, but Team Liquid just don't give it to him.
Yeah, all you have to do is walk away. All you have to do, as Jan said, take a deep breath. Just play it calm, guys. We got the lead, and now Team Liquid are going to use that lead to start the siege.
And the super play feels like he also needs, while he's making a super play, the enemies to make a super bad. You know, they have to like.
What's the opposite of a super play?
They have to fumble. They have to fumble.
Play?
They got to fumble some of their buttons. While that's occurring for it to be able to go off, because like his targets are not good either, and it has to be like, oh my god, you know, perfect like Bard ultimate, and
they're looking for these desperation engages at this point. He'll flash Magical Journey, but Team Liquid will just continue the chase, and that's Ignar down. XU does find a kick there on the Morgan, but the Renekton is just too tanky, and Palafox cannot follow up with enough damage. XU will go down, Palafox goes down, and Team Liquid continue the forward momentum. Photon the last to fall, but that's an ace for Team Liquid.
So I don't know about you guys, I'm still, even though there are a lot of good TL performers, I'm still leaning towards the bottom lane for this game.
Yep. I think Jan has had a fantastic performance between the Lucian and the Xayah. We gave him the gun card. He's got the feather card now as well. Core JJ setting up a lot of these plays. And Deathless on the Rakan plus Jose Daejeon's J4. Team Liquid They played a calm and collected game number 3. And the Scrim Bucks are showing up on stage. GG, Team Liquid take the series 2-1.
Project J, I think, is pretty good.
Yeah, especially on Rakan. Do you think he deserves a skin on that champ? I think he does. Oh, wait, he already has one for winning Worlds.
Wow. Project J was giving me mullet vibes.
Those are some good
How
mullet
long
vibes
is
there.
the length of the mullet? Like, does that determine how strong of a performance it was?
Yeah,
Because a strong mullet's got to have some
Yon
length,
and
right?
Core and Quid could all have real good mullets real quickly and easily. Well, social, we need fans to use the power of social media to get more players on board with this mullet meetup.
Yep, extra points to whoever makes the Reddit post, calling out all pros to grow their mullets.
Does everyone just be nice and say, hey, you know what? You look really good in a mullet.
Oh, incepted into the mind.
Get it in there.
Don't even tell them about the meetup. And then when they show up, they're like, whoa, these people grew mullets for us?
Imagine if everyone in the arena had a mullet.
It would be the perfect society, actually.
Imagine society if mullets. If mullets. But Team Liquid continuing their momentum here, Kobe. Another win in their book.
I can't stop imagining every person I look at now having a mullet. It would all look good.
I mean, you could probably see a specialist that could, like, hypnitize that into your brain. I don't know what the purpose of that would be.
That sounds like some rare disease where something happened to you and now all you see, everyone you look at, they all just look like they have mullets.
Yeah. What's the opposite of a phobia? It's like, you know, we'll get back to that. Maybe the analysts will talk to the players about which one of them will grow a mullet.
Who would look best with a mullet
Who looks best with a mullet?
Oh. Between the analysts, who do you think would it be? Would it be Raz? Would it be you?
You guys are on a crazy mullet tangent.
There's no way I'm going to mullet, guys.
It's me
like,
and maybe
it's not
Emily.
happening.
It's maybe Emily as well.
It took so long.
Emily would.
To get me
She could rock
to
a
get
mullet.
my hair like this.
You could already do a mullet today.
No, that would require cutting.
You could
the
modify it
first
immediately,
part
but
of
other
my
people
hair.
have to grow a mullet. You just have to trim a mullet.
No, not
So that's a
happening,
totally
sorry.
different.
Nice mullet.
Yeah.
I understand.
That's my new mullet mission, is to get Emily to have a mullet.
Not happening.
Hey,
Yawn.
let's go. Come on in, come on in. Now, first question, very important. How do you look in a mullet?
A mullet?
Yeah.
I think I already had one before.
There it is.
Actually, yeah,
Because we're
he
going
did
to
when your
Mullet
hair was,
Arena
like,
for the
curling
spring
down,
finals.
Sorry?
We're going to Mullet Arena in the spring finals. So that's what it's called. It's
The
Arizona
casters
State.
were obsessed with trying to find out which one of you would look best with a mullet.
Quid, no?
That was a fast answer.
That was
yeah,
very
wow.
fast.
Yeah.
That was surprisingly fast. You've probably seen him in a mullet before.
He had very long hair before.
Okay, that's true.
Oh yeah, he almost had it up in the. Yeah, he could tie it back.
But okay, you're just gonna straight up.
Apologies for the mullet tangent.
Yes.
You did have a
An
winning
amazing
series.
game.
How are you feeling after a really long series, actually?
The game didn't really feel that good to play, to be honest. Like all 3 games. I'm gonna have to watch it back, but I just think we weren't as aggressive as we usually were. Felt like we just didn't do many things is the main thing. So didn't feel that good.
It's so funny that you said that, because game 3, like you said, it felt like a scrim. Because
sorry, game 3 I think we played quite well. I think game 3 was fine. I think the first 2 games were like quite slow.
That dive you guys did in game 3, though, that
That
felt
was
like a
sick.
scrim play. It's so aggressive.
Oh yeah. I think it's because I said let's just permanent slash and then Core just wanted to kill him. So he kind of hesitated. So it was like, it kind of went pretty poor.
Okay.
Even though we killed him.
Because I said that in support of your point, because not only the dive bot to go for 4 sums that you had, but still get the kill, but also the dive that you guys had underneath the tier 2 mid turret was insane. I don't think we've ever seen that in competitive before.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, in the game, I was like, what the hell are you guys doing there?
It's so deep. Every turret
went
was
back
alive.
into the game to see what they were doing.
Yeah, I just couldn't tell. I was like, you guys are fighting over there? Wow, good job, guys. I don't even see that in scrims, usually.
Okay.
There was a point in the game where they cut to you and your audio went out and you were just like, let's play it slow, let's calm down. You sounded like you were doing some sort of ASMR like stream. Do you remember this and like what was that moment, or just trying to keep the team calm?
Oh, it's just because everyone's like talking pretty fast, so it's quite hard to hear, especially because some players like me or like Quid, like usually get overloaded with information.
Yeah.
So it's hard to hear sometimes what other people are saying. I do it a lot as well, so it's very important just to hear one person usually, or at least one idea on how to play the game.
How different are your comms on stage versus in scrims? Because it's been the biggest conversation about you guys is that you are the best team in the LCS and scrims, and then even here, a lot of people just expect you to 2-0 Dignitas.
I think our comms are quite similar, maybe a little bit more energy, for sure, because it is stage, but we are trying to have more energy in scrims. I think it's mainly just how many people are talking at the same time, I think is the difference.
I want you to tell me if I'm wrong with this assumption, because with your guys' like, I guess mentality. When I think about Quid, Quid is the type of person to always look for a fight. Jose Deodo, always looking for. CoreJJ, always. Do you guys have someone on the fight in your games that is like keeping you guys accountable and playing slower when the games are going too hectic?
I guess that would be me, but I think Quid is one of the more slower. Like, as funny as it sounds, I think Quid is the more one who wants to play a lot slower.
Yeah.
Because he does play mages, and mages do have to play slower, I think.
True.
And Jose is the one that wants to fight, usually. So, and Cora wants to fight as well.
Player of the game in that game 3 was CoreJJ. Wins it on the Recon.
Yeah.
We voted for him. I want to see. Okay, the casters voted for him too. Everyone was gassing up the Recon World skin in this game. Jan, this is a different tangent. Your hair is blowing me away, man. Like you have so much, and it's all over your glasses. Like during the game, do you see through it easily? Are you moving it a lot?
Sometimes I just do this, and then it's just like I can see now, something like that.
Man, see, of all the mullet contenders, I feel like you could use a trim.
No, I need a haircut, but I haven't had the time.
Too busy grinding scrims and solo queue?
Yeah, I just don't want to go out.
Dodo can cut hair. Just have him. He's done it before during COVID. You don't trust?
He does not trust Dodo.
You don't trust the Dodo haircut? He doesn't. I don't need to out you. I just need to check.
That's a 61%. I'm just saying, Jose Deodo has a lot of diehard fans.
He always wins the fan vote.
He always wins the fan votes. If there is ever a contention between him and someone else, he's winning the tiebreaker. Question that I would throw your way is just, how have you guys felt about like your bot lane so far in the split? Because I think everybody is expecting you and CoreJ to just be the, once again, most dominant bot side. Jose Deodo, for the most part, I mean, this is mostly lock-in, playing towards you guys and looking for dives.
Yeah.
How have you felt about it?
To be honest, the split one, I focused a lot on bot lane, like especially 2v2 and like playing around bot. Going to split 2, I really didn't care if we won bot lane or not. And then after, there was a massive incident where I got 50 CS after we lost the level 1 fight.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I'm back to laning phase now.
Yeah.
But more than laning phase, I'm just trying to balance everything at the moment.
That makes sense.
How are you feeling for the team going forward now? Because split 1 was a disappointment, a little rocky to start split.
Not sure, we'll see. Spawn is here next week, so.
That's a big one.
So?
That's big.
Yeah. I mean, it's been big in the past.
Yeah.
And he's been gone for a while.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens.
It's so funny, whenever you talk to anybody, they'll just gas up you guys and think you guys are the best. Even hearing from Thanatos in pros, he was like, their top lane's the best, their mid lane's the best, their bot lane's the best. You guys are just fear mongers in scrims. So like, what do we not see from your guys' practice? And do you feel like we're seeing it now a little bit?
To be honest, I'm not too sure. Sometimes you have good days, sometimes you have bad days.
Okay.
That happens when you play very fast anyways. Sometimes you'll look really, really bad because you have such a fast play style. You're obviously gonna, if you make one mistake, it's gonna hurt really badly.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, we got today's pogs that we're gonna run through before we wrap up things here with Jan. CoreJJ wins that 5th game, but first series we got Saint and Berserker. Jan, congratulations, you won game 1 pog. Don't know if you knew. FBI did win game 2 with a big-time center performance before CoreJJ brought it home with the Recon. Also, here are your Samsung OLED Power Players for the week, week 3 of the LCS.
I'm thinking CoreJJ is going to be high. Oh, 2nd in terms of item transformation.
Yeah, Morgan fastest 100 CS.
Wait a minute, why is Hanbach fastest to level 6? This man cleared his camps. I thought he was supposed to do.
Yeah, I thought he was a ganking jungler.
We're gonna have to talk to him about it.
I mean, maybe he took his laners.
Oh yeah, that could also
Actually,
be
I believe that.
possible.
I personally believe that. We're investigating after
Yeah,
this.
I'll help you push your wave. Yeah.
Good tempo, good tempo. And also APA fastest legendary item. Usually that's a mid laner who built Proto Belt.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Cheating.
I'm not sure if that ends up happening. Also, that is Samsung OLED Power Players. Your player of the week this week is actually a pretty close vote. It ended up being Huhi for his clutch performance yesterday in their best of 3 over FlyQuest. I think a lot of points for only dying twice in the entire series.
I didn't realize he only died twice.
37 assists and a huge Rel performance, I thought, at the end.
Yeah, the Rel performance was big. I loved his Bard's picks that he constantly had. So I felt like, hey, when he shines, a lot of it is going to be on engaged champions. And Seraphine basically pseudo-engaged. I'm just putting that out there. So, oh God, even rewatching these plays.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I appreciate that they leave room for him to do this, because like Rel isn't a pick that we necessarily see a lot compared to a lot of other enchanters and like more bot 2v2 focused picks. But I think the stuff that who he can do on those picks and his growing synergy with Hambach has been really, really important in all of their wins.
1000%. And even just like, I think a lot of what the Sentinel storytelling for me is their bot lane. I think their bot lane is finding a lot of points. Like we haven't mentioned Rahel, but him and Rahel have, I felt like, worked really well together. Even last week, it felt like in their down moments, there was like, oh, their most vocal points are their bot lane, but this game wasn't drafted for their bot lane to carry, and now they're back to drafting for their bot lane to carry. How have you thought about their bot lane thus far?
To be honest, I thought they were quite solid, especially last year. Now that they have like a pretty solid team around them, I think, especially around like Hambach, I think he's very helpful to have on a team as like a ganking jungler.
Yeah.
So then if you have like a ganking jungler and like a very solid ball lane, I think you can do a lot of good things.
That makes it's so funny because Hambach's quote like yesterday
was very funny.
He's like, I don't care if other junglers say I'm good or bad or not. I want the laners to like basically fear me.
Yeah.
It's a mindset thing.
Exactly.
Yeah. Maybe he's not efficient, but he's efficiently ganking.
Yeah. He could be anywhere.
Gank volume. Here's the standings. We got Team Liquid 3-0. Congratulations, Jan. That's a good place to be 3 weeks into the split. Although I did realize you guys don't play C9 or Lion until the last 2 weeks of the season.
Yeah. So the exciting last 2 weeks.
Yeah. The hot take was that you're going to reach 5-0 for me at the start of the year, but I don't know. This last year's was kind of iffy, Jan. Okay, Spawn's here. Yeah, Spawn's here. It'll be fine. LCS continues Saturday. Next week, Fly Dig, C9 Shopify, Lion DSG on Sunday, and Team Liquid Sentinels again.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize you faced Sentinels, so we kind of already asked you about what you thought of their bot lane.
Hambach will be ganking bot lane, I think.
That's okay. I actually don't think his power or his strength is in like ganking. I actually thought his team fighting is actually quite good, more than his ganking.
Jose versus Hambach. They're very similar, honestly.
Yeah, both are quite good fighters, so excited to see it.
It's going to be a fun series. That's it for us here on the LCS. We're going to be rating Sneaky's stream, so make sure to stop by and say hi that the LCS sent you. We will be back next Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 Pacific for FlyQuest versus Dignitas. Thanks once again to Jan, and we'll see you next week.
Yeah, look at me. Can we fight? Can we fight?
I'm coming.
Guys, come. Lulu, come. Lulu, can flash.
We can still fight if they go.
Okay, I'm coming. No flash on Jarvan, okay?
Okay, I can still look. Okay, look.
Fight, we can fight. Come.
There's no flash yet. Okay,
Daejeon has flash.
I'm coming.
Okay.
In the way. I think we can power.
Bait. Caitlyn and Jarvan, no flashes. No flash Jarvan, no ult Jarvan.
Walk left.
No flash, no ult.
Okay, so yeah.
Good flash.
Nice TP.
Shopify lost the plot. If you don't kill Berserker, you don't win the fight. And Lion make them learn it the hard way.
I'm down to look anytime.
Yeah.
If you see.
After DC,
Listen and
can you walk more a little bit? What's your position? You can fight.
No flash.
Yeah, he's a high to you can fight.
Ezreal no flash.
Big win.
Listen no flash. Listen no flash.
Inside. Listen inside.
Yeah, just skip this.
Dragon and Baron. You can get boost.
And the Scrim Bucks are showing up on stage. GG, Team Liquid take the series 2-1.